everybody. 5 p.m. in Pacific time. Don't know where it is, the time is for you guys, but all I know is it's time for Rivals of Aether 2 Pools Wave D. I'm here joined by Toddley. How we feeling, man?
Yo, man. Good to be here. I'm so excited for I got to do some doubles. Got to do top 6 with Nurse earlier.
Okay.
It was the perfect balance of why did you do that and how did you do that.
Okay.
And that's what I love about Rivals. I'm hoping to see some of that today for this pool block. I think it's gonna be a good time.
I feel like getting Nurse for doubles is actually kind of like a real fun block, man. Then you get to have some real fun with me in singles, so it's gonna be a good time,
dude.
man.
I feel I'm on it. I'm like, wow, they gave me the treatment. They gave me the treatment. I got Nurse and Fabs. Like, bro, they out here like, let's see what he can do with the best.
No, of course, man.
Hey,
you know, for a local talent like yourself,
yeah,
we got to introduce some real action. You know, pool's been going on all damn day.
Yeah.
I think this is kind of like the first time we actually get to stream some singles pools, other than the side stream we had earlier. But you know, what a way to bring it out. With some real nice gameplay after doubles was kind of a scary bracket from what I saw at least.
There was so many times where Nurse was in the screen. You know what I mean? And I mean that in like the best way, because we were just like, what are you doing?
As she does.
It's so exciting. It's so exciting. And I mean, speaking of, we actually have an Oregonian up on the stage. I'm not familiar with Salcoon, but Theta Juice is an Oregonian local, and they are a local goer. They go to the floor hug. They go to the weeklies. They go to the monthlies.
Okay, they're active.
They've come up actually to Washington for events, which is it's a 3.5-hour drive. That's no slouch.
Not at all.
And they're out here with the Galvin.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm hearing that's a Galvin Claren, because I heard some Claren sounds in the back.
There you go.
So that's who I'm guessing Salcoon is playing. So yeah, Claren Galvin. I've heard a couple Galvins kind of fine with this matchup, right?
Yeah.
With the range difference and stuff like that. You know, might be able to kind of weave in those tilts and jabs that Clarens love to do. We can get a grab going, them up throws, you know, that could be the money that Salcoon is definitely going to be wanting to avoid. Hopefully Theta Juice can get that going. We'll see if they've been labbing out the monthlies and weeklies they've been going to.
Oh yeah, you gotta. I mean, this is the hell, yeah. Like jab check, like frame 1.
Oh yeah.
What happens if I just do a jab? Yeah, I love it. So Theta Juice definitely has a bit of an albatross.
Okay.
We're gonna watch out for her during the set. She has a tendency to go for special getup.
Oh,
when maybe she shouldn't. But
one
she
of those Galvins.
She told me she's been working on the discipline, only using it as an anti-air on purpose.
If I see that in the first time, I will laugh, by the way. If she's been apparently working on it, we'll see that, oh man, going for the magnetization right there from the special pummel.
You gotta do that early, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are they holding B? Because I mean, people forget this, but Galvin gets galvanized on regular pummel. So regular pummel is more valuable than maybe some other characters.
For sure.
It's always a good thing just to check which button are they holding while I'm grabbing them.
Okay, that's Sarah did a nice job right there, and that down spike will be the end of Theta Juice's first stock. We can definitely get it black and blood if we can kind of keep it going right now, the pressure. But at the moment, Salcoon doing a good job defensively, pushing Theta Juice away.
Yeah, doing a good job of putting out a hitbox when she wants to move. I mean, this is the biggest challenge, I think, in this matchup, as a Galvin main myself, is a bit of a whoopsie-doopsie there. But Galvin sometimes just gets caught if you go, even for his safe aerials, when you try to go for a dash away, Claren has that, she can just chase you down with fair, can just let go, she'll do F-tilt, down tilt, dash attack in particular.
For sure.
So sometimes you kind of have to stay in that boxing range when you might be a little uncomfortable, but remember, Claren doesn't love the box either.
Oh, man. That's a straight knockout right there. Either. Yeah, absolutely, man. That was some nice edge guarding from Theta Juice, honestly. Just kind of calling out the jumps yet again. Salcoon has not felt very comfortable recovering so far. And again, these grabs, these up throws, doing so much damage no matter the DI. We don't care about that. Theta Juice doing a real good job until now. Salcoon needs that triple bear, but just can't find the third one, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, but I love that little mix-up off of Drill Rush, going for like an early jump cancel air dodge. It's a good mix-up, maybe a little early to employ it now, but Salcoon didn't really punish anything about it, so makes sense. Yo, oh my god, we going for these chain grabs? 3 of them, 4 of them. The chain grabs are chained together. Homegirl is putting the feet on the platform and the drill on Salcoon's noggin.
Just for good measure, why not? Stay off the ledge, though. Have to watch out for that another back air. We trying to set something up Salcoon, just trying to see where they're going. High recovery from Theta Juice. Didn't pay its dividends. Instead, going to cash out for that last stock, apparently. It's Salcoon's turn now.
Yeah, but 101% after the hit, that's pretty tough. I mean, you have to go low. You have to be careful not to throw it away here, and we just hold the ledge, discipline. We saw it. No special get-up shenanigans. Just played the matchup. Go edge guard the Claren, stay safe and neutral, and feel good.
Okay.
Look at that.
What's she listening to?
You know what? I don't know the vibe, but based on the shoulders, I'm going to go disco.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Disco.
I'm actually feeling. I was actually thinking like maybe some jazz. I don't know why.
Oh, cool. Okay. I can see some jazz.
Yeah, you think so?
Well, I feel like it's maybe up-tempo jazz. Yeah, nothing lounge.
Something uptown. Okay, I can understand that.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, Stepper's in the name for sure. I think she wants to bust a move in a minute as well, man. She's feeling it either way, Ethereal Forest. This is a good stage for both these characters.
100%.
Just because of how early they kill off the side, we'll see if Theta Juice can represent what she was doing in the first game as well, though.
Yeah, we shall see. I feel like I wasn't seeing a lot of the keep out game from Salcoon. Like good, decent combo stuff, but like when you get that keep out going on Galvin is when the frustration can start to hit. Dash attack, stuff like that. That landing down air, not super safe, not too big of a punish, but here we go. Theta finds the grab. Here comes the percent. We go a little bit low. There you go. Get the UFO, stay safe, and we play a little bit more nooch.
Okay. And they wanted to bring that platform up, yep, just like that again, to move it. Probably for some platform shenanigans, as we're seeing right there. Not a good time for Salcoon. Wanted that back air to edge guard him, but good actually evasion from Salcoon to make sure not getting edge guarded just yet. Not just yet.
Not just yet. And Salcoon not quite going to the ledge, looking to actually put a hitbox out, stay safe from the drill rush. Definitely something that if you can catch Galvin on the way in, just a raw hit can be so brutal. And the rinse repeat just gets worse for him.
For sure.
And Claren, she just really, she can just kind of do that same thing over and over. Hit, and as long as you don't have that rhythm mix up. But there's the Rick's elbow, but she's laughing. She's having a good time.
She's having a good time, man.
Can't be too mad about it.
As long as that music pumping, we're feeling good.
There it is.
I was actually looking for that cheese, though. I've seen that. I wouldn't even call that part of the habit. I've just seen Galvins do that. Very devious under the ledge.
Yeah, it can work.
Yeah, I've seen it work.
Didn't that time,
Not
though.
against Salcoon, not just yet.
Not just yet.
We might catch him slipping sooner or later. They'll have to keep figuring it out. But the sweet spot F tilt, devious move, and the weak nair as well, just for good measure.
That's how you kill the Clarence.
Okay, Theta Juice, I see you.
Oh, that is evil.
Oh,
that
man.
is evil. What can we get? Oh, but not quite fast enough on the chain grab. Good job on Salcoon to hit the up special real quick. Don't want to get stuck down there because that, I mean, you're not going to die most likely, but the percent
just a good position. Absolutely. A lot of special get-up attempts from both these players. Yep. We're pressing the B button now. There's a mix, though, with the normal pummel just to make sure. Again, like Todley said, you have to do it early. Keep it in the brain for the Arsenal.
Okay, doesn't go to ledge, smart, but we do get a bit of a punish. Magni gets parried. Here we go. Never mind these grab breaks. Yes, this is kind of like where we Yomi layer it up, right?
These guys are so greedy.
Maybe no pummels. Maybe, but I mean, sometimes I think Claren likes actually the grab break distance anyway.
For sure.
So even if she doesn't get the grab that she would have wanted, which obviously would be really good against Galvin, he's huge. But it's not the end of the world. So maybe they like the risk.
I understand why running past them with that F strong right there. Actually going to take the mark on the tipper.
Forest moment.
Okay, yeah, so I mean, very good stage for both these guys. It's working out in Salcoon's favor. A lot of weak aerials, no drill rush for you, though. Different move is needed. High recovery yet again by Theta Juice. I think Salcoon's starting to work that one out now.
That was excellent. Interrupting the perfect distance between the Plasma Echo and getting the nair on the back of it is crazy. Calling out that move is already impossible.
We got innovation. Oh, man.
There it is. Big tail. Innovate this.
How many tilts do we need? Theta Juice says 3, though. Throws out the third one. Is going to make it smart. The drill is there. The down strong one. Very good angle for some fair setups. We might see that a little bit later on the platform stuck. And you can see the big trades coming out in Theta Juice's favor, I would say, for Galvin. We're going to see how these guys are going on. But there's a lot of trades, Todley.
Yeah.
It's scary.
It is tough. And I think, especially in the Galvin matchup, Galvin has such a terrifying punish game against on the losing end of it a little. Seems like we'd like to see from some Clarence right now, just playing the game state, right?
Yep.
Very smart.
Starting to hold down now on the left tilts. I think Salcoon's starting to realize the win condition for Theta Juice. F throw, but good DI out and away. Okay.
Ooh, that second swing, it always gets you.
Them galvanized fairs, though. Oh, there you again!
We might be cooked.
God damn, these edge guards from Theta Juice are really working out.
So smart. And, you have to start making that adjustment as Clarence.
For sure.
Okay, if they're going to, because Galvin that should be frame 1. Is I'm going to just put this huge hitbox in front of this little cat, and if she's not hitting up special early or the Plasma Echo early, then I get a stock. It's for free. And so definitely going to be one of those things where Salcoon's going to have to make that adjustment because there's no reason for Theta to stop doing it.
Absolutely not.
The worst thing is you trade and you lose galvanization, but you get back to ledge.
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head, man. I think these early up Bs will definitely save Salkun's bacon, though. We're going to see if we can get something else sizzling at the moment in this game 3. But, of course, the way TheaJuice is playing, man, I don't know. She didn't come here to play, I'll tell you that.
Nah, she came here to dance and win, I guess. Yeah, incidentally.
Steppers for a reason, I'm telling you.
Absolutely.
Okay,
yo, the back hit up what?
I like it.
I don't think I've ever seen that hit in that way before.
I was actually surprised it hit.
That's bonkers, man. Sometimes these hitboxes, watch 3 months from now, that hitbox is actually the thing that makes Galvin top 2.
Oh, it's optimal.
Yeah, you just did the last frame of backwards up air.
Spaced F tilt, yeah, we can get jab down tilt going, all the tilts in the world, just try and get something going, but Salkun is starting to tilt himself. I feel like they're just starting to run away with it, but the double up air though, no triple yet again.
Wow.
But the F strong on the landing. I think TheaJuice starting to press a bit too many buttons on the way down. Salkun inspecting it out.
I mean, it is so dangerous against Claren because sometimes, like, if you can just catch her off momentum, you can really get some damage in.
For sure.
But if she can space just one thing or make one read, especially on an F strong, and your DI is fraudulent, it can be so over way earlier than you want, especially on Rockwall.
Oof, I know that
Pop
hurts.
him up, hit him with the tail,
Down
hit him with the drill, hit him with the back of your thigh.
Such a good move, yeah. All the leg moves in the world, but just needs the claws that time. Oh man,
Galvin's so satisfying.
He is very satisfying. I'm not gonna lie. When I do play him, he is feels good to hit the Galvan as fair.
Yeah, it's nice. But Salkun not deterred, trying to play this at the ledge. These moonwalk back airs, it's a good idea, but we're overshooting a little bit, so it's giving Theta these opportunities. And she has been taking a couple of them. That whiff grab, though, we couldn't get too much off of that, though.
It does feel like the moonwalk's a little bit too much for show, right? It's not really doing too much with it. Just kind of this there, just because they can, or into the drill, into the side B.
What's the follow-up?
No forward air finisher, though. TheaJuice starting to cook, but just a little bit too much right there.
A little bit too much, but now we know. So next time, gonna expect the air dodge, right? Like, we'll see if that comes through. Then Nair off the ledge, be a little bit of advantage. Take the grabs a little bit too slow. F strong a little bit too early. Okay, what can we get off of this knockdown? A little bit of something, a little bit of, start putting those hitboxes in her way. Claren loves to do it. It's very valuable.
Oh, then parry attempt starting to get thrown out a bit more. There's the early up B though, at least. Only gets a sour F tilt, but the forward air, the galvanized forward air is there. And look at that devious setup right there. They want to throw into that thing off the wall, into the back throw. I've seen it.
In the wall.
I've seen it. Oh, man.
Oh my god, it's like Mario Kart when you put a banana behind the item box.
Yeah.
That's what that vibe is right there. But the F strong is the blue shell. Take them straight out. Now, even stocks, not even percent. Salkun looking to try and even things up, and it is working so far.
Tilt war's always going to be in Claren's favor. You got to watch out the up throw, not the best DI, so we can get a few things off here. Look at the percent already, but the down B, not an option we even considered. Salkun trying to innovate yet again. Is it going to work in his favor, though? For now, TheaJuice just kind of keeping back for now. Yeah,
we're back to what neutral should be. Magnet and spacing from Claren, which is great. It's great to see these players be able to hone back in on the basics, even in kind of a, this is game 3, this is a potential for Theta to take this, so Salkun really needs it. We don't get the good hit off of the laser slice, though. Dash attack also gets beaten out by Magnet, the up throw, good DI, but we read that action, and we hit the big drill. Theta pops off with the big 3-0 of the fist bump, and I don't know, some crowd work, but you love to see it.
That was nasty. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was thinking of so many things.
Phantom's knocked out.
Like, there is so many things you could do in that moment to, like, get the punish going. Going for grounded down B nonetheless. Some Viviana action into the up strong.
Like, they made it a real move.
I'm saying, yeah, they did make that move good.
They were like, it's been a year.
It's been enough time.
We were thinking grounded down special should do something.
Yeah, we could see it being innovative yet again. Kind of the word of the set so far.
I swear, man.
Damn. TheaJuice played nice. I'm pretty impressed. It's kind of my first time watching her. You know, very impressed.
I think we've seen going to the local, it pays off.
For sure. Go to your locals, guys.
Folks.
Go to your locals.
Rank can't teach you things, but somebody beating your butt for an hour, they can teach you something. And maybe you guys get a drink later.
Honestly, yeah. You know what?
Some food later.
I'm have to do the same thing.
Exactly, man. See, man, bro. Shout out to Split Neutral. That's my home weekly in Washington. I love that place. I love the people who come through, and it's made everybody better. We have a lot of people from that place up here today. Actually, some of them in this bracket we're going to see later, or potentially on stream later. It's been so cool just to see the talent cultivated, because I know, there's opinions about the overall netcode, but in general, playing on your coast or your slice of, well, I don't know how it is in the EU, but like, you know, West Coast tends to be able to play West Coast, and then East Coast play East Coast, Midwest. It's all good.
You know, Europe for the most part is decent.
Much closer,
there's
right?
I'll say there's some ugly servers, which, you know, if Europeans are up for whatever reason, if they're watching, they would understand what I mean. If I say Stockholm, they'd know exactly what I mean. But, you know, there's some servers are okay. But yeah, you know, I think with the nature of how good I think the PNW has got recently, especially, I've been paying attention a lot, as I like to do with other scenes. You know, PNW is such a scary region, man, because I think before it was like, you know what, they've got so many good fleets, and then you look at like the ones behind who are, you know, just on the come up as well, not even just the fleets, just the good players in general who are, you know, getting a lot of buzz out of the name, like Corn Cycle's being talked about a lot more, you know. Everyone's kind of found a character in Netless now in Lorena, so you know they're turning up. You know, there's so many PNW threats that when they make it outside of their region, you know, they're a threat. And of course, when you get to see them in the home, it's like, damn, bro, like, damn.
See, that's the thing is like, you know, we are just due to the nature of property, costs, all these things, West Coast does tend to be a smidge more expensive to run an event, of course. You know, it does happen. It's unfortunate, but that's how the world works. And so there's more events over in the East Coast and in the South even, and that's just how it is. So it can be kind of hard for some of our players to travel. You know, we don't see Seoul travel too much. Corn Cycle, not much of a traveler either. So that's why I'm like, yeah, but when they come on our turf, that's what I want to see.
We show what business does.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, you from here? Like, you know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
I feel that. No,
I love that. And it's so because frankly, you know, obviously it's all love and like we're all playing the game and enjoying it, but like you gotta, he's like, oh, I know what they've been through.
Oh, regional pride is always gonna be a thing.
I know what they've been through.
For sure.
I watched them when they, like, this happens with Capel, this has happened with Beastly. I know he's not from this region, but you're like, I knew them when they were tiny, when they couldn't reach over the table. And now, you know, Capel's 6'12", like, dude's gigantic, and he's kicking everyone's butt with Claren, and like, I think for everyone who's been around for a long time, like, that's cool, like, that feels good.
Seeing growth, right? It's, like, it's really cool, yeah, and I feel that. I feel that. I just think the West Coast in general is just a scary region, you know?
Now the people, you know, if we all had the money. Yeah, so, well, look, I appreciate you watching our scene,
I mean,
being on game.
If people know me, I like to pay attention to any scene I'm allowed to, man. Like, it's not just the East Coast I look at, or EU, I look at the West as well, and anything in between, the Midwest as well. I watch a lot of their weeklies, if I'm being real.
That's awesome, man.
So, you know, I just like to, you know, soak up the knowledge. But speaking of West Coast, my man D-Brick, bro. You know, the Dolphin Brick, the old Kane. We were actually speaking about it, like, first thing in the morning today. I said to him, like, how you feel about the new Arcane? And he said, well, I love the new Arcane, but on the newest patch, right? On this week old patch, at the moment, with the, you know, the new bouncing whale, you can trigger that at the ledge with an air dodge, and they go into free fall, obviously, and there's nothing D-Brick can do. So obviously they fixed that in the new patch, but at the moment, you know, if your opponent knows,
that's a good point.
It's you know, it's a little bit of a interesting you know, situation that can happen.
I keep thinking about the nerf, because they did nerf the angle a little bit. They gave it a 55 instead of 50, which is, it can be significant.
It's still strong,
you know, of course. I mean, it's a murder button, right?
For sure.
And like, look, I'll take that over the Pulse Dash. It was okay. Yeah. I get, like, it looks cooler in pixels, I think.
Yeah.
But I do understand, like, yeah, if anyone can exploit that. I do think, you know, especially if people are playing on the new patch, like, how many people are going to have the temerity to make that call? I don't know many people who are ready to do that.
That's fair enough.
But hey, when it happens, damn.
We're going to see something, of course.
We're going to see something.
D-Brick coming up against Nick Fury, who's got both his eyes and looking a little different shade of color, I'll be real, though. But we'll see who he pulls out.
But he does have the facial hair.
Honestly, yeah, I'll give him that.
So, you know, he's not too far off. But yeah, so my guy, I believe he is an Alberta Rano. I know he's a Rano. We've had some battles on ranked.
Okay.
He's kind of a bit of a personal story. He kicked my butt for like a year. I finally took one set off of him, and I'm like, yeah!
We got the one. That's what we need. All we need is the one.
Absolutely. But we'll see how they're going to do into Dolphin Brick today. Of course, our 14th seed, homie, is a local. I mean, I believe he's like number 3 on the DCPR. Look at that. I think he's ready with the bouncing whale. He's ready to use it.
Yeah, we got things involved for sure. The bouncing whale. Yeah, just Arcane just kind of stuffs out damage, we can say. But yeah, I think what's kind of interesting is, like, I think a lot of people would agree that, like, kind of recently, not exactly randomly, but a lot of people have been like, you know what, Arcane, can we look at him? He looks nasty, right? And then, you know, some changes happened just before EVO coming up. And still people think that he might have actually got better from those changes. We saw that back air right there.
Back air too, I mean.
Just a nasty move. More consistent now, by the way.
Yeah.
Just,
yeah. And I'll say this much. I know, you know, the power conversation is complicated, is layered, but I like a character having something scary like that.
For sure.
What I don't like is when they're all scary.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
I want to be like I can play around back air too. You know, I can, you know, and they can play around me, you know, and that's what makes it interesting, right? So we'll see. I mean, I think right now, Nick Fury looking for something real, especially that's Rano stuff. Like, yo, you afraid? This down tilt, you're going straight up.
Oh, and D-Brick was so afraid, man. Just held all the way in, didn't want to be anywhere near off that ledge. Even as Arcane, where you're still heavy even after the nerf, so it is kind of fine to DI away, but of course, sometimes we do get a little bit spooked. Of course, you can see the needle boost was there, the idea, but Nick Fury didn't pull the trigger, actually, for once in Nick Fury's life. Just couldn't get the kill right there. Just going to keep it going, though, and you can see D-Brick kind of looking for something and actually getting kind of beat out in neutral at the moment. This Rano, I can see why I was kicking your butt, Tommy. It's looking kind of nice.
Okay, was that real?
We can be honest.
The turnaround aerials. I mean, I love that. If that was a called shot, I feel like you should just get a stock for that. But instead, you still got to battle it out. Percent's almost even here. The up tilt from the ledge. I mean, classic Arcane. Wants that fast button and wants that big button at the ledge. We up a whole stock, but it might not be for long.
Yeah, that is a scary button to have in your arsenal, man. The back air, they call it the Captain Falcon's knee. I don't know, sometimes I kind of see it.
Oh, I would love if it had like an electric.
It'd be,
God. Look, we got to mess with the lore. He's got electric powers now. I don't know. Oh, I would love it. Nick Fury having it. He's kind of struggling at the ledge here, trying to find something. The DI is more on point now, right?
Right, yeah. I think D-Brick might have, you know, stepped his nerves a little bit. He's getting very more comfortable as the set's progressing, this first game at least, but still on the DI. Didn't DI actually in, but DI, it actually did no DI, but still got caught. Yeah. You have to always DI that move, man. The down tilt, such a scary move, as Todd said. Side B's a lot, though. That tongue is coming out a bit more than usual, and is getting punished accordingly. Dolphin Brick doing a good job. Just wants to find the kill, though, soon. Oh, man, another back air.
That's all on the left side of the screen, too.
Catching that DI out, man.
Oh, man. Okay, but look, it's Nick Fury. We're going to go over the data. We're going to set up a new battle plan. We're going to adjust where we're attacking from.
Absolutely.
We're going to stay away from that left ledge. We're not going over there at all.
Just keeps getting clipped, man. I don't know. It's in the name of the title. Agents the shield. Like, maybe just hold the armor.
Right.
That could just help out. But of course, sometimes, you know, them raw back airs do catch. It catches everyone, man. Like,
it's true.
You're trying to roll out. You're trying to run away, and then you're caught behind away. It's done.
And I think that, you know, inherently in Dolphin Brick's play, he's not that necessarily like just assaulting you the whole time. Like
assaulting is such a good word,
right? When he has advantage, he has advantage. But in that neutral, like, you're not really seeing him just go for Hail Mary back airs and stuff like that. So when the back air does come as a stray hit, you just have less data. You know?
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard one, right?
Yeah.
Again, that move is hard to DI. That's why the people have been complaining about it, man. Even the bubble sets up, the down Bs as well, all the bubbles in the world. Giving you a good watch. Once the back air, good. Actually, high recovery. Take a little bit of damage, but at least we stay alive on this stock. So Nick did a good job there. And again, I was liking the neutral in the first game. It was just the punish game just wasn't there, especially for a character like Rano, where you kind of thrive on that. That's really what you're looking for. No puddle up smash right there, but still, Nick's still in the game.
There it is. We got that. Here's that punish game. We got a little greedy there. Did we need the poison? Do we need those stacks? Well, it doesn't matter. We still got him in the bubble either way. Okay, we get away from the up tilt rather, and there it is, the follow through. What can we get? We're going all the way to the ledge. Feel a ton of pressure here. Got sniped out of the toxic lunge. Can we get a follow up? Yes, we can. Even on Tempest, that water spout will knock you out. Yeah,
big stage. We can still kill pretty early from that. So good job for D-Brick to recognize this. A raw F strong. Why not?
It was a bit of a Street Fighter. It was a bit of a, like, you thought you were safe, but you weren't, because he's got a little bit of that rock back on the F strong charge up. I kind of like it.
I mean, I'm with it. Has the higher recovery high yet again, but you know, Dolphin Brick's right there to intercept. Crucial tech on that reverse forward there, by the way. Had to for the spike.
We missed that waveland, but no call out from D-Brick. Instead, chomping on him at the ledge. Here's the Needle Storm. Do we have it? Oh, we could have. Those bubbles could have been there a while ago. What are we looking for? Just trying to keep that space. Doesn't want to overcommit off stage and get reversaled. You know, Rano is such a brutal dude at the wall, but he's also brutal with that down strong. And so stock's even, kind of similar to last game. We have to make this high percent life. We got to take that as far as we can.
Yeah, Rano is a tech chasing demon, so really good on Nick Fury to kind of recognize that. Quick down from on the roll out can take that stock. So not down that just yet. A little bit scary recovery there. The cannonballs we're seeing just trying to come back from that platform, apply a little bit of pressure, but at these low percents, Arcane can, you know, flog a lot of things that Rano wants to do. So kind of the misunfortunate thing for him.
I like it. Dolphin Brick is really going and challenging all of the space below Rano to either force him to use Bubble immediately way off stage, or to go for the Toxic Lunge and Plunge way off stage, where of course Orkin gets to make it back, right? So doing a really good job at taking up as much space as possible and setting up favorable situations when there isn't a guaranteed follow-up.
Yeah, you have to watch out, man. You know, if your combos aren't airtight, you know, that we can do some things out of them. Orkane's such a reversal demon to kind of keep Nick Fury's combo game on check. And we were talking about how his punish game needs to be a little bit more effective if he wants to kind of, you know, do some damage to Dolphin Brick. At the moment, though, I think he feels very comfortable. More reverse forward airs for the down tilts, but no confirm, though.
Yeah, this is kind of a tough first thing. It can be the fair. That one's not going to kill. And of course, these down tilts, you know, it's been such a workhorse. But of course, Dolphin Brick is the adapter. I mean, my guy has been out here playing Rivals for a very long time, and it definitely shows. This is the worst position for Rano to be. Rano hates to be just below the ledge, way off stage. His resources are not designed for it. He wants to go high or low.
Yeah, I think being kind of parallel to the ledge is kind of exactly what you said. He doesn't want to be there at all. He wants to be either high, super high for those bubble recoveries from the, you know, with the tongue, or just down below where you can kind of, you know, just shoot upwards. But unfortunate ending. D-Brick though looking really clinical on this edge guarding. You know?
And we're seeing these moments of brilliance still from Nick Fury. Like we saw that first game, we saw a really excellent, you know, up air chain. It's kind of a tech check. It's a bit of a knowledge check. Do you know how to deal with Rano up air, like that fast movement, fast hit falling? Because of hit falling, obviously, I mean, Rano is like the hit faller.
For sure.
And we saw a lot of that, but I think Dolphin Brick has just been positioning outside of letting those scrambles go in Nick Fury's favor.
Yep. Going for high bomb was actually, I don't know if that was the parry bait or not, but it worked out in his favor, in Brick's favor, so good recognition for that. On Air Armada, those stages are interesting. I do think it does favor Orkane quite a lot, actually, because it's such a long stage, he could just put on the other side of it, you know, and not even Rano's fast enough to chase him, you know?
No, and you know, we're not seeing, not none, but we're not seeing a ton of needles. We're not seeing, like, that spam. We're not seeing, like, trying to force Dolphin Brick to approach.
Sure.
And so, you know, are we taking advantage of this stage pick? We will see, of course, long platforms, you know, that still does benefit Rano. So it's not like it's a bad pick per se. But, oh, yeah, we committed to that very early there. Oh, I would have loved to see the water port to get that combo. Might have connected.
Ooh. Okay, I like the bouncing well attempt. Didn't miss, didn't hitch, let's say, so doesn't get too much from it, but the drill.
Oh, that's not going to kill. Maybe that's part of it, just living a little bit longer, surviving some of these heavy hits from Dolphin Brick. I mean, we're going even percent, even stocks right now. For sure. Invincible Nair from the ledge to challenge the recovery. Yo, that down tilt was a snipe. What do we do about this Needle Storm? We just give up the ledge.
That's the best move in the game, by the way. I don't think I've seen even Cake Assault punish that move. I'm telling you, bro.
It's so good, man. And you know, if you're wherever you are where it starts, you spend that entire time thinking, what should I do about this?
All this content creation about all these things you can watch out for. I've never seen nobody make a move. How do we get past Needle Storm? Corn Cycle, hurry up. No, I'm joking. Either way, I do think you're right, though. Nick Fury's actually starting to play a little bit better, keeping it more even. Yeah. But again, it's just the D-Brick being just that bit more clinical in the situations where it matters. But the up air is going to keep it honest and even. You know, Nick Fury right back into it.
Uh-oh. Okay, it could have been a big punish, but it wasn't. Instead, we get the landing barrier to get our own opening off of that. Bit of a scramble at the ledge from D-Brick. So Nick Fury looking for something. That plat drop up air was, I think that was a great idea, but it did get challenged. Trade not quite going in his favor, but here's the box back. Ooh. We are taking this scramble. Oh, you were eating a lot of stuff. This DI getting called out, but no, we make it back to the ledge.
I was hoping that the up strong would catch, but even if it did, Orkane wasn't even high enough to die even on a ceiling like this. But nonetheless, some good pressure from Nick Fury. Starting to show some promise, but it might be too little too late at 2-0 down. I could be wrong, though.
Yeah, we get that clean edge cancel. We still have our tech skill. We're not losing it in the nerves, in the fray, which can happen, of course. But, oh, yeah, went for another. That's what you do about Needle Storm. Have a hitbox there already.
Okay. That's the counterplay, guys. I learned something new today.
Invincible Nair from ledge, but you don't react. All right, Nick Fury needs to find something. Playing that patient game is respecting Dolphin Brick, I think, an appropriate amount.
I think I said this earlier, that sometimes, you know, when you play against like a really good, top-seeded player, sometimes you get a little bit starstruck, you know? Like, you don't need to be giving them all this respect, but sometimes it just happens.
Yeah, and I do think, like, Dolphin Brick has been playing in such a way to not give Nick Fury his grounded game, and the stray hits aren't going the way Nick Fury, like, really wants them to go, right? Dolphin Brick's got a good game plan for what he feels Nick Fury wants to do, or, you know, it's what it seems to me.
Okay, up tilt catch, the toes.
I love that. Homie got his toes all the way out. He's doing his yoga.
Big stretches in the morning, Pilates as well, but Kane, D-Brick doing a good job of evading everything. No up strong for you, yep. Tech chase, but doesn't get the right option. Forward as there. We'll see edge guarding situation. Just side B's high.
Yeah, it was, maybe we were out of resources there. I'm not sure. We definitely had a puddle on deck. But either way, last stock, game 3. Dolphin Brick can steal this one, but Nick Fury needs it to stay alive. We are not afraid right now. We are on top of this Arcane, getting lots of pressure in the corner, but we weren't ready for that bouncing whale. And that bouncing off the wall will do it. Dolphin Brick takes it 3-0.
I was just about to ask, like, you finally get your special pummel? Like, what do we do now? Because I know you must have labbed something to keep going for it, but just couldn't get anything from it.
Unfortunate. But it was still a good showing. I mean, I thought, like, what I saw was a lot of core gameplay fundamentals that were solid and maybe just we're not quite at that Yomi layer. Those adaptations weren't quite there. And Dolphin Brick is a player, like, we saw him up 2 stocks, and he was still playing, like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Yeah, for sure. He wasn't like, oh, I'm not going to just do my, like, Arcane thing. You know, he wasn't just, like, set play. It was like, well, let's see. Like, how are you going to fight me back? Because he doesn't want to overextend. Good to see.
I think one thing I will commend Nick Fury on is that, like, even though he's down a lot, like, there was never a time where he was, like, kind of, you know, more so scared. Like, we talked about how he was giving a lot of respect to D-Brick, but he was still trying to, you know, bring the game to him. I just think that in certain situations, he just got better played. Yeah. And I think sometimes that can just happen to you, of course. You know, it's just a hard one to fight.
This is rivals, man.
Yeah,
like,
it is,
you can be, you know, to use it in ranked terms, you know, 1800 to 1600, you can still get better players. Sure. Whereas, like, you know, 1600, you're in what, the top 5%? Like, you're better than most of the people on the planet. Sure. And you can still be playing someone, you know, like a Corn Cycle, like a Sofilo, and just like a Beastly, and just be like, what do I do?
The skill gap in this game is, you know, it does put off a lot of people. It does. But unfortunately, that's just the game we love and play. And of course, a player that we love as well. One of my favorite players in this game is a Pikmin, of course, rocking the Lorena now, guys. I know if you were an Etless fan like I was, that bear's been put to bed. It's hibernation, unfortunately. But of course, it's the ant season now. You know, prepping for the grasshoppers in the summer. And I think Pikmin's Lorena, man, is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of it.
He is like, you ever see those big, like, marble towers?
For
where
sure.
You got like 80 different things that all ends up in the same little guy at the bottom? That's Pikmin. He's like, what do I do to get below the ledge, back air, up air, you're dead. Like, all he wants is to do the same. He's like, let me just route every single hit into this specific shenanigan, and he has put the practice in.
For sure.
And he'll just go, no, it doesn't matter. Losing, down a stock, down a game, he's like, nah, but what if I got the up air, though? But what if I got it?
The amount of, like, hop-on PNWs I've seen of him just placing super high, and I'm like, oh, is Yetless? Oh, it's the Lorena now.
Dude, my guy is he's just such a killer. And, like, it's been really awesome to see, because, I was talking to him earlier, and, like, his Endless was great.
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
But, like, we're talking about Lorena, man. He's cheesing.
Yeah, I think
smiling.
Lorena really suits the way Pikmin wants to kind of play rivals. Just very, you know, obviously explosive like Etless as well, but just certain things that Etless might have been, you know, in the back at, I think Lorena really pushes Pikmin forward, so yeah, but we will see.
Speaking of getting pushed, the other side, BC local Toru is an excellent fleet, was a famous up-tilter, has, of course, evolved. I know, right? and back then, like months ago, bro. But yeah, she is a grinder. I see her playing all the time. Like, we got, like, you know, a couple of shared servers, and Homegirl's playing the game. So this could be interesting. You know, obviously, we used to be the fleet, like, region. I mean, the whole region, really. But even just Washington was so fleet central. But a lot of people have moved to different characters. Toru's still on it, still playing that fleet. So we'll see. I mean, we got a big stage to open things up. Frankly, I think this is good for both characters.
Absolutely.
You know, Lorena gets her shenanigans no matter where you are in the stage, and Fleet gets to live even longer.
And I was going to say that, like, not to give the Bears too much hope, but I have, you know, heard that Pikmin says that he really hates this matchup, actually. So if it really comes down to it, if he really has to, the Bear might come out only for this. So maybe we'll see if Toru's really that cracked, or if hopefully Pikmin can put her to bed.
Yeah, we shall see. I know the fleets are deciding how they feel about this matchup. I know some people who do not like it. One of our locals, Xena, not a big fan. And I still remember the first time that Sasa fought Corn Cycle and was like, oh, is this what it's like? It was so honest. It was one of my favorite interactions I've ever seen. But speaking of, with the classic down air, bit of a spaghetti at the wall there, I think.
Yeah, there was.
Pikmon probably could have made that one back, but we just got to lock back in. You know, it's first game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, back in EU, this was actually one of our top player matchups in Naylex in general. Yeah, these two play a lot. So I've seen this matchup quite a lot on both sides. I've seen them both take sets off each other. There are things to watch out from both sides. I think Lorena actually usually does love to combo these floaties, just because the kill of the up B from up high does kill quite early.
Exactly.
But the edge guarding on both sides can be detrimental to the other. So we'll see stocks fly.
I love to hear you say that. I've been saying it since before people thought Lorena was good. I'm like, I think she might be Fleet because Fleet has to die along with the rest of us at about 130 at the most instead of living to 175. So we'll see if Pikmon is able to exacerbate that right now, trying to get that percent more in line. A couple of combos into the corner. Toru trying to play a little safe, not going for any kind of overextension, just using motion, trying to get away from these grabby hands. But we might have got something cooking here. Okay, we touched ground. We're safe.
Okay, no, still available. Trying to go for the down air, but just gets sniped by that Nair, though. Really good options from Toru. I'm actually liking the neutral a lot with how they're playing. Yeah,
I feel like their neutral has always been very strong, and then still has, basically, like, if you're a top Fleet, you have to be able to turn it on. Like, when you see that opportunity for the stretcher, you got to be ready. You got to know all your resources, your timing, get that fair, get that nair, get that float down, you know what I mean, all that stuff. And I often see her have that stuff on lock, so hopefully we will see it here today. But right now, we are in a projectile war. The chair was, this was a big issue, was that side special from Fleet didn't beat it. But now, throw up a stock.
And yeah, that's what I was talking about, man. It's like, yes, you can confirm off the up B, but of course the window to confirm is going to be way smaller just because of the floaty nature. It's kind of a, tit-for-tat kind of option. Just a side B. DI's in, so we can get a little something. You can see Pikmon starting to cook right now. Couple of grabs, but great DI from Toru, by the way.
Yeah, I think the first couple of hits of that, DI not quite on point, realized what was happening and made the adjustment in real time. And like that, look, that's how you take sets off of top players like Pikmon, is you make those adjustments not in the set, but in the game.
For sure. Okay. Goes over the side B, you can see the forward air start to come out. Once that multi-hit, doesn't matter if you floor hug, you're going to take even more damage. So good option from Pikmon just to escape instead. There's a downer on the up B punish. There's the up air edge cancel as well, but no big thing to kind of finish it. Probably too floaty at that percent, but oh my god! Charges the F-strong! And that floaty nature, the deficit, it comes out to show. And Pikmon actually snatching that game away from Toru.
Yeah, that was almost like a full charge too. And it was so unfortunate. I felt like she was playing real tight, has like plenty of good scrambles, was doing a good job of just using range. F-strong, down air. I'm not in reach of your grabs, or if I am, you have to hard commit to something like a rope rush or like going for the polarizer. I think that's so smart. Like that's what Fleet's huge advantage is, because they're Lorena's not the fastest character ever, neither is Fleet, but that gives her time to use that space. But it just turned into scramble. Yeah. And there's nothing else about it. If you're scrambling into high wind launch recovery, there's only so much float you can do. But second game, Jules Vale, hometown. We get the power up. She might be the crowd magnet is Lorena, but everybody loves Fleet here.
For sure. Okay. These Nairs, though, working out. The effort to space them out as well. Pikmon just has to close that gap somehow. He talked about him creating space. Well, he's going to have to delete space if he wants to get in against Toru this time, the second game. Looking real good.
There we go. Oh, bring it up. That was like one of the first things people realized that they could do in Rivals 1.
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, oh, wait, the chair just comes back up the wall? Yo. Anyway, big slaps. It's going to take the stock a little early. I mean, 44%, definitely good, but we're still in floor hug percentage we're seeing right now.
Okay, yep, you're going to hold shields. Not a very good option against Lorena. The arms will come to you. Loving arms.
She's just going to grab you.
Yeah.
It's like people say, we're huggers in this family. Homegirl is like frame one, through the door, arms around you. No love, though.
There's no love. Oh, man, the down air chase reverses the upbeat to actually catch the DI in. Doesn't kill, though, but some good percent nonetheless for Pikmon. Good job to sock, and oh, man, getting hit by all the arrows.
Oh, no. Okay, doesn't go for the knee drop there, so we get a chance to live here. What's the follow-up now? We get that held in on that Nair. Her Nair is the secret. Is this so many things about Lorena seem terrifying? The Nair.
That Nair is terrifying, man.
Yeah, it gets her a lot on soft hit, off stage, on sweet spot, on stage. Yeah, you can't sleep on that thing. Toru, again, kind of scrambling down below the wall yet again.
Very interesting to not go for the spike, actually, or the side B. I don't know if they just didn't time the input pick one, but either way, getting conversions nonetheless, and baiting out the parries with these drop fast fall forward airs, but no tech there, so Toru does take at least one, a little consolation prize, but too little too late, I think so.
It's definitely going to be a very uphill climb, that get up attack. I mean, we are a pretty heavy character as Lorena. We get to sit there and eat all kinds of brutality, and what we can throw back is much worse at F-Strong. Oh, imagine killing Fleet at 114. Oh,
beautiful.
It's so nice.
I feel like every PNW head just kind of felt like Christmas right there.
Oh, wow, she's gone. But I think I don't know, but maybe a bit of nerves from Toru. I feel like we're getting caught in these scrambles, and Lorena is the worst character because to scramble against, because she's just like, oh, all I have to do is just do F-Strong, and I get so much. I'm killing early, so it can be really, really tough when you get caught slipping a little bit.
I feel like for me, what I'm used to seeing from kind of the B-bat style of Fleet I like to talk about is the machine gun aerials, right? There's a nair and back air every damn second, so it's very hard to contest that in the scrambles we keep talking about. But at the moment, Toru's playing very patient. So it actually allows Pikmon to do these loads of down tilts so many times, and as we all know, that down tilt is criminal. So if no one's punishing it, I think Pikmon just feels free to start that move yet again and just gets so much reward.
It's true. We did get a nice opening 50 though from Toru, so good way to put a stand down and say, yo, I'm not done yet. I'm still out here playing this dang game. Got that good movement, and we went to Forest, so we do have potential here for that stretcher life. Of course, can be very scary. The up airs can be brutal from Lorena. Here they go right now. Do we have the DI on deck? Yes, we do, but the grab, the up air one does connect. Unfortunate. So we're off to a hot start, but Pikmon's going for the cheese.
Yeah.
So
okay, though.
Snipe.
F-Strong snipe. Do you have a chair, though?
You gotta go get her.
Gets rid of it. Yep.
Nice. Nah, she has the hang time. Remember the patch where they buffed that?
Yeah, insane.
I was like, that's generous.
I literally said, why did they do that?
Same,
like,
same.
why?
It's like, she already, people already don't believe anyway. So, yeah, Pikmon, another lease on life. But there we go. This time the Invincible Nair. That's going to take it. Toru on even flooring here. See if we can find ourselves a lead.
Man, double down there for the up air. Just putting your hands on her. God damn.
Yeah, dude, she's got these grabbers, man. They're just going to get you. It's so and there we go again. But we had, it's this Forest comes back to bite her, unfortunately. We lived that on Port, on many stages, but Forest, not going to happen.
Such a scary option, when you're getting up ahead off the sides. You kind of have to ask yourself, like, what do I do? Where do I DI? You can't DI out, but DIing in gets you hit by another one. So sometimes you have to do some slight DI. Luckily, that's probably why they gave us the DI assist, by the way.
Oh, 100%.
You know what? Lorena's coming in the game. Let me give you some options.
Oh, that's absolutely got to be why. Because, I mean, we have seen the most, freeze frame. You're probably wondering how I got here. It's like that's the type of clips that this lady's been putting out, man. Lorena is so brutal. We're going to live that up strong for a little while. But definitely a tough hill to climb here. 2 down airs. It wasn't nerfed that bad. You can still do 2.
They tell me it's laggy, and I just don't see it. I'm sorry, man. I don't see the Fleet down enough. Either way, regardless, what I do see is Pikmon, struggling to take that first game, snatching it away, and then just cleaning up, man.
Yeah.
Cleaning up.
I mean, he is that player. Like, he is going to play his game. Like, he's just going to stay and do what he does.
For sure.
He's going to go for that cheese. Do you know it? Do you know this one? Do you know that one? And I think that's what you should do when you're Lorena. You have that many ways. Same thing with Crag. It's like, why would you not do, plan A through Z, dumb, silly stuff, and then after that, I'll play neutral.
For sure. No, for sure. I think, as much as people may, not exactly agree with how Lorena's been buffed recently, I think most people would agree that she's just very fun to watch. She's explosive.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I think a lot of people love to see the explosive characters.
Yes.
No matter how they do it, everyone loves to watch a grappler.
Yes.
No one loves to fight a grappler, right?
No.
You know what I mean? So it is very fun to watch Pikmon on this Lorena journey. And it seems to be having more fun than the Atlas, So
I mean, that is just like you can see it in the movement. Even,
for sure.
You know what I mean? And it's especially when Lorena gets the hopefully it's coming. We add that sound effect from Rivals 1 during the polarizer, the up B on the way down. Once we get that, oh my God! I mean, that's the thing. Like when you have a game this deep, this mechanically difficult, but also rich, there's. Finding a character that speaks to you on all, if not most, most if not all levels is so magical, and you're gonna go up. We saw this with Corncycle. We've seen this with a ton of characters where it's like, oh, like Absa. Oh, Ant. I mean, Ant Serrano was already, what, you get like 3rd at CEO or something like that?
He got some good results, yeah.
Crazy results. And then, oh, Absa, boom. You know what I mean?
I think Ant even said like he was just looking for a double jump character, and he played obviously Absa in Rivals 1, so he was just looking for, you know, as he calls it, his ABBA, and you know, he finally got her. So I think he's actually in this bracket.
He is indeed.
Yeah, so I'm looking to see that.
I actually haven't.
I haven't seen him yet. I haven't seen him yet though. Yeah.
Sneaky.
Maybe his pool's tomorrow. I don't know.
Oh,
maybe.
Oh, he is.
Oh, he is?
He's in my pool.
Oh.
Well, that's where he's been. He's sleeping.
He's chilling.
Yeah, absolutely. Which, look, I don't blame him. I mean, it's obviously every tournament can be a lot. Actually, pretty much everybody that I talked to before this tournament was some mix of like anxious and excited.
Oh,
like,
yeah. That's the classic.
And we're early.
Yeah,
you know? I mean,
man.
we're very early in, and we really just heard about how RCS is even going to work for this year.
I love the changes, by the way.
Oh,
just wanted to say that.
So good. I mean, but this is, and what I've been told is it's much closer to what it was in Rivals 1 to begin with.
Yeah.
And it encouraged, like, like, go to your locals, like, bring and take them, elevate them, right? If you have the people coming to the local, well, let's try a regional. Can we get that onto R2CS? You know, a lot of people qualified for a free Evo pass just by going to Portland Retro Gaming Expo
Which is hype.
If you just went. It wasn't even top whatever. It was, did you go?
Nice.
Well, R2CS,
I'll
you got
see you
one
Evo, man.
Good job, yeah. And like, you know, obviously we can't rely on Ludwig just throwing money around all the time, although not unlikely.
Hey, man.
But like setting up for those scenarios, like that's what being a community is.
No, I'm with that. No, I completely agree, and I think it's really cool to see. And you know, a lot of people were, you know, if we're being honest, they were a little bit skeptical of like how that whole was kind of going on. But me personally, I think the whole shebang was great.
He's a publisher.
Because all it does is promotes the game, man. But either way,
PR.
Either way, we do have CD. If you guys don't know, that is Evil Nardwar, the you know, West Coast PNW Loxodon. Still here with the hockey skin, rocking it as always. And D-Brick is back on stream, so a whole PNW battle.
This is actually like, this is a battle.
Yeah, for sure.
Because like I really have not seen these two actually go at it much. I think I checked the Super Major. They played one set on Hop on number 10, which was like a year and a half ago or something. So I'm really excited to see this. I know that CD was, you know, for this tournament was really wanting to play the doubles with Peter, which went excellently.
Yep.
So I'm curious to see what he's got on stage for us today. Right now, getting set up to the blast zone by a big old fire hydrant pop.
Yeah, up tilt, up strong with the puddle as well. It was, that was pretty devious. But we are seeing CD actually from early utilizing the new changes of Volcane, where if you pummel him, the puddle does disappear.
Yes.
So,
yo, read the patch notes, folks. Orcane doesn't have a sign on his face that says, you can pummel me now. If you didn't know, you better know, because it is extremely helpful to get rid of that thing. Oh, there we go. Look, just chop the water. Really, don't parry it. Just cut it in half.
Why not? I've got a big ass axe. I've got to do something with it.
Absolutely.
Okay, just the forward enter the grab. Actually, didn't think he'd grab it. But you know what? With Loxodon's range, why am I even surprised?
Yeah, it's basically an anti-air.
For sure.
But speaking of, there's the Nair's follow-up with the back air too. Can we send it? Can we kill? Not just yet. We have all of our stacks. Is ready for Dolphin to go low.
That was
Catches
smart.
the water part timing, and now we get a reversal situation.
No puddle as well. Yep. Should be not an easy stop, but yeah, great forward as there. Oh, man.
Oh. Man, the execution checks here, but we finally let him back on. We don't get the solid hit of Upstrong. D-Brick actually survived this scenario.
Didn't he have Magma?
He did.
I'm actually very shocked that wasn't the sweet spot.
Yeah.
Either way. Yeah, somehow D-Brick was able to make it back no matter how much C-Brick was, or C-Brick CD was, you know, trying to just edge guard him off stage. The loop just wasn't happening. Groundhog Day in a different way. But of course, finally, last stock apiece, CD putting in some work. He's been going through the ringer so far.
Absolutely. Doing a great job of keeping things even despite dropping that edge guard situation. So and look, it is Lox. Lox is that character. Both of these characters, frankly, are the character where you go from 0 to 60 and you don't understand what happened, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, but right now, Dolphin Brick very much in control. Never mind, gets snatched. Okay, we go for 2, but it doesn't happen. So Dolphin Brick gets a bit of space at 91%. But definitely not what we were trying to press. Unfortunate.
I understand what CD was going for. I think he wanted the immediate wall jump, B-reverse Tusk.
To land on stage.
Yeah, to land on stage and to push D-Brick away as well.
Yeah.
But missing puts happen.
Yeah, and I mean, Tusks are basically a traveling Upstrong.
Yes, that move is strong.
It is so scary.
And it needs to be stronger.
Yeah, it's true. And then sometimes you get hit by the meatball after, too. which is even more brutal. I remember like early on, people were like, yo, if you do like a full charge Tusk into Meatball, it breaks shield.
Yes, breaks shield.
And then they buffed Tusk. I was like, wow. But no one, but people aren't really taking it. They hadn't been taking it much further than that. But nowadays, I feel like the Loxodons have realized that Tusks are just an excellent move.
Yeah, just very good extension, great kill move. Just extending the kill power of the Emperor, man.
The Emperor. Homie's he's at the Kraken game.
And even with all these resources burning, CD's doing such a good job, but just can't find the finisher. And it just speaks to, you know, the volumes of how good Arcane's recovery can be.
Yes, absolutely. Nerfed or not, depending, no matter what you think about the Bouncing Whale, how it's affected that recovery, his recovery is damn strong. I mean, having that affair that you can modulate the speed of, that is wholly horizontal, and like he gets plenty of them.
For sure.
It's just a really strong ability to have. Okay, the approaching shield, yo, bit of smash ultimate. Never mind, gets sent out all the way.
I like that.
F2. Chop them in half.
And even on the DI out, still able to get the sweet spot up there. Big body locks, just has something to deal with. Okay, rolls in. Or rolls away, should I say. Oh, where are you going? Oh, nah, I'd be salty. I'd be salty.
He caught him off. He was off the stage.
I'd be salty.
Man, look.
That Loxodon Discord is screaming right now.
Lock just can't do it. Oh, do we go for down or we don't? He thought about it. You could feel the legs coming out. The knee,
sure.
He was prepping his knees. Let me check my knees. And then decided not to. It was wise, but because right now we're extending that advantage state. He gets the down air anyway. This percent is climbing in his favor significantly.
Yeah, I think like CD starts to run away with it now. D-Break has to go for the drill into the grab. Usually true on the big bodies at this percent, so might have to do something else on CD's side. Up strong, getting evaded somehow.
Wow, it's impressive. Special getup, such a massive hitbox. If you're waiting on that platform to do something instead of just shielding, can be an excellent tool for Lox to get you off of him. And of course, if you're off of him, you're in disadvantage.
Yep.
If you're not in that boxing range, you're getting chopped up. There it is, that like really far back hitbox with Tusk. To me, so brutal. So can getting hit in the face with a puck, frosted as it is. That thing hurts.
Okay, F-Tilt, not exactly at the range you want to be doing that against lots of all characters. That boy can outrange anybody.
He really can.
Okay, trying to get that ledge hog as well, but just can't find anything from it. Great evading forward air as well. Retreating side, no. Hydroplane strong for you. D-Brick looking for something sharp.
There it is, okay. Realizes that he's going to go off the ledge, as many Loxes do. Not a big punish off of it, though, and instead, it is still CD's turn to play. Can we get something off this F-Tilt? No, we can't, but the pressure is still working out in his favor, but gets caught on that out-of-shield option. Dolphin Brick looking for an opportunity here. At 150, you got to put this Emperor, take him off of the throne, but right now, CD not interested in dropping that combo. What do you mean?
That was it. Sour spot there for up strong as well. CD just can't find the finisher. At least he's almost stuck off though.
Yeah, I mean, still in an excellent position,
For
right?
sure.
But you always want to clip.
Absolutely.
The Sky Scorcher, get him off me. Just throw him out there. That killed? Wow, he is kind of floaty, so.
I mean, off the side, he should be living forever. He's the heaviest off the side, but still, CD trying to make something work. But the Tusks, they're not the finest ivory right now, man. They're not hitting this mark.
Absolutely not. Right now, I mean, this is a scary thing. You do not want to let a player of D-Brick's caliber back in. And back in, he will not be let. CD with the hockey stick swing, slap shot him into the goal.
He's looking zen right now.
Oh, he's zen. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you got breathing heavy for, you know.
He can't even hear anything right now. Homie, it's just an infinity chamber in there. That guy is zen. And then you look at Dolphin Brick, who also looks like he's never...
He looks very calm, yeah.
I mean, I think in general that is his place. I've never seen him rattled.
Yeah.
You know, maybe in the gameplay a little bit, but then we cut to the player cam and homie is just like...
I'm chill, man.
I'm good. He's like, okay. A little thought bubble with a whale in it.
Okay, immediate. Just trying to get in there with the hydroplane.
I do love that option.
Yeah, for sure.
Missed it by a pixel.
Oh, you're dead.
No.
You're just gone.
Never mind, his recovery's bad.
Damn.
Unfortunate. And CD is not the guy you want to give an early lead to.
Not at all.
He is happy. I mean, they both are, really. They're both happy to sit there and be like, what you going to do to me? Oh, doesn't go for a bouncing whale off of it. Maybe a little scared. I get it.
For sure. Need some percent, though. I'm not going to lie. You need some percent. Looking tough.
Oh, man. Hey, goes for something.
Like, you just got a gift. Don't waste it now.
It's true. It's true.
Okay. I'm loving the forward air usage so far from set from CD, man.
Yeah. He's Arcane or Dolphin Break not really going for those like turnaround mix-ups, like, because, you know, Arcane has such an incredible ability to go through you, and his grab range is most of the stage, so we're not really utilizing that, though. So CD's just like, I can put up walls all day.
For sure.
Stocks are evened up, though. Dolphin Brick.
Oh
that turnaround fair, bro.
Easy up strong. If he had Magma, that would have killed with the charge.
I think maybe the lock squad may be back to being happy again.
Definitely celebrating.
All right, that Magma economy. I say this about CD all the time. His Magma economy is excellent.
For sure.
Excellent. He's really good at using it when he needs to and gaining it when he can, which is so important for locks.
And these drills, man, I feel like CD's not exactly SDIing them the best way that they could, but also just not getting any advantage when he does get outside of the drill in the end. It just seems to be a really good position for D-Brick, so you can see where they're going for that a lot of the time. Trying to fake out with the double jump actually backwards for the droplet, but he just giving CD more percent, man. I don't know, he's building it up.
He really is, but yo, we slide right under him.
My God.
Yo, we gotta watch that undercarriage, keep it clean, sent to the top blast zone. 60% on D-Brick. This is very doable still. We've seen him put up big numbers, and right now we get that big opening. Yeah, we stuck in the corner with the bubbles, getting washed. That's unfortunate, and I do happen to know for a fact CD does not enjoy that component of this character.
Not at all. I don't think anybody does. Okay,
no, they
easy
don't.
parries. Can't be putting bubbles like that. Just like to me, he's gonna roll in. He does, but he doesn't recognize it.
Yeah, and it's tough, you know, that platform movement, it does add to the mental stack.
Sure.
Maybe overcommitted there without realizing that that was happening, or maybe just whiffed, but either way, we stuck at the ledge now, but we go high, we let him in. Oh, Locks is back, and he's got a huge axe. Can he chop you? The fair doesn't connect, so now Dolphin Break has an opportunity here.
That was up strong, by the way. That should have been up strong anyway. They went for the net. Could have been autopilot, but I do think the puddle up strong would have killed. Going for the special pummel there, you are greedy.
Wow, greedy special pummel into full commit on the F-tilt string. That's a dead Locks. Dolphin Brick.
Puddle down strong, man.
Yo, he pulled that one back.
He really did, yeah.
We SD'd at like 11.
That was good resilience.
Yes. That's the mind of a champion. as Outcast likes to say, Evo champion Dolphin Brick.
I mean, you know, being Zen like that on CD side, I think going through that, you need to be super Zen, because that was that's a tilter. You know what I mean? Stuff like that is a really hard one to kind of get through. So
yeah, if this were like, if we were being real, we gotta change the camera angle at least 10%.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. But hopefully he is unfazed going into game number 4 on Godai. Obviously, I mean, look, Locks and Godai, name a better duo.
For sure.
But Arcane, no stranger to it as well.
Yeah, I think both these guys will, you know, kill off the top a lot. We've been seeing Dolphin Break, you know, go for at least have the idea of these op strong confirms with the puddle setup. So. Okay, jab parry, of course, a little jab check, so doesn't get too much. There's the real parry, though. Doesn't get too much damage, but still something to keep in the brain of D-Brick. Can't be just spamming on CD shield all the time.
It's true, and which, you know, can be a winning strategy against Locks if they're not ready to call out your rhythm, right? But Dolphin Break calling out all kinds of stuff, getting a kind of an early stock there. Very impressive, and Homie is running on this momentum after stealing game 3.
Yeah, the floatiness, like you talked about earlier, you know, coming to bite CD in the butt. Getting killed off the top pretty early, I would say, for Locks' standards. Never a good feeling.
No.
Floaty heavy, you know, sometimes pays its dividends.
It's true. And we saw just there, going for like a bit of more charge. Oh, we didn't get the jump back. Unfortunate. We just kind of... We had to get that double jump backwards to get that follow-up. So with that smidge of a miss, we'll see how far Dolphin Brick can take it. A reversal situation. What can we get at the ledge? Can we get a follow-up? No, we cannot. DIing in actually saves you for once.
Somehow. No parry in the bubbles either. No puddle. Should be a down B, or just goes for back air instead. Yeah, keep it simple.
Keep it simple. Not bad at 103. Kind of in a tough spot, but if we can escape maybe some of these loops with the throw, then we might be okay. Spend our Magma. Yo, another little mix-up. That B-reverse down special. It's not a lot, but it can be enough.
Oh, yeah. It's honest work.
Absolutely.
South spot up air.
What's he want? Looking for, I was expecting F-Strong, the puddle F-Strong right there for sure, but CD gets to stay alive. So it's still at the ledge here. We just throwing artillery at him, really. But CD keeps taking these opportunities to come back.
Okay, runs into the grab. Should be an up throw. Some good percent as well. The back air's there. Runs away, but of course Locks is actually fast enough to catch.
I mean, the axe makes him like 10 times fast. You don't realize how fast he is because the axe is ahead of him.
unsafe forward there. So even on the perfect shield, we could get a little nair off that, push him away. No puddle yet again, so all CD needs is a grab. But the F-tilt, which is actually stronger with that tipper now. Weaker at the jaw, but the tipper does kill. So bad position for CD so far right now, Toddley. It's looking tough.
You've never seen teeth made of water hurt that bad.
Oh, yeah.
My guy doesn't need to floss. He just turns into water, and then he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm chill.
Oh, man.
I think anything but chill right now, though. We are hitting the nair button. Yo.
That's a sad ending.
You hit the nair button.
After how close that set could have been,
It's true.
it's just, I feel like it's ran away from CD in the end. And it just kind of, you know, similar to what Pikmon did, where like the first game was really close. I still win though. And then they just start to just steamroll. And I think D-Bro was really coming into that set, just being way more dominant of, you know, what they wanted to do, the game plan. They execute that pretty well, I would say.
Definitely. I mean, I think, like, look, it's Arcane. You got to have that rinse repeat. You got to have that ledge nair gameplay. I think, like, for a little bit there, I was a little concerned. We were going for a lot of droplet stuff, but I think that what that ended up doing is that put CD in this place of like, oh, I can just take ledge. And by the end of that game, Dolphin was like, nah, bro, that's where I wanted you the whole time.
Can't do that.
Called him out for it, and frankly, I mean, you love to see gameplay like that. That's beyond the mechanics. That's beyond Flora hugging and shields and wave. That's just the player.
Yep.
Yeah, it's cool to see. Mind of a champion.
I'm with that, man. Evo champion Dolphin Brick, right?
Evo champion Dolphin Brick. He's ready. He's showing people that he's like, I earned that, and I'm going to keep going.
I mean, what you said he's at what? Number 14 seed?
Number 14 seed.
Yeah, I think he can go really far. Maybe even further, man, today. So this weekend, shall I say?
Yeah.
It's only Friday, man. Still got a lot more rivals to play.
This is true, and we have with Friday, what's kind of our day. Big rivals day. We had doubles, which was awesome. We've had tons of singles pools. One more, of course, tomorrow in the morning, and then we do have the regional cruise after this bracket at 7 p.m. and it's a BC region. So there's 3 mainlanders, and then there's the island, and I believe up north, and one more that I forget. I'm not from Canada, folks, sorry. But there's 6 crews from all over BC, Canada.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think that's awesome.
That's really cool.
I want more regional crews. I want inter-regional crews.
For sure.
Show up with your
That'd
homies.
Be hype.
I love it. So definitely stay tuned for that after this one. It's going to be really fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always a big fan of regional pride, man. I'm always down for that. So, you know, as much as I like to soak up the scene and kind of watch who to watch out for, I didn't even know about that whole BC 6 kind of things going on, so that's pretty cool.
Me neither. I didn't know about it either until I saw it on the thing. I was like, oh, dang, there's like a whole thing going on. But yeah, so folks, I mean, look, like you said, plenty of rivals to play.
Absolutely.
Plenty to watch, plenty to enjoy. Of course, we have more people coming up in a second here, but like, I'm just so happy to see it. It's nice to be here. I think so far, I've been having a great time with this event.
Same.
The vibes, people are out here playing the game.
Oh, yeah, man. I've been grinding all day. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been in there. I know you said you haven't really played too much. You've been talking a lot, at least. So, you know, kind of just, again, meeting the scene, kind of talking to the people.
Just yapping,
I mean, I'm with it. I'm with it.
I honestly, like, you know, long story, but I had a lot of work last week, so I didn't have a lot of time to get my grind on.
Sure.
So I was kind of just like, let me just pivot and let me just research, like, let's see what's going on, like, how are people feeling and stuff. Like, I just pivoted to that because I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen to me in my pools. I'm actually seeded to lose 2 people from Washington, which I'm like, come on.
The team kills?
Come on.
Oh, hell no.
Nah, but that's how it goes. And like, I'm just excited to play. I mean, I think it's gonna be really fun. Like I said, the vibes are nice, and I've met so many people up here, and everyone's been super cool. So I'm happy to lose. I'm happy to lose some cool folks.
I mean, I had my pool today, so it's been a long day.
Yeah, how'd that go?
So I'm trying to think now. I beat a pretty good player. I can't remember who they played. Then I played Bishley.
Oh sure.
We had a really funny set where like all 3 games, super last hit. I might have choked something, but it was a 3-0. One of the funniest 3-0, but it was closest. And then I had some I can't remember the names. I had some really good Absa, and then I had fellow commentator Ubel.
Oh, really?
Commentator team kill, man. Yeah, commentator team kill. Damn. We were not happy about that. And then I had one more to make it out, but I lost to Penguinos.
Oh, sure.
Another Zetterburn.
Yes.
And that was actually way more closer. I actually took a game.
Nice.
And again, it was just more so like super close, but then, you know, Zetterburn, he kills you whenever he wants.
He really does. Especially, were you on the Edda list?
I actually played full Slade.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I played full Slade. So I'm pretty happy with it.
Yeah.
But just, you know, I didn't really, coming up to this bracket, I didn't play much at all back at home. I've been playing other games. Do you know what game I think everyone should be playing right now?
Which one?
Bro, Super Battle Golf. Have you heard of it, bro? I got introduced to it. I got introduced to it like 2 weeks ago.
I
have been hooked. I've genuinely been hooked.
That game is one of the best video game.
It is so fun.
I've never, because like, you know, people say, you know, like friend slop or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't like that because I think if we're playing a fun, silly friend game, it's not slop anymore.
No, not at all.
That's a meal. But like in particular, Super Battle Golf, it's so perfect.
It is so fun.
It's the right amount of like, this is unbalanced and we don't care.
Absolutely.
But you can also still play golf.
I've been telling people like, if you have Super Battle Golf, like please just DM me because I'm down to play it.
Oh, same, dude. We have like a golf ping just to play Super Battle.
Same.
Yeah, 100%. Because
Same.
it's so fun and like it is that game where you can take it to the max lobby size and it's just pandemonium.
60-man lobbies. This is crazy.
It is so bonkers. But yo, speaking of super powered anything, we've got Salt on the screen.
Oh man, two of these players right now are just so fun to watch. You know, Salt, of course, coming from Melee, has been really racking up the results. You know, especially as she moved to PNW, right, from Texas. She's been really rocking the Zerburn, man. That Zerburn is scary to deal with. And of course, on the other side, if you guys don't know, Girthworm Jim, love that tag, by the way. He's a hilarious person, by the way. I met him today for the first time.
He's a great
He
dude.
is so funny.
Yeah.
From Wisconsin, I believe.
Yeah.
Great Forceburn player. So, you know, don't be surprised on how this bracket goes. Go either way, honestly.
So, Girthworm Jim double upset Maya at our local on Wednesday. Yeah, he, like, I mean, well, you know, it was actually really interesting. So our local guy, fully naked at the urinal.
Right, the Laredo player?
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Very normal tag. These are all his homies. So
cool, okay.
A guy named Perps, Gormy, and Girthworm Jim, all homies, like all from that PM scene back in Wisconsin and other places, really. But like they're all really tight. They came up to do doubles.
Okay.
And so, you know, they came up a little early, came to the local, and it was, you know, Forsburn and Raster, like Perps plays Raster, and people were not ready. Because we don't have a lot of either of those characters here.
Yeah.
It was so cool to watch. I'm like, this is what I want to see. When someone comes out of state, they bring somebody, you're like, oh, I don't know how to play against this, you know, let's see how it goes. And like I said, I mean, homie got to grands against Corncycle. So we're going to see how they're going to do against Salt, because and we know Salt is a menace.
Yeah,
fundamentals are through the roof.
Yeah, both these guys is very scary to kind of come up against, but Salt started off real early.
Bro, these characters are invisible. Like, Salt is literally the color of the stage.
Yeah, it's actually blending in. Got our own smoke going on, but okay, big trades right there. Salt going with the F-Strong. Side B to get rid of the clone. We can still keep going. Oh my god.
Yo, I mean, that is Zetterburn to an, I mean, look, the brothers are fighting, and one of them was the bully growing up. We just know this for a fact. Earthworm Jim does make it back, though, which can be tough. I mean, Forsburn, you know, often maligned for his recovery. Can be tough, but we're staying alive that survivability. One thing I loved about watching his play was he used smoke very efficiently. Oh, well, and mind control.
Absolutely.
I had no idea.
Sometimes we got it like that. Maybe in Wisconsin, that's what they practice, not just the cheese. We got a little something behind it as well. Either way, I think the way Girthworm Jim kind of started was a little bit on the back foot, like you said, the bully showing out in Salt Zetterburn. Now, though, I think he's starting to kind of, you know, revel up the damage.
Yeah, and we do know both of these characters do have a great propensity for damage. It's just a matter for Forsburn, you're not getting it in a cutscene, right?
Sure.
It's like calling out movement options, and of course, like Salt sensed the stumbling backwards there and just was on top of Girthworm all the way across the stage. Big damage there. Landing with that fair, but the parry a little bit late. Maybe was expecting landing fair shine, instead doesn't get it, and the stock goes in Salt's favor. So Girthworm has to find an opportunity here. Ooh, that wasn't it.
Okay, trying to chase with the F-tilt. Little smoker's cough. Okay.
It really is a smoker's cough.
Yeah, bro.
It always blows my mind that the person who voices Forsburn is Mario.
I didn't even. I actually
you didn't
forgot.
know that?
I forgot that actually. I think I knew, but I forgot.
Isn't that bonkers? Man, imagine Mario. Anyway, yeah, we're looking for something off of these up tilts. Of course, an excellent tool from Forsburn. Can we get a little bit more? No, the platform is coming to Salt's savior there, and the down strong not going to connect. The down air does, but we're not killing just yet. Salt just holding forward, so much pressure, and you are getting dunked.
Alright, man.
Down through the clouds.
Alright.
You said smoke, not vapor.
That's the Trailblazers Oregon right there, bro. Damn.
Down you go. That was crazy.
The Portland Trailblazers. I see it right there.
From downtown?
No, I'm saying from downtown.
Downtown. Is Salt a basketball enjoyer? I wonder.
I don't know.
Me neither. We'll have to find out.
Yeah, inquire about that.
Yeah, because the dunks were, I mean, I think the fire should turn into a basketball.
Oh man, I mean,
know he's already
they
got
have the Rano basketball skin. They can do a
true.
sports like. You know.
I think more people need more sports instead of just one sport per character.
Honestly, I can actually agree with that.
I think it'd be really funny to put Loxodon in a polo and make him do lacrosse. All right, game number 2. We are on Porch. I mean, this is a go-to for any Forsburn. They love that wide, flat area. They love the plats being a little tall in the middle. Right now, getting slapped up a little bit, but the percentage still pretty close so far. Never mind, Salt pushing that as far as she can. I thought she was going to go for it.
Oh, I wouldn't have been surprised. Okay, it's the back throw. Just going to see where we go to next. The clone down as Spike. Couldn't hug the ledge just in time though. But Guthrie and Jim starting to pop off.
Yo, that movement was so clean. I'm surprised. Salt living there at that Master Chief percent, staying safe, fighting back, and ends up taking the stock lead. So Girth needs to find a way in here. We got sending Salt all the way off stage with the high angle, but we don't go to the ledge, so she gets her way back in. And here comes the Zetaburn percent. You are on the conveyor belts, getting assembly lined.
Just shine into claws, whether it's up air or down air. It doesn't really matter. We're just, you know, chimping out, of course.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it works at every level of play.
Yep.
Like I said, it's not just, you know, your Plat Gold who's doing that over and over until you show you can do something about it. It works at the top level. Zetaburn at 171, by the way.
Okay, that's the down strong, but you are taking the damage of the fire. Of course, I don't think Guthrie and Jim, you know, really knows, but you can roll away to get rid of the fire now, so.
True. Yeah. You can, while you're invisible, you can get rid of the fire carpet, and then you can actually hit Zetaburn as well to tick down the fire damage, which is it's a difficult update to notice.
Sure.
Doesn't have a sound effect or anything. He doesn't have a little note on his head, like I said with Orcane. You just gotta know this stuff. But Salt, of course, undeterred. He's just gonna put that fire back on you anyway. Fireballs all day off stage. What's the tech chase?
Hold on now.
Pop up.
Oh, a little bit too greedy. Wanted to double dip.
I love the double dip idea though.
But misses the angle that time. Unfortunate. Guthrie and Jim will take advantage.
Absolutely. Why wouldn't he? Will he play lane though? Nope. Homie's out here throwing the daggers, throwing the cape, popping it up, getting whatever he can. That's a little bit of unsafe pressure, but we don't go for a shield grab. Instead, we're going to play a little bit of nooch. I love how fast Salt is playing. Doesn't want to let Girthworm have space to do whatever he wants. Instead, punching him in the face and eating up the stocks.
Okay, Girthworm. This has a decent lead. Are they going to be looking to charge up the Combusto? Maybe. Doesn't even need it so far.
I definitely noticed, like, watching them play, they do go for the 3 stacks.
Yeah.
They do use the Combust, and they're ready to use it defensively, and they're ready to use it offensively, taking it from center stage.
Yeah.
There's a radial hitbox. If you know how to play pool, you can take those stocks hella early.
Yeah, for real. That was actually some nice play right there. Potting a black, shall I say, you know, was still winning. So either way,
there we go. My guy's from London.
Yeah, I think so. Did her same thing of, like, you know, playing aggressive, like you sort of pressing the buttons as much as she could. But when you come to the loving arms of those moves from 4-strong, especially down strong, it is very hard to deal with. And of course, you did get kind of beat up that second game. But hey, game 3 now. Game plan back in motion.
Yeah, I think I talked to Cake about this a little bit, where sometimes if Forsburn does have a version of himself that's a masher. There is Masher Forsburn.
Absolutely.
And then when you rock back, go back to the fade back airs and just like putting out down strong as a hitbox. I mean, of course it's punishable, but it's really painful if you get caught unawares by it.
Yep.
He really, I mean, I know he's the deceiver, but he is the deceiver.
Yeah, I think Forsburn's frame there is better than people think, man. You know, he's got some quick moves that you can, you know, with some barely any hand lag. I'll be real.
100%.
I'm not his biggest fan, as people know. But either way, I think the way Guthrie Jim.
And you had to do it to Uber like that?
Oh, I had to do it to Uber, bro. I'm sorry. As soon as he put out the Forsburn, I said, you know what? I'm sorry, bro.
He's got to get cooked. But yo, Salt's on that same wavelength. Go over a bit of a cannonball on the shine. What can we get off the ledge in there? But we're staying a little bit safe. Never mind. What? That was a wild scramble. We found the up strong anyway. Salt's off to another lead here at game 3.
Okay. Guthrie Jim couldn't take advantage of that first stock to kind of, you know, be in the lead, and oh man, we're just seeing down beams from Salt. Why not?
Yo, B-Reverse Fire Slam is on something whack, bro. He should not be able to, like, wrap around the corner like that. Like, what do you... Homie's got a jetpack. Jeez. Girthworm getting battered right now. Homie looking like chicken nuggets out here. It is rough. That's not going to kill yet either. Okay, yeah, it's it. Never mind. All right, here we go. Cleaned it up. 2 stocks apiece.
Okay.
Doable.
Wanted to get that lingering up tilt just for something started, but now the jabs into the up tilt from Salt side. trying to get past the side B, but just gets past him himself. Okay.
There we go. Oh, yep. Goes for that. Yeah, that vertical fire line. I love it. It gives the tech chase, bit of grab, but of course, Forsberg's grab's not always the best. What's the tech chase option? We stay safe, actually get a bit of a reversal, but the up air, calling out Girthworm's movement. Of course, at 163, we are in a rough way, but we bounce off, really, off that platform. We're staying safe again.
Okay, and the clone taking the hit. Sort of a get down Mr. President moment, but unfortunately, the presidential campaign might be coming to an end. It seems to be Salt looking to take this third game. Good position for her right now, though. Okay, yep, shine down, Ez.
There they are. I mean, if it starts working, just pull it out. You're thinking about so many different other things that Zetterburn can do. It's a great way to get a quick 50, and that's exactly what has happened, and it's continuing to climb. Salt, every button she presses is landing. Finally kicked in the face for her troubles. Can we get that? Yo, just flying down to the sky. Ooh. I cannot believe that Forsberg grabbed it there. So Girthworm has a last lease on life. What can he find?
Okay, trying to get the double fab, a good shielding from Salt. Great DI away to avoid that in the up strong. Doesn't do too much, but it does break it. The floor hugging as well. Should be a good position for Salt right now. Just claim the ledge. Yep, lingering there.
Wow, yeah, the special getups from Girthworm have been, I think, 2 for 2 right now. On getting Salt, but it didn't matter. They're down strong. Not quite the perfect DI, so we're up 2-1. Girthworm does have a chance to respond here. I feel like the pace, the tempo for Salt is, Girthworm is kind of letting her play. We're not using a lot of our space, our runaway short hop back air situation, which we see from someone like a Cake. Like you want to chase me? Chase this. Yeah. Chase this. I got a dagger coming out my bumper, my guy. We're not seeing a lot of that. We're fighting head on into Zetterburn. Scary.
I was actually going to make the same point about how, like, the way the Girthworm Jim's playing, it's like he doesn't understand the character he's using. It's like, you have a sword, brother. Like, down tilt and back air right there for you. That Zetterburn can't really contest a lot of the time. And it seems to be Girthworm playing a bit more aggressive, which, can definitely work out. But, like you said, some other force buttons will, definitely will favor those spacing moves to keep you at bay, because his neutral can be so suffocating, right? And, when Girthworm Jim wants to, improve on that, it can be very scary, but still playing well nonetheless.
I was going to say, I mean, this is the thing, like, if you got that playstyle and you want to let it rock,
if it works,
I totally respect that. You just got to find those openings, but right now, Salt, the one who's getting the veins pried open, that percent very much climbing in her favor, but okay, bit of neutral for a second. Never mind, we're eating all these fares. We DI in on everything, and Zetter just licks his chops when you do that.
Yeah, it's a bit more fear in Girthworm right there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, we were off to a nice clean start. We gotta find a way back to that. We're using these platforms though in a smart way, like forcing Salt to come up there with something maybe potentially unsafe.
For sure.
We haven't found a good opening off of it just yet though. He gets called out for teleporting into the smoke box.
Like, gather. Okay,
I think, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, it's not down and out just yet for Girthworm Jim.
True.
Okay, there we go. Facts. Okay.
Use that dagger. Put the dagger in him.
Oh, man. That could have been bad.
He betrayed you. Don't play with that vigor in your heart. There it is, popped up. Okay, yeah, Zetterburn was trying to get that back air wobble, I think, going.
Sure, yeah.
Didn't quite work out. So Girthworm has an opportunity here, pushing for damage. There's a down strong for the tech chase. What more can we get? We staying safe off of stage? No, we are not, but we're not dead yet.
Yeah, can still work with it, can still the recovery so we can get the clone back online. Pretty good from Girthworm. Oh, the Nair 2 actually going to pop out the other way. Still can get the down strong. Good position for Girthworm Jim. No punish, though. Salt's turn now.
There we go. As that smoke still sitting out there. Very difficult for Zetterburn to do anything other than throw a fireball out there. Good spacing on Salt's part. Doesn't overcommit. Doesn't get hit by that down strong to Clone. Standing in front of you.
I don't think she knew what was going on.
Clone was like, I'm not allowed to knock on your door, but I am here. If you wouldn't mind.
Some vampire, right? Like, you can't invite me in. I won't come in. Like,
But if you open this door, I am going to explode. Oh, man. Speaking of exploding, Salt evening it up. One stock apiece. This is Girthworm's last chance to stay out here in winner's side. So Salt obviously doesn't want to let him have that one, but what can we find at the corner here?
They brought it back, honestly.
So much.
Doing a good job.
Yeah. Well, there we go. Forsberg Classic.
Okay, didn't go to the ledge.
Yeah.
That's a scary minigame.
It's always scary, and that's the thing is like you can always just hold the ledge and just punish him when he lands on stage anyway. But some people, you know, you flinch, right?
Yep.
So Girthworm looking for that, but we don't get punched too hard off at 82. We can still live a couple of things, but it might be getting a little bit harder now.
Okay, good chase from Girthworm. Yep, taking place again, but delayed this time. Space down there, seeing more of the sword, but no shine punish just yet. The up airs are coming out.
Wow, that fair did not quite catch. Yo, the smoke port does, though. What can we get off of this throw? We burn the air dodge, we burn the double jump, and we burn the stock. Girthworm stays mentally solid, doesn't get shooken. I mean, there's a couple opportunities where he might have been dead skis, but he came back, and look at him. He's chilling.
You got to commend the Girthworm Jim's mental right there, man, because a lot of times, I think, especially against characters Zeta and the nature, you would have been, you know, in the dirt mentally, right? So, you know, a great comeback. And we kept talking about how, like, utilizing the sword more would pay its dividends, and look at that.
Yes.
The boy cashing out.
There you go.
So, you know, there we go. Either way, I think I like the way that Jim actually plays with the smoke. You're seeing a lot of time that he'll actually set up a tech chase. Instead of going for the usual, you know, down strong spam, he'll actually teleport into the smoke, see what you do next, and then chase from there. And sometimes it can be slow, but it's more so about what you're going to do next, like kind of the Yomi layer you were bringing up. It's making Salt have to mix up her get up attack or get up option a lot of the time. So
I think, like, sometimes, you know, and Forest Burn is, I think, quite difficult to play at the high level because you don't get to just play the buttons game. Like, his buttons aren't bad, but if you're only playing the buttons game, you have an entire, I mean, gimmicks define these characters, right? If you're leaving that on the table, it can be really hard at that top level. And I love that when his use of smoke is not just, oh, you don't know where I am. It's like, I'm watching you. I get to see you. It's not that you can't see me, it's I get to see you. That's the real advantage, and I think he's demonstrating that. Also the fact that he keeps picking colors that match the stage. How does he do that? Wasn't this Salt's counterfeit?
Is this on purpose?
Oh, he did this as, 100% on purpose. He did this as split neutral.
Damn, okay. I'm with that.
Maybe he's, I did see him say something to Salt in the interstitial, so maybe he asked, like, where are we going? Maybe he said the band's like, I gotta pick my color based on where we're going.
Oh, we got cake loops.
Oh, no.
Wanna see a magic trick?
Brutal, but okay, Zetaburn does make it back. You might think that he doesn't because it's Julesville, but actually he does.
Yeah, he does.
It's way longer than you think.
Okay, into the smoke. Actually, Salt not getting rid of the cloud, so we're seeing a little bit of a matchup inexperience, at least a little bit, but it doesn't really matter though, because I still have Shine Up Strong, but no kill though off the back air to put you on fire. Still, Salt and Girthworm are going to keep surviving, keep scrapping.
Yeah, that clone actually did, I think, send her on a bit of a wild clone chase there. Yeah, okay, there we go. I mean, people, you know, we're all afraid of sweet spot down air, but the down air, like, front hit is actually really strong too. Very, very useful. Yeah, hit that fireball to catch a little bit more damage.
Why not?
We had to combust online, so we get our jump back after we do that. Not everybody knows that. It's an excellent tool for Forest Burn, but up strong is an excellent tool for Zeta.
And all that stalling that Girthworm Jim was doing just gets put to bed. Salt right back into it though. Very nervy finish in this game 5. Been a great set so far, though. Honestly, both shouts to both players.
Absolutely, they're doing their best, and there's so many adaptations happening. I feel like Salt is really respecting Girth right now, in a good way, not in a fear way, but in a like, okay, I see you are benefiting when I overcommit to you now. Like, you have made that change. But of course, when she's in advantage, she is in advantage.
Yeah, her advantage state is so nasty, Toddly, bro.
It's so, and because she's not just going for the big cash outs. You get hit 3 more times than you think, and then your mental stack's all messed up.
It's a lot of mix that Salt has to kind of recognize from Girthworm Jim's side, but great recoveries from Girthworm Jim, man. It's really good innovation on how he wants to get back to the stage.
And it's so important as Forest Burn. When that's your big weakness, you got to shore that up, right? You gotta make sure that you can make it back, but you can't come back from an up strong like that. So on our last stock of winners is Jim. What can we get off Salt? Salt at 120. That landing Trevor Bear, Forest Burn.
Thank you, Trevor.
They'll never nerf it. Okay, that was a super clone, popped into the big smoke. So what do we get off of that? Big percent, but no follow-up on down strong at that percent. Zetaburn is able to basically attack you for hitting it.
Oh my god, we got big damage. Hold on, Jim. Trying to do something right now.
Here we go. Not afraid. I'm playing completely unafraid. He's using that clone to batter her shield and stop her from using her trademark movement skills, right? But there's the dare. Unfortunately, no turnaround grab, so we give up. It's a bit of a turnover instead. So Girthworm is just staying on the right side of the stage. He's like, I get to control this space.
I think he just wants to bust. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to be real.
Yo, the pop-up down strong. Not going to kill just yet. 131.
Don't DI in on anything. Oh, just wastes it. Okay. Might have been a misinput, but nonetheless, he wants the clone so badly, yo.
Yo, they're down there, but we have an opportunity to finally get these throws. Of course, it is Zetterburn. It could be all over from this. He's up airs the fairs. No sweet spot there. We go low. No side B. What can we get? He's dead from that.
That is so heartbreaking. Salt with the clutch deep blast zone catch to get rid of the side B. No clone available for a while. You're on a big cooldown. All you can rely on is that neutral B, and Salt was just there. Girthworm Jim was not, so unfortunately Salt will progress. Wow. God damn, what a finish.
Yo, I mean, I feel like that is Salt.
Yeah.
Where she's like, wait a minute, I see the 0.1% chance, and like Girth felt it. Felt the fumble happening, and we were DIing wrong on those hits. You want to challenge them, and who could blame him?
Absolutely.
But she was ready, and she called him out for it. I mean,
it's a tough situation for both players. I think they both played it super well. I love the way Girthworm Jim plays Forceman, by the way, because it's so different to Cake. Yes. So different to Cake. And there's some other good Forcemans, of course. Dingo and other ones that I've seen as well. But the way that
Revelo,
Revelo, of course. Soul Rifle when they played Forceman. But the way that Girthworm Jim really kind of utilizes the smoke. Isn't really like other Forcemans I've seen.
No.
And I really like the way that he does. I like the approach. But unfortunately, sometimes I did feel like kind of got in his own head a little bit.
Yeah.
He kept going for the clone stuff, just literally fishing for it, hoping for the magic of the cape into something. And when you don't get it, you kind of just fall flat, unfortunately. So
we needed the because I totally get when you're at a high percent, going for cape, going for those types of gotchas where it's like, oh, if I hit, it's like Lorena or Olympia down tilt. If I hit this, you die.
Yeah, you're gone.
So I totally understand going for it, but I think by that time in the set, Salt had adapted and had realized, oh, okay, you're fishing now. And when obviously a million things could have happened, but things like just a raw short rising fair, catching anything might have killed as well. And so since we weren't representing those issues, I think Salt, when she found that way in, she's like, all I have to do is not drop this.
I just got to weather the storm,
I mean, even for Zetterburn, that's not easy.
Yeah, for sure.
She did a lot to make that work out. All those soft hit up airs, which is, I mean, that move is bonkers. Let's just be real.
Don't let me get started on that.
But she used it. She did what she had to do, and dude, the crowd was making noise.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, man. That was a hot set, close one as well. I really thought that was Girthworm Jim's one to kind of get the upset. If you want to call it an upset. That was a great play. First time watching him on the big stage as well. I've seen him at a couple things, but that was like some real good play. Yeah, it was a good set. It was a hot set.
Now I'm just like, okay, but where's the Wisconsin team? get some folks out there.
No, for sure, yeah.
We gotta put this guy on something.
I would like to see Girthworm Jim a little bit more than that. So
absolutely. I did get a chance to talk to him. He said he mostly just plays dubs.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
okay.
he wants to play with his homie Gormy.
Oh, shout out to Gormy, man.
Yeah, dude, and they love dubs.
Oh, really?
They make me. I'm like, wow, maybe I should play dubs. I don't know. They're so happy. I'm playing singles. I'm not happy. So.
Doubles in this game is pretty fun, if I'm being honest.
It's so crazy.
It's very. I'm trying to think of the word. Just very out there. Very out there. It's a lot of things. Yes. Like you said, gimmicks define the characters in this game.
Yeah.
And you really see that when you kind of couple them together in Rivals. So.
And you have time to put so much mental stack on people that you can use things like special pummels.
Sure.
You can really get that silly cheese, but. Man, dude, I'm still reeling.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. I didn't know who was going to take it. I thought Girthworm Jim was just going to have that in the bag at the end because it just looked so comfortable, but then just the edge guarding situation.
I mean, I think to your point, because the clones early on were not working because she was just walking through them like an action movie, just like a clone explodes in the smoke and it's just like that's exactly what was happening. But at the end, she was respecting them, and they were working. We almost caught her almost got that ledge guard on the left side off the clone pop. That could have been curtains.
That could have been curtains,
so, that's super cool. But we got some local folks back on the stream. I mean, obviously, so I'm not familiar fully with Maple 2, but I'm going to guess Canadian.
Absolutely. The name, the hat. Everything going on.
100%. But my guy over here on the right, Spike Fire, fellow commentator.
Okay.
Yeah, up here in BC is Zetterburn. I mean, you could probably guess. Fire in the name. He's got the fire shirt. Homie, he didn't bring him today. He actually has fire glasses.
Oh, that's fire.
Yeah, it is. You are 100%. I mean, like I said, homie's got the hookup. You ever see him on Hop
I'm messing with the shirt, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm messing with the shirt.
He's like, I'm playing Zetterburn.
He must use the Guy Fieri skin, surely.
Oh, totally.
Surely.
100%, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, he's been grinding lately.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually really excited to see what he can do. He's definitely a good player. He likes the B button.
One of those
likes that fire slam.
Okay. Is he one of those edge cancelers?
Not quite smear situation. Not quite to that level, but he, if you're in that, like we said, the corner pocket, he's coming.
You know what's coming.
He's coming down there. Get that wall jump version. We're gonna get you. Which I love to see, but good. I'm glad to see him here up on the stage.
Maple H, I can already hear the clarion sounds, man. I've just got PTSD. I can hear it. So we'll see that matchup, which I know a lot of Zetterburns don't really like at the moment, or they really have for a long time.
Yeah.
And I kind of understand it, right? With other iterations of platform fighters, you kind of see that matchup of like, the Swordy versus kind of the quote-unquote the Spacey, right? And it don't really look too good for the Spacey unless they can kind of get their win condition, but it's very hard to execute that compared to kind of not necessarily the ease, but kind of, how well you can utilize the Swordy's tools, right, to space them out. So we'll see how it gets going on, but of course, the nature doesn't really favor the Zetterburns too well.
It's true. I think it's kind of like, we've seen this a lot at the top level where, specifically Beastly will pick Olympia as a hard counter to Claren, and there's been a lot of conversation, like the real Spacey is Olympia. Like, I've been hearing this.
I agree with that fully.
Personally, I'm like, it's become a very confusing distinguishment to make, but we do, we look at Zetter and he's got Wolf in him and he's got Mario a little bit in him in terms of like that spacing and like, that fair, like he has all these different kind of components that kind of an all-rounder vibe. He just can suffocate you.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'm curious if he'll be able to do that to this Claren here, who is using the canonically best Claren skin, the Samus Aran Metroid low poly skin palette. It's the best.
My favorite is the Samurai. I'm a big Samurai Claren fan. I think
that's
that
number
one,
2.
I think that one is gas.
I'll take that number 2.
Yeah, that one is gas.
I just love Metroid. Right now, we're going pretty even though. I think just a lot of trades happening here and there. Spikefire trying to use as much of the stage as possible, and Maple, when they get an opportunity, holding forward.
Okay. More F tilt, spacing them out. Yep, down tilt as well. If you want to come into my zone, the up tilt all will be there to kind of catch you. Parries in the side Bs. You can't be throwing that fireball out willy-nilly, but still, down B maybe. Okay. I was actually looking for it.
100%. That was what that was supposed to be. But of course, we hit that up special nice and early. Walked out of that. We got the shine. No follow-up. Down strong. Nobody home. What's the follow-up there? Dash attack. What can we get off of that? F strong a little bit too far. No punish there. We got a turnaround on that jab.
Okay. Catching the down tilts, catch them toes, got to jump immediately, sooner or later.
I think Spikefire has realized that this Claren will swing.
Oh, yeah.
There's always that moment in a Claren fight where it's like, are you just swinging at me? Maybe I should back up and see if I can get you to make a mistake.
Oh my god, I thought they were going to roll into it, but the back air is there, the tipper, to take that first stock. Close one so far. Okay.
Yeah, looking pretty good. I think the platform movement has been really good from Spikefire, but we haven't been able to find that opportunity. And like you were saying, the fireballs are already getting parried, which it's already, like, once you take that layer away, I mean, especially as Claren, it's like, oh, we have to box, and like, I can keep you out? Like, that's a huge boon for her, and it's going well so far.
Oh, man. The gap attack tipper putting you on the other side. Totally shaking his head.
Yo, I spaced it. Oh, relax. Oh my god. I think, are we 3 for 3 on pairing fireballs? Yo, Maple is like, if I can do one thing.
I'm going to stop the fireballs, man.
I love it. Well, rolls a little bit early, so Spikefire has an opportunity.
Man.
Like I said, he likes that B button. Gets it though. Cleans it up. 93% in a tough spot.
Going for the flip that time, so in a bad position. Oh, doesn't get the catch.
Oh, grab box. Thank you, Dan, for an AC. Nice and generous.
I was saying it's other people, man. The magnets.
They are large. Except on Galvin.
Okay, down at catching from there. Trying to get for the shine grab as well, but no option needed. Neutral B, yep, the south spot of the level 1, so you will be getting out of there, unfortunate. Okay.
It is a class. I mean, this is one of the tough parts about the matchup beyond the actual stage in the neutral is laser slice. If she has a read on what you want to do and you're out of resources, it's curtains.
Yeah, it looks to be like it's done.
Yeah. Maple doing a really good job, just playing a nice, calm, collected game, but we finally get a nice little bouncy combo going. Little action there. Oh, yeah, the turnaround fireball. Say, yo, parry this one, you're in the air.
So what we do next, okay, you can just see Maple doing a good job kind of spacing away. Okay, but the big forward air coming down, claws. Can't get the ledge hog right there, but does get the down strong on the fade back, so at least we're going to even stocks. We could cheese a win here, Zetterburn.
Oh, 100%. If you just go on a run, okay, nice little movement. We maybe overcooked there and run up sidestep, got blown up a little bit. There's another fireball parry. Man, Maple is locked in on that. I'm actually really impressed.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's like way faster after that patch like about a year ago.
Yep.
It's tough to just see that on reaction, but maybe it's just waiting for it. He's up air, so waiting for that. Can we get another one? There we go, get us out of the fire slam. Spikefire has another chance, but could it be over? Not just yet. Laser slice, is it gonna hit? Yo, the techs are on deck. That tiny fingerboard might keep you alive, Maple. Abs, he's still alive.
Not letting up either, it's the forward air. Not the right hit that he needs. You can see Spikefire just trying to get something started. Oh, okay, it's one forward air. If they got that shine spike, that could have been it.
That could have been it. Wow, the Spikefire, unwilling to say die, just wants to keep battling. He's getting nice and close, encroaching. We've given up most of the stage. Oh, Maple makes it back. Another parry.
Yeah, missing those.
Absolutely. It's been really cutting into the positional pressure from Spikefire. Can we make it back here? A lot of resources, but the up air doesn't connect. He's still battling.
Hold on. DI's in. DI's away from the downer though, but that DI in could have been very bad. Good initial up B straight away. Get off me. Preemptively.
Absolutely.
And Spikefire right back into this. A shine up strong is all it takes. The run-in parry is crazy from Maple.
I think that dash attack, I wonder if that was supposed to be a strong, because we definitely had that combo, the up strong on that hit stun. I think it would have landed.
It might have been Maple not making it easy for themselves there though.
No, but you know, they got it done.
W's a W.
Rocking that. Is that a PlayStation 1 controller? What's happening? Oh no, that's an 8-bit though something with the two sticks on the bottom.
It actually looks like a PS1 controller.
I was like, what?
Yeah. It really does.
We out here looking like we're in an escape room. Just like, what is that? Love to see it, but look, Spikefire was bringing that one back. And that's a little scary if you're Maple.
For sure. He even took the shades off now. It's serious.
Oh yeah, it's serious. The fire is in his eyes now. He doesn't need it on the glasses.
Not needed.
No.
But yeah, I like the way that Maple was kind of starting the game, but I do think the nerves might have kicked in towards the end of being like, oh man, I need to finish it, but how the hell do I finish against Zetterburn? He's just one, combo away from killing me, so.
I think also, I think this kind of happens to a lot of Zetters, where they're like, I'm Zetterburn, I'm going to do whatever I want. And someone who does have the counterplay is like, I'm going to put a hitbox wherever you want to go.
Sure.
And then, stock number 3 or game 3 or game 5, they're like, wait a minute, let me just play, let me play Rivals instead. And using more positioning, more fade back, more movement, more juking, more that, his incredible dash
For
stance.
sure.
And it was working out, but right now going just about even, swatted off stage a little bit. Can we get the follow up till they're up there? Yeah, we got a lot of damage. No kill just yet, but no problem doing a rinse repeat.
Yeah, this is great. This is great damage.
Yeah.
Just a quick roll up from the ledge, and yeah, just like that, Spikefire's second game stock is gone.
Disappeared.
Okay. Ooh, double back air.
Well, that's all the big damage happening already, but the fair climbs over that tiny hitbox. I don't think we're making it back from this one. Oh, we weren't turned around. We weren't ready for that quick ledge grab.
Not at all.
Leaving stocks on the table. Okay, there's the throw. No tipper on that F strong. Another throw opportunity. These throws are very much going in Maple's favor.
Yeah, it looks really good. Okay.
Ledge. Spikefire looking for some overcommitment from Maple, but not much of a punish. There you go, though. Sweet spot fair. That'll do just fine. Ooh. Okay, sweet spot fair. Yeah, here comes the big. Oh, no tipper, though.
Damn.
But he's out of resources.
Okay.
It's cooked. Spikefire, looking for something to stem the bleeding, but is just getting caught by so many hitboxes from Maple. A lot of just putting the sword in the sky. Like, you don't want to approach me grounded, you're gonna eat fairs, up airs, all kinds of stuff.
That's cool with me.
Happy to take that percent.
Ooh. Okay.
Looking for something. Pushing towards the corner. Okay, the platform, staying safe, gets out of it, instead reverses the situation. Going to center stage, a fire slam. Doesn't quite connect there. Okay, what can we get? Down strong. Go look for a read.
Ooh.
Yo.
Just charges it.
Absolutely. I mean, it's that F strong is massive.
Okay. On the special get up. A little bit greedy from the Zetterburn from Spikefire, but still nonetheless. Does have a chance, but looking bleak.
Looking tough,
oh
absolutely. Oh, if that had connected, it would have been curtains. Another fireball. We're not afraid to throw him out still. Good shielding from Maple to stay safe. The F-tilt just swatting him out again. Goes high, another chance at life.
I like the Shrine Stall from Spikefire just to get back down a different way, but they need to find their way back in, man. There's the up throw. DI's in, scared, so can get a little couple things from it. Not too much, though, from Spikefire's side, unfortunate. Punish game just hasn't been there so far this set. Initial up B yet again, the preemptive one. Doesn't feel too good. Another special get up. That B button is getting spammed. You were not wrong.
I'm telling you, I cannot believe that we got that. We got lucky on the fair there and got another second chance. I think we're at chance number like 5.
This is crazy.
Yeah, there it is.
Just lets it rip, yeah.
Yep. Take up the space. Use a little bit of movement. I feel like Maple has been holding it down. But just putting that sword out, and Spike has not found a way in yet.
Yeah, it does look pretty tough for. But I can understand why the Zetterburns are not a fan of this matchup because you know, if your punish game's just not there, and you kind of have to rely on the neutral, like it is so hard. You're getting shut down. Yeah. I think you made a really good point of like putting hitboxes where the Zetterburn wants to be. It's like, damn, where am I supposed to? What is the range I'm supposed to play at?
Exactly.
Right?
It's it is. It's always nice to see Zetter struggle in some matchup. It's like, all right, he bleeds, he bleeds.
Does feel vindicating.
Yeah, it does. But I mean, we gotta say though, both game 1 and 2, the last stock, I think the nerves, we saw Spikefire again making his way in, and you know, a couple of harder hits on the punish on those roll reads.
Oh yeah,
could have been curtains.
Absolutely, I agree.
Oh, now we're going into the fraud zone. Rockwall, who can get the shenanigans earlier?
I don't know, man. I'm seeing a lot of F-strongs from both these guys. One gets caught at like 70, you might just disappear.
This is true. Maple on a run right now, untouched thus far. Spike just chasing him down. Maple doing a good job, just such a good job at using space.
Sour up. We'll take that though, but the sweet spot is there. It's harder to land now. Those top platforms do help a lot.
True. Okay, we have to grab. Here's an opportunity. Like, it just tries to turn the engine on, and we're missing. You know, when we miss those connections, like Zetterburn thrive, he needs that. Beginning, man, Maple is doing so much like just standing and just like being like, I'm Clarence. Like you're afraid of me pressing a button right now, and then finding it at like a weird off-tempo timing. Which is really awesome to see. Spike really struggling right now. If we get to that fire slam, that is punishable and stabbable, or rather swingable. Maple taking another lead in game 3.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed with the way Maple plays neutral. I'm actually a pretty big fan of it. Very patient as well. It only seems to be when it's last stock that's when they get a little bit antsy, but you know, I understand. It's human error.
Absolutely, and like, I mean, I'm gonna guess, based on the play and the fact that they're the 110th seed, that they are potentially an unknown player.
Oh, sure. I've never heard of them in my life. So.
Never heard of them. I mean, look, even though the fact that they're the second one, there's been a Maple before them. But Spikefire doing a good job, evens it up this time, not letting it get away from them, instead taking the lead, trying to get this set, you know, well, right the wrongs.
For sure. You can see the crowd getting a little bit, you know, happy for that boy right at the moment. Spikefire just trying to get back into the set. Does have the lead finally. I think it's the first time so far. But how long can he keep it for when the Maple's playing like this? Another up throw. Keeps it going, but loops. How do you land? Oh, man.
Oh, there it is. I mean, that's what you're afraid of when you're playing against the Claren. You're so worried about that exact thing happening, but a little slow to punish the fire line. Maybe waited a little bit too long. So Spike has another opportunity here. But we missed a wave dash. That's not what you want to do against Claren.
Not at all.
Has been using the open space, has Maple. It's just been, the open space has made this counter pick seem rough.
Yeah. Okay. Just trying to find their way back in from Spike5. The I's in on the up throw, or down throw, shall I say. No up strong available on the tech chase, unfortunate, but still. Just trying to find the range to throw these forward airs out. Has to roll out away, though.
Wow. Yeah, the fireball. I just am so impressed because it is every time that Spikefire has tried to. Oh no!
Didn't side B to the wall. Didn't up B preemptively yet again.
Unfortunately, that is not the way that you want to let someone begin a reverse sweep because it is possible. However, we are still one stock apiece. Game number 3. Maple wants to seal this one out, and Spikefire battling for his life.
Yeah, this is that last chance. If you want to do something, say it now.
Absolutely. Was looking to make maybe pressure into the corner there, but Maple just gets out of it for free. Nevermind gets caught. Special, get up from the ledge. First time we've seen that, and could be blow up time, but the up air doesn't land. We get out of there, just buffer that roll, get out of danger.
I do think Maple's nerves are really, starting to reach the peak because there's a lot of things they just weren't doing before. Just throwing out Hail Marys, hoping, but you might have to play something else. You want to take this game, man. Spikefire on something else at the moment.
Absolutely. That approaching shield from the ledge was an excellent option. I think more of that in general. Whoa!
We are running away.
Yo, that was so close. I mean, hitboxes, just inches away from each other, but that grab, nice and clean. So Maple can push into the corner there, but Spikefire using all that verticality as best as he can. We're still alive.
Neutral B goes high, has to with the parry.
Oh, we went the down air, we went a little bit too low, and that could be everything. That is not what you want. Zetterburn hits 1,000 down airs a day. There's the tech chase. We're still alive, though. Can we make it? We go high, fair, 2, not gonna tip her, so we get to live. We make it to the ledge. It's a down air, rinse and repeat time. Never mind,
no
and
tech
no
at the
tech at the ledge.
That was a scary game. I really thought that, like, you know what? I know your punish game isn't exactly tip-top, but still, like, you see a parry punish like that, easy shine up strong. Everyone and their mum is doing that, right? So just a little bit unfortunate there for Spikefire. Love the way that they kind of approach the game, but just certain things weren't in their favor. Maple, though, nerves were kind of, breaking down, right?
I mean,
you can see it.
It was, it was like moments where it's just like, it felt like Dark Souls, where it's like they stagger, and then after that they got different moves. You're like, whoa, we're in phase 2. It's a little scarier now.
Yeah, it looked terrifying.
But whenever they would censor, it was like the F tilts, just keeping Spikefire out. We just wouldn't let him play Zetterburn's game plan. Just push the playbook and win. No.
Yeah, get over that.
Can't read that.
Yeah, this is something else. I'm keeping you here. Yeah, stay in this zone. You're not allowed to go behind or in front. Just stay there for me.
If you feel free to just do whatever you want.
Hell no.
No, I'm from the future. I know what you want to do.
Her presence is a present. So
she is a present, and that gift was delivered 9 times to Spikefire. Homie's got to open those offset, but it was cool to watch.
No, absolutely, man. That was a fun set.
I can believe. I kept. Oh, you might bring it back. Didn't happen.
Because we, like you said, like you could see Maple kind of, as the games were getting to the end, just throwing out moves, please die, please. And we've all been there.
Oh yeah.
We've all been on rank, being like, please just lose, please die wrong here, right? And
that's my favorite place to beat a Clarence. Is they're like, my character's bad. They've already given up, and I'm like, I'm gonna get you. That's the best. It's my favorite. But Maple held on.
Absolutely.
Composed. Look, you don't have to be 100% composed.
Just
be composed enough.
We are human,
Exactly.
Errors happen, so.
Yeah. And especially if they're unseeded. This might be their first tournament, their first major, first time on stream.
For sure.
Stream messes people up sometimes. Even on online tournaments.
Oh, absolutely. You feel the pressure when you got a lot of eyes watching. You don't even know how many eyes are watching you, right? So it's just kind of ominous in that regard. But still, to win 3-0 like that is actually, I think, some good mental fortitude. I'll be real. Yeah. I'll keep it up.
It's true. And also, just for context, for the people, something's been happening in the crowd. So there's been a lot of volume, which even more could add to the. You don't know if it's about you.
I think it's the alt side.
I think it's alt, but like when you're on stage,
you don't know what's going on.
You're like, I better be the guy.
Yeah.
So y'all cheering for me or again? What's happening? You know what I mean? So, but sounds good.
Man. But yeah, man, it's been a fun time so far. But we got to talk about some things before we get out of here, guys. There's a lot of things to talk about. Of course, you want to bring this in on about what?
Yeah, of course. We do have Cabin Fever coming up from the team that brings you Altitude Sickness, a 3-day Smash Camp style event in the Black Forest of Colorado. We do have a very zoomed in picture of that ad at the moment, but it looks great.
It looks great, yeah.
Colorado, I mean, great place to be, so much nature. And we did see Smash Camp last year. It was beautiful. It seemed like a great time. I heard nothing but incredible things about it.
Okay.
I'm sure Cabin Fever is going to be very much the same.
That's cool as hell, man. And shout out to Cabin Fever as usual. And of course, you can always shout out the skins of Rivals of Aether, man. The dev team, shout out to them as always. The whole design team doing a good job. Look at all these palettes and base skins. You know, we saw CD use that hockey skin. Well, hey, there's a Battle of BC owned one as well if you like that one, as well as the basketball skins for both sides for Rano and the Zetaban jacket as well for Plat Fight. So please, guys, if you can, please keep it locked in for these guys and support them. battleofbc.com/shop. Only $19.99 US dollars. It's pretty cheap, I'm not gonna lie to you. 100% of course goes towards to support the event, support the team, support everybody, and you know, play some characters. And these common characters as well. I know everyone in LAN plays these, so please guys, if you can, support the team.
100%. Of course, this event was organized by Gallant Gaming. Follow them on all the socials. It's gonna be Gallant basically everywhere. They put on this tournament, they put on, I mean, basically all the tournaments that you just saw in the previous screen, and Plat Fight, so all that stuff, that's all Gallant. They're the ones bringing this to us. They're the ones putting us on the stage, on the mic, and you in the seats and on at home on the stream. So I hope you guys have been enjoying it. Huge shout outs to them, holding it down, putting on a good event for everybody.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Shout outs to Gallant Gaming, of course. And man, Toddley, first time commentating with you, man. How was the bracket?
Dude, I had a great time.
It was fun, right?
It was so much fun, and like I you know, was all I had hoped for was just pools. I'm like, yeah, let me just get in there. Let me see what I can do. Show people what I can do. See if they enjoy it. Have a good time. Meet some new folks we had never met before.
For sure,
do some
for
comms.
sure.
Like my favorite thing is just like, you talk your way, I talk my way. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean? Like we just pouring stuff in beakers. What's the chemistry?
I'm
like
with that. No, I'm with that.
It's so much fun. So
For
no,
sure.
I had a great time. We had some great sets, some nail biters, some 3-0s that were still nail biters.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but how about you? Did you have a good time?
I mean, you know, I always, you know, if you know me, you know, I love to just yap about the game wherever I'm commentating and just have a good time with whoever I'm commentating with. You know, Todd, like you said, first time commentating, but it was still a, you know, a fun time. And man, I don't know, guys, if you don't know, like, Toddley is a local guy. Like, as you can tell, he knows a lot about the scene. And I'm always trying to, you know, support people that are from the local scene, getting onto the big majors. You know, it's cool to see, you know, represent. So even though they bring out people like me and, you know, other people, other guests as well, it's cool to see locals as well. So, guys, if you enjoyed, let us know. If you didn't, still let us know. Toddley, anything to say to the people before we get out of here?
Yo, I mean, thank you. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I have had really, I mean, this has been a huge blast for me. It's been so much fun. I'm watching so many of my friends compete, you know, put, like, like we talked about earlier, I've seen the growth. Yeah. I've seen them put in the effort. Even just looking at seeding, I'm like, yo, you were not getting seeded this a year ago.
For real.
And that's so cool. So it's just been awesome to see all of that. It's been awesome to meet new people, be on the mic, and I'm so excited for, you know, we have the Rivals Cruise coming up.
Oh, yeah,
and then we also have, of course, Top 32 to meet, or one more pools, and then Top 32 tomorrow. Yep. That's going to be awesome.
That's going to be hype. I'm not commentating any of that. I'm just going to be sat down watching, bro. I'm so excited.
I'm going to be in that seat. I'm going to be like this.
I'll just say, guys, I hope you guys had a fun time watching. Please keep it locked in. There's plenty more commentary from, you know, all the whole team. Support Gallant Gaming as always. We'll see you guys tonight for some crews.
Ladies and gentlemen, kings, queens, NBs, all you royalty in the scene, you know what it be. It's Jen on the mic, joined by the one, the only, the handsomest NB to start Pride Month with, none other than Ubel.
How's it going, boss?
Love you, Boo.
We're starting off this evening, we're kicking off this evening at a crisp 7:30 p.m. PST in order to take through some BC crew battles. Oh, have a great time through it. So, for everyone that is unaware, we have got 6 sub-regions for this nice British Columbia area. Each one is going to be have 5 players representing it and some substitutes should the need arise. Both this stream and the Flare TV stream are going to be showing both crew battles, and then we'll get slowly down to just one team remaining. Our crew battle will be Vancouver Island versus Prince George, I believe.
Correct. We're going to be starting off with these two here. And we're going to be starting off on, let's see, Godai Delta. Yeah, so we got Conraz, we got Kid Bulbin. 3 stocks per player, 5 players on each team, so 15 to 15. Going to be starting off hot. Crag, great opener, right? Go ahead, get some nice early kills and hopefully ream the opponent for not being ready.
Yeah, as much as Crag has like the benefit of a lot of like simplicity, a lot of like straightforward effectiveness, it is, you know, it's all about like landing a lot of critical hits and not necessarily meeting critical mass, especially with the, you know, we've seen a couple of these cargo throw mix-ups, a couple grappler type appeals. But man, oh man, Arcane is also, in my opinion, also a great starter, because while Arcane can be unorthodox, that can sometimes be just exactly what you need to start off a crew battle, something that's going to throw people for a loop and get you an early lead.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, for I was about to say unfortunately, but you know what? That is all fortunate. Conrad is going to go ahead and take that first stock. 116, though, we are going ahead and climbing and piling. One of the worries that I do have, even though it is an unorthodox picks, there are a lot of Orcanes here in the PNW, so Kid Bulbin, very familiar.
Very, very true. Speaking from a more tri-state experience, as I've known to do, where there are no fish, 0% fish in that area. But here at the BC, coast of the island, coast of the rivers, you got a whole lot of Arcanes in this area. Got the bubbles blocking. I like that trade with the F-Tote, noticing the pillar, so you get to fly down there with a quick nair. And Crag's recovery is not what it used to be. You just needed that one hit and barely missing his Kid Baldwin.
That could have been so good to go ahead and get the pick up there. Instead, going to be struggling a little bit longer. And now able to go ahead, get the side B, but immediately punished. That's kind of the unfortunate thing. If you aren't able to go ahead and break out of that side B to get the follow-up hit off of the hit mark, then you're going to be struggling.
Sitting at 152, and Arcane can be deceptively hard to even just close out a stock, let alone see 164 after the hit, and that forward air still isn't going to do it thanks to center stage. Arcane's stats being just a little weird, just a little funky nair out of shield. Oh, the trade with the first hit of back air. We're going, we're flying, we're looking for the back air, but no Dyson kind of spending too many resources. Got a little lost in the sauce. It's all right. It's all right.
I think part of that too was like expecting the pillar to be right up against the wall. That way we could go ahead and land on it. Instead, going to go ahead and whiff on it. Right now, though, 114, we go ahead and break the pillar. Yeah, that's all she wrote.
It's kind of insane, as you know, great start here from Conrad, I believe. It's kind of insane that Arcane gets to sometimes just put Puddle down and say, I am going to just hold out as far as I need to connect any aerial. In that case, it was the belly flop hitbox. And say, oh yeah, and then we'll go back.
Yeah, that's a horrifying thing, is like a lot of the time you go ahead and see like that bubble butt, like I got the puddle, I could go ahead and just shoot across the stage, you know. So you have to be, like, it's already hard enough as Crag sometimes to make sure that you're recovering in a way that doesn't allow your pillar to get meaningfully threatened. But especially against Arcane, who can just opt to go super low, super deep, what are you supposed to do some of those times, you know?
Yeah, it's tough. And that's kind of like the biggest matchup check when it comes to Crag, especially just since it's always been a part of Crag counterplay since the very beginning of Rivals of Aether, period. Rivals 1, Rivals 2, no matter where you slice it, the way to edgeguard Crag has been to attack either the pillar spawn or the pillar directly. And Arcane is one of the better characters at doing that.
Yeah, you have so many, and like even the newest change to the side beats to some extent also gives you that new option as well, where you can throw that puddle at that diagonal. That's such a good angle to have against Crag.
Yeah, especially on those like super high pillars where you just have plenty of space to potentially land the puddle on, or even just throw the side beat at it, because you won't go into special fall as soon as you connect onto it. I know that's like a common, it's a common strat for a lot of like Forsburn as well. You can throw your clone at it and break the pillar that way, and it's like because you're attacking and like it's still activated.
It resets everything. That way you don't go. I didn't even think of that. That's insane.
Yeah, it's very silly. Same thing with a lot of like fireball effects, cloud effects, of course, is like the most common, but. No more Crag here. Conraz saw true to that, unless, surprise, surprise, we see the second Crag.
Now we're going to be getting, is this, correct me if I'm wrong.
This is Dakota, right?
Dakota? I don't.
Toru.
Oh, yeah, Toru.
Oh, duh, right?
I should have known that, yeah. So we're going to be seeing the fleet, and of course on Aetherium Force, you bring in those blast zones so close and make it so difficult with a smaller stage to like truly avoid the scrap. We've seen it with so many fleet players, especially like, B-Bats, shout-outs to your like tri-state background. You get one hit with like an up tilt or whatever, and you just carry them off.
Yeah, this stage great for fleet in a lot of directions. You get to close down a lot of the screen. You always are forcing players to deal with your float and float cancel aerials. That slow fall just doing so much. Fleet has a deceptively amazing suite of tilts, notably F tilt and down tilt being so good at just holding down horizontal space, and then that leads into the much more talked about up tilt as just an all-purpose combo tool. Now, I know, though, that a lot of fleet mains really don't like playing against Arcane, though. Like, it's a matchup that is really difficult to always wrap your head around because of the way that Arcane can bypass a lot of Fleet's win conditions, a way that Arcane can scrap with Fleet in basically the same areas and regards, thanks to Arcane Nair and Fleet Nair being of similar speed. And, a character that's hard to edge guard but can scrap with you is not necessarily something that Fleet wants to really play with. You need to kind of exemplify and heighten those win conditions and heighten those extremes in order to make the matchup as good as can be.
Which, I mean, to some extent, that's kind of what we're seeing. Right now, we're keeping pace. Toru's doing a good job at that. But the whole point, you only got one stock in that last game. You have to go ahead and make up the ground, and this is just keeping pace.
Yeah, that's never where you want to be when you're already behind the 8-ball, but that rising back air was so nice to intercept the platform. Invincible Nair threatening one more. Oh, mistimed it slightly in order to get the invincible regrab.
All right, 96. We're really starting to climb up some of that percentage range, and that's a horrifying, especially with back air with the bubble butt in some instances. That being said, we got the combos coming through with the pop off that.
Yeah, the quick little wind chime pop, allowing for 85 after all that. But the back throw, okay. You cannot lose this stock. You still have the solo fall. No, you don't. And you missed sending it the wrong way on that up B. Keeping pace just as normal. 85%, I mean, you can't sleep on Arcane, though. The Arcane damage is already insane.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to beat. That was bold.
That was almost foolish, in fact.
Yeah, all you had to do was special get up, and you would have avoided the arrow, and you opted for that. That was insane. Either way, doing more than their job.
Oh, easily. That's a solid 5 stocks to start off a crew battle with 15 stocks. You're a third of the way done. I mean, Toru is sitting with 1 stock left on this fleet, and you do have to be careful who you send into fleet, period. You don't want to risk a character like Edelus could be dangerous, Zetterburn could be dangerous.
Crag is the really tough one.
No. But if you have is this a second Arcane?
I think so. I'm pretty sure Ceramic plays Arcane, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Not just single fish. It's second fish.
There are so many here. You are not escaping these whales, all right? Now, the question becomes, because that was not the way you wanted it to go. No. How do you adjust for Ceramic at that point?
Now, Ceramic will be playing differently, but the way that Fleet operates, as I talked about earlier, is you're forced to play a very specific direction, which, while you can still do a lot of the buttons that you normally can with float cancel or float down airs, float nairs, all of those are still effective.
Yeah.
one of the better ways I see players like BBats or players like Sawstep play into Orcane is relying a lot more on instant up throw, like just like quick little grab up throw mix, like establishing throw mix up pretty early, establishing tick throw pretty early, a lot more down tilt as a quick pop up, and most notably a lot of like float up air as a way to directly force on the sweet spot.
The instant flow up air to like push them, pull them up.
It instantly pops upward as a roll.
Oh, we are not seeing Orca.
Okay.
All right, Ceramic.
Fundamentally different matchup.
Very different. Immediately, significantly different. That big body, you have a lot of room to go ahead and bully them in the right spots and everything. We're going to be seeing the Ho Dojo pick. A lot of the idea is to make it a lot harder to get away from the Lox's axe, right?
Yeah.
But on top of that, those platforms are like perfect for a Loxodon, man.
Yeah, I see Lox on this stage, and everyone that kind of laments the turret Lox style, which, you know, totally valid. This is the stage you see it. This stage and Godai Delta are the stages that really exemplify that Loxodon style, which is just, I sit here, I down tilt, I farm magma, and that's it. Dog.
It works. It works.
What
and
the hell
this
are we
also
doing?
works. We just go ahead and pressure the fleet off stage, get plenty of damage. That back air, that was swift. That was Ubel off the mic. Ubel's done with the whatever that was. Yeah, so normally the character that you would expect to see kind of bully the opponent be Fleet, Loxodon taking their turn instead. So that's a little tough. Now,
I'm coming back.
You're coming back? You're joining back in? You're struggling with the wire.
The wire's
oh, no. The wire's it's trying to, the headset is trying to strangle you.
Can we talk about ledge grab, instant drop magma burst, free invincible instant magma burst, which combos into back air and killed Fleet at like 80? Can we talk about it? Is this character maybe good?
Hey, but he can't do it.
Dude.
Ubel, he can.
You need to stop.
No, I'm with you. I promise you, I am so with you, man. I play Slade, all right?
was right.
Durai was right. Stango has proven it at this point.
Oh,
no, I have been with you, okay? Slade loses to one move in that kit, and that's all you need as Lox, is just forward air. So I am on board. Whatever stops that.
I don't know if it's like
that's
that.
we need to stop it, all right? It's a problem.
Yeah. That was just... That was what it was. The proof is in the pudding. Need I say more? Anyway,
if this isn't Clarin, if we're wrong on this being Clarin, I swear to God.
Uberanzi, excuse me. I was casting their pool, so saw them play plenty of Clarin into Lorena, into Edelus. I believe they got 33rd. Because they didn't make it out in losers, so it's like that.
So close, yeah right in that divot.
It's a tough one.
I mean, hey, it's a stacked bracket, but speaking of stacked, you got something to really try to figure out how to climb through, and that is the mountain of Loxodon.
Yeah, if there's any character, so like, let me start over.
let me hold back some rage.
I'm not upset. I truly am not. Dog.
Okay. Ubel, hold it back, man. Calm down.
I'm just laughing at the sheer interaction that we're watching now, because that was like multiple special pummels working and then not working and still being attempted. Like, these two play a very, very similar game when it comes to incredible output combined with appropriate range to keep a extremely safe neutral. Now, Uberanzi does have a bit of a habit, though, of overreaching. And those overextensions against Loxodon can get you bullied, blown up, and blasted. But you can do it right back.
Yeah, I was about to say, speaking of bullied, blown up, and blasted, we are blasting right off into the stars. At this point, keeping it nice and even, but you know what? You're Clarin. You have these tippers and everything. You got to make sure to go ahead and utilize those to the fullest to really bully Lox, but it ain't happening right now. Ceramic on top of it, even with the floor hug to break through the up tilt tipper.
Now, don't get us wrong, though. This match started 3 stocks of 3, but these teams are nowhere near even. If Uberanzi is going to help their team get back into the swing of things, it really starts by winning this match right here. Like, doesn't matter if you win it by 1 stock or 2, you need to get ahead of the game and get 1 stock back at a time.
You got to do your job. Look, get the 3 stocks minimum. Almost dropping that stock right there. Gonna go ahead and do it. Aggressive nair to try to go ahead and call out Ceramic, like popping up, but Ceramic just recognizing full-heartedly, I have the platform, and now, you know, we get to go ahead and have a little bit of fun with the magma.
That took the jump as well. It's unfortunate that the Plasma Echo didn't quite land, but these up airs are trying to reset with the down air. Hold on, be careful. How many resources do you have? Nice tech in order to at the very least get a chance, and the drift back to the wall. Very, very nice from Uberanzi. Holding steady and trying to hold. Oh no, that dash attack. I know it meant to be dashing down tilt.
Ooh, looking a little bit tough here, but you know what? We got the jabs, we got the down tilts. We forced him onto the platform, but Ceramic, that's the thing. Platforms in this game, they are so nice to be on sometimes. Strong. You overcommit on me, I'm plat dropping. It's over.
Yeah. Shielding on a platform for some characters in some matchups, invincible. And honestly, oh, that up air was not reset? Okay.
Just expected to like tech away, you know, try to go ahead and pull it.
Not threatening a ledge, instead threatening counter? Okay.
Okay, we still get it, we still get it. Don't matter what percent you're at, got the stock. This is the beginning.
Yeah, that's a big one. Like if you let Ceramic steamroll
a second player,
win a whole stock, go +1 right off the jump, and then beat a whole nother player, that's minimum 5 stocks you're expecting, like a potential trade in another player, and you're 2 players down. Winning here means you're on the same player again and only 2 stocks down.
Yeah, it's something that like the minute this starts snowballing, it becomes so much worse and worse. Because you're not only expecting a player to take someone one-on-one, you are expecting them to have the capability to maintain consistent play across several people back-to-back.
To back even sometimes. You never know how devastating a crew battle can go.
You're 1 versus 4 players.
Yeah, you've seen it happen. You've seen it happen before. Probably will happen again. Might even happen in this very bracket, given some of the ridiculously stacked players that are in these individual sub-regions. But, you know.
Speaking of strong players, I'm not super familiar with Machu as a Rivals player, but I am very familiar with Machu as an Ultimate player.
Okay, sure.
And so my knowledge of them having like some very strong fundamentals and more importantly, like a strong recognition of when people are in a position of disadvantage that he can really exploit to the fullest, right? And so that is something that anybody facing him, that's something that can carry over very well, especially with like a character like Rano. You have like back air and nair to go ahead and reset a lot of that offstage advantage.
Right.
You put them into the position where you just send it, kill them, execute them, get it done with, you know?
Yeah. Rano, very good character at holding the wall clean when it comes to edge guarding. I talked at length to multiple people. You've probably heard the conversation go on about with the invincible aerials from ledge and as both a reversal tool and an edge guarding tool. And Rano weaponizes this, which can make him uniquely attributed to edge guarding Claren, who really needs the wall to maximize her recovery.
100%. Being able to have those like invincible back airs especially to go ahead and reset that and push her further away. It's really good to have. That being said, we are starting off nice and patient. I love like just the dash dancing, charge up some needles. Got a little over aggressive now though, and you are taking a lot of damage from that Claren.
Oh, these special get-ups are just so greedy. Saw a couple of times it worked out in the up against Ceramic, but you cannot be getting away with it when it comes to Rano. And that down throw up strong. Saw the DIN, and it's just that easy. Don't even need the Dacus. Just lets it rip.
Yep. Nice, simple way to go ahead and end that off. And you know what? That Claire might have done its job, but in that moment, it needed to do more than just the 3 stocks, right? You have to pull so much weight at that point. And now we are still down a full player. We've reset to the exact same point that we were when they stepped up against Ceramic.
Yeah, that's a tough one to have it just loop this scenario. But hey, if you're Prince George, this is exactly what you're trying to happen. Like you're just up a player, and now all that anybody needs to do is go even.
And that's a very lovely position to be in.
Easily.
Like, hey, go even? I can do that.
Stock for stock, tit for tat, nickel for dime.
Just play it nice and simple.
Play it nice and easy.
You don't have to force the issue in any way, shape, or form. You don't have to be taking these significant risks that can like really blow up your spot. You get to just do the night. This is a nice set of not even ranked, just some casual play at home.
Yeah, you're just, you've queued in some unranked. You're just going 1 for 1, match for match. It's not a long set. It's not a best of 5.
It's just 3 stocks.
Just 3 stocks.
That's pretty.
Just 3 stocks.
That's nice, calming, relaxing. It's a beautiful walk in a park in BC.
And you know what? He's already taken 1 stock. He just needs 2 more.
He took 1. He's doing great.
It's just so serene. Welcome to the ASMR Hour. Crew Battle
Welcome.
ASMR. Another Clarin.
Brought to you by the province of British Columbia. You could be listening to this beautiful ASMR as you explore the city of Vancouver, as you go through some of the beautiful forests and natures here in BC.
And if you didn't know, that's what BC stands for, British Columbia.
The more you know.
The more you know.
Dun, da, 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 da.
Don't you love maps?
I love maps.
I love maps. I'm sure Rano loves maps because we don't know where he is.
I could see Rano being a hermit.
He is.
I know he trained at Hodojo. I feel like that's a very hermit.
No, it's he trained in the swampy estuary.
Oh, because maybe because I thought he had also gotten some training from Hodon as well.
I don't recall that. I would believe it.
Maybe I'm wrong on that one. I wouldn't know 100%.
The hard part is like Rano just like has no
it's like assumed lore rather because we haven't gotten the story of it.
Yeah, we don't have the story of the game, and also Rano just like is strangely not involved in a lot of narrative of Rivals. He's just kind of like
exists.
Yeah, he's just kind of around. Like, good for him. Everyone's happier here.
Yeah,
but like, why?
so like Clarin's family got overthrown by this evil dictator Loxodon. She goes back to try to help her father Forsburn, or grandfather, you're right, grandfather Forsburn and grand uncle Zetterburn, and Rano's there.
And Rano's chilling.
He's vibing. He's a pacifist.
Passive.
Hard quotation marks. I don't think you could be a pacifist when your main attribute is poison.
Yeah, probably not.
That kind of screams assassin.
What's crazy is that there's secondary characters that are like, I know we're not talking about the Crew Battle right now, but like there's secondary characters that have been canonized, like Master Kai, but they're all like in the swampy estuary where these monks live.
Yeah.
We don't know where it is.
It's somewhere.
It's
we haven't
around.
seen it on a map.
Now, and correct me if I'm wrong. Feel free to like at me on Twitter if you're like I'm totally missing stuff. And like I know I am, but like we just don't know much about Rano. No, come on.
That's tough.
That's tough. You're already down.
Oh my God! Watch you hit the taunt too. Okay. Typically, it's taunt to get bodied. You can't let somebody get away with it.
No, you can't. You can't let it end like this.
Bro is needle camping.
You're 1 stock away from your final player. You're hunting for it. You're not trying to go down that like this, but sometimes sends the brakes.
Using Rano here while you're up is actually disgusting, I'm realizing, because you just put the poison stacks and call it a day. Let them rack up the damage for you.
Oh, I didn't close out the stock. But, I mean, Rano has always been a character that doesn't want to approach, can approach, but more often wants to poke and disengage.
Yeah.
Rather than like try to force his will. And once he gets you start to reaching, that's when his frame data becomes like exceptionally good at playing the scramble, at playing to whiff punish. But man, oh man, like already being you're starting the match. It's like, yeah, I'm already default playing with a lead, and there's nothing my opponent can do to change that. That's all right.
Oh God, the back throw into the forward air. Speaking of like playing against a lead and everything, this is tough.
Okay. The Waveland down strong covers more, but the up strong, trying to read for an up strong would have taken the stock.
Yeah, especially on Godai.
Yeah.
Trying to pop him into that bubble for sure. Oh.
No tipper, though. Gotta play around the bubble, and instead the mistech into the down strong. Yeah.
This is a tough spot to be. You got to take 7 stocks as one player. Hope you got a good anchor.
Yeah, lock in.
Y'all just lost your sailor, all right?
Yeah.
This anchor better be mad good.
Oh, okay. I know. I forget his tag, but I've watched this guy around. Play Slade.
Oh, Slade. Oh, that. Okay.
Slade Mono's not ideal. It's not that bad, but it's not like great.
It's pretty bad.
It's not that bad.
It's pretty bad.
I was playing against Ryukid online, and like Ryukid's also just like a better player than me, so I was getting farmed. But the way that it's playable never felt like out of reach for Slade.
That's fair. I think the hard thing is like if you are willing to play like grounded and slow against Slade, it can be very difficult for him to find some of his openings sometimes. And a lot of that typically comes down to item usage, and Reno does a really good job of shutting that off.
Yeah, I think you're in a matchup like this, you're not trying to play with anything more than Shuriken.
Yeah.
Because like if you give Rano Tear of Life, if you give Rano Boomerang, like it's just over.
It really is.
It just gets bad, really, really bad.
You could use it so much easier than anyone else.
But with the run speed buff, with the cheaper Pegasus boots, the winged boots, those by themselves make it a whole lot easier to keep up with Rano, especially off of platforms, and especially with like some platform integrated movement. And of course, like Slade just has a really good long range jab F tilt or jab up tilt to stuff out a lot of poking approaches, and like stuff out like run up down tilt, stuff up a lot of dive kick, or like try to like jump in there. It's like he's really, really good at holding space. Now expanding space is a lot harder.
That's the tough thing. The nice thing is too, if Machu is like jumping a lot, you also have a lot of ways to snuff that out with like dash attacks and like up tilts and up strongs, right?
Yeah, especially off of the Hodojo being a great selection for it, because if you're going to spend a lot of the time like doing a bunch of movement and doing a bunch of dive kicks, like up tilt and up strong, like wave dashing, jab up tilt, like cuts down a whole lot. Nair, of course, is extremely safe. You have edge guarding tools. Like there's a flow chart here. Slade's combo tree already does pretty well into fast fallers thanks to down strong. Like there's options. There's flexibility. Is it easy? No. But there's a game plan here. Dog.
That far off. This is. Oh God.
Okay, that almost got real bad real quick.
that would have been a horrendous way to start.
Yeah, you know, I talked about this matchup. It's not that bad. You can do so much.
Immediately tries to kill him.
Immediately dies. Like, oh, my fault. My fault. Walk.
I'll never speak on this again. I'm sorry. I cursed it.
Actually, this matchup's 100-0.
Dude, Nurse was
down strong.
Oh no! Oh no! Got caught.
Okay, but it was Sour Fair. You get a chance to hold on to some shurikens a little bit. DI out. Man, Machu was just unafraid.
So good. Recognizing that like Walk couldn't go any further out. Thank God we got the stock.
Yeah, the stock being that quick, taken that quick at least helps, but Machu, man, like.
You don't have to fight Rado anymore.
No, you don't.
Hopefully, I'm just realizing there is a graphic. Let's see if we can narrow this down a little bit on potential characters here, right?
Yeah. I mean, there should. Well, no, there's like 2 players left, right?
2 players left.
We've seen the Orcane. Okay, so it's either Zetter or Edelus.
Okay. Zetter's pretty doable.
Zetter's doable.
Edelus is tough. Like, just the fact that he has a...
I would argue Zetter's worse, though. I think Edelus is tough in the way that Edelus is always tough, where it's like, yeah, but Edelus can just kill you.
Well, like, the harder thing, too, is the fact that, like, dash attack is just beating items.
Yeah.
Every day. So, like...
Every day, yeah. But you're never... if your opponent is... Or rather, if your plan is exclusively built upon, like, I need to keep my opponent out with things like Shuriken and Tear of Life, you're already losing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I think another part of it is, like, Zetter also just feels more cheesable.
That's true.
As Slade.
That's very true.
Like, especially if they're ever misspacing an up B, you just get the semi-spike and you kill them for free every time.
And, like, you can prioritize Earth Earring and just, like...
Yeah, you just down air them.
Go down air at 30 and they're gone. Which would be funny.
It would be funny.
And this looks like that it's not Constellar. This is BGD. So this is Zetter.
Okay. So, this is... Look, you just got to at least keep one.
Yeah.
Just keep one stock.
You get 3 stock. You've got 1 stock per player.
Yeah.
That you can play with. Slade has the potential to both slow the game down and find cheeky gimps, not only with things like down air we were just talking about, but also like Nair, soft hit of up B, I find is
true.
really effective against like linear recoveries or just like characters without a lot of vertical movement. It's a tough one. This is a tall task.
Yeah, all of the 3 characters left, none of them were going to be like the fun matchups.
Nah. It's not great.
This is the cursed run here.
But this is like what crew battles are. This is what Legends are made of. But also like what crew battles kind of build towards. It's like always, you have 2 stocks to get rid of 3. You have 2 stocks to get rid of 4. You have 2 stocks to get rid of 6.
And it's always the hard ones. It's always the hard matchups because they were up, so they gotta save the guys to kill your anchor at the end.
And you don't get counter pick advantage either.
Nope. Get some bans. I think the nice thing is like a lot of the stages that Zetter favors also feel very good for Slade.
Yeah, like do you want to take Slade to something like Merchant Port? Probably not. Like Hodojo is still a very like relatively even stage. I'm seeing a lot of Hodojo here in general. It's like, is Hodojo the Merchant Port of like
BC.
BC
loves Hodojo.
I don't know. It's a good stage.
It is. It's a fun one. All right, I will say, Wok loves pulling a lot of these shurikens just to kind of like pepper the opponent here and there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of shuriken gameplay. I think it's both a very direct but also consistently establishes like the way and the place that Slade can play at.
Yeah.
It is always nice to reliably afford a lot more, to start using a lot of tier of life stuff and just like, hey, I'm going to hold up this tier and then wait for my opponent to do something, while Shuriken feels a little more proactive. But
yeah. But hey, I think that's kind of like the big thing that we're seeing from Wok here is like this very consistent, like, I am up on your space. You are never like getting the point to feel comfortable and everything against Slade, which is a huge deal.
Didn't look like... Oh, no. Oh. Well, there's your one.
That's tough.
Now you've got to 3-stock him.
This is doable.
Oh, was able to get Tier of Life going. You know, give yourself some longevity.
Ooh, the positioning on that, too. Not quite able to go ahead and position for a kill. Oh, I love just going ahead and wave dashing to get that. You know what?
That's a stock.
It's working.
Yep.
Shiny is pulling up.
Yeah, trying to nerf through it. Oh, okay. CC down to... He was BGD looking to end it all. Don't want to get too greedy here. Kind of throwing away stocks is part of the win condition.
Real. But you have to be taking the stocks while you're throwing them away. I will say, if we can go ahead and regain like enough advantage for an upgrade, we've got enough for whatever you might want outside of maybe the Phoenix Wing, but typically that's super niche.
Yeah.
Choice.
Do you want... Okay, up strong. Huge pickup. Looks like we're saving, though. We are dedicated saving, perhaps for the Phoenix Wing. wanting to play very slow, trying for the jab. Okay, 1400 now. We do have enough for the finger. No up B.
No up B?
No up B. Come on,
No up B?
dog. Come on, dog. It was there.
Oh, that was dead. That was kill. You got it. Yeah. You just got to kill him here. Thank God.
That is enough.
Not what?
Chooses to spend on the item. It's more important for the neutral here. You can gain back $100 just by some of these pummels. Down strong 1, up tilt knockdown, regains the shiny. Oh, we're cashing out. Forward air. Oh, just up strong. Okay, that is it. You know what? There was an avenue. There was an avenue.
There was something. There was an opportunity.
There was an opportunity where he could have held B and just spent $1,500 for like 100%.
I don't know why he didn't.
I honestly, I kind of wanted to see it.
Well, and I'm sitting here like, if you're getting all this money, what's the point if you're not going to spend it? Because like the upgrades were there, and you can pull both the teardrop and one of the upgrades outside of like the Phoenix.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Phoenix Feather though. I would have liked to either see Phoenix Feather or Earth Earring.
Earth Earring is such a good option against Aether.
Yeah. But it looked like Walk's plan in general was to gimp in other ways, and there were some slight misses there all the same. But talking so much about Slade, but I mean,
Slade, you can't do it.
So it's
can't do it. Nurse was right.
It's a crew battle boss. It's a crew battle boss. It's crew battle. Chill.
Nurse was right.
That may be
Slade's
true.
bottom
that
one.
may be true. But also, Raster exists in the video game.
Better than Slade. You know? Look, I have an agenda of bullying Nurse. There is one. I'm on the no-thigh train now. I'm bullying Nurse.
I literally walked into the venue today.
Yeah.
I saw Blair, and I was like, man, are you excited to see the Hyperflame Slade? And she might have hit me. You'll never know.
Dude, it's so funny because like she believes Slade is like actually good now, like actively high tier.
Oh yeah.
But it's so much funnier to pretend she doesn't.
Oh yeah. First impressions, there is no complex thought. The first thing that
Buffs
anyone
don't matter.
said, change
Still
doesn't
bad.
exist. Everyone gets one opinion, and you ride or die with it until you're done. That's it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's why Claren's number 1.
Shout outs to Preside. They're going to be moving on and playing into the next wave of crews. I assume that is going to take place on the other stream.
The other stream is Flare V2.
Flare V2. Okay, yeah.
Twitch.tv/Flare V2.
Yeah, so you can pull that up on a second tab to see the other BC, that's British Columbia, by the way, BC crew battle, sub-region crew battle.
Yeah, so that was Prince George beating over Vancouver Island, which means they're going to be facing against Mainland B. So they're going to be fighting off against. Mainland B having Dolphin Brick,
Orcane,
Opprobrium.
Ooh, not sure about that one.
So the 5 characters that we have on here, I don't know who plays them all because the graphic doesn't have the names of the players. Or 6 technically, because there's also the sub.
Yeah, the alternate, yeah.
We have Orcane, obviously that's Dolphin Brick.
Right.
We have Zetter, Maple, Lox, Lorena, and Apsa. So
fun.
The players are Dolphin Brick, Opprobrium, Bishley, Locust, Cantrip, and TG.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Is that like the Locust, like the Smash Locust?
I don't know.
Because I thought he played 4s.
I thought so too, but like also like you maybe you're just playing a secondary for the crew battle and everything, right?
Very true.
Like Ceramic was on Lox.
Yeah, that's fair.
So.
And all the characters were declared ahead of time. That's why we have these graphics. We have, like all the players have to like declare their characters. So.
Now on the other side of bracket, it's K-Snell versus Mainland A.
Okay.
So we'll see which of them pulls up through that. But on that side of bracket, the one who has a bye is Fraser Valley. Which is the team led by Bullets.
Okay, so add OS there.
The other players are Che, Spikefire, Flare 2V, which is the TO.
Yep.
Which shout outs to them for like stepping up on such short notice and everything.
Is that a double Edoless team then with Bullets and Flare?
I don't know. Fluffy Wheat Bix is the last one. Let me look at this graphic here.
'Cause I know.
Yeah, we have two.
Yeah.
We have 2 Edolesses on this team. 2 Edolesses, a Zetter, and 2 Ranos.
What a team!
What a team!
What a squad!
That is, you don't play Slade into that team.
No. That's like you have the rhinos with the little birds, with the little watcher birds. It's the polar bears with the little frogs.
For real,
and then a lion.
and then a lion.
And then a lion. There he is. He's happy to be here.
He's glad to be involved.
Yeah,
you know.
Because as we all know, Zetter can't do it.
Zetter can't do it. Only the second worst character though.
Yeah.
The first worst is Slade.
Yes.
obviously.
Yeah. You know, that goes without saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Every time I say a character is bottom 1,
we could just say
bottom 0 is Slade.
Yeah, we really could just say Zetter is bottom 1 because Slade isn't a character.
Yeah, he's fake.
He's fake. He's not real.
Oh my god. We're having it's a good time.
For real. Oh my god. I mean, we could do some ad reads real quick and then go to break for now.
We can keep the bills on here.
Yeah, let's keep some bills getting paid. Look, I mentioned it earlier. We are actually officially sponsored by the province of British Columbia.
Yes.
Super sick.
Super sick. Always love to see that. There's like Vancouver and the entire space is such a beautiful city. Goland is fantastic for continuing to run this event 8 times over. And if you want 10 years worth, and if you want to continue to support the Vancouver rain and the drip that it can provide, you can go to battleofbca.com/shop for some shirts and hoodies and more that you can see with our design right in front of you. Look at that glint.
Dude,
classic.
It's clean.
It's simple. What I like, it's not over-designed. It's just...
You're so real for that.
clean.
It's just... even like some of the designs that are a little bit more like intricate, like this little guy just is on the shirt, like it's nothing that like it feels over the top and everything.
Yeah, no, it's
very lovely.
Super nice. You can drop some money and drop some drip for some Battle of BC, but no one's beating the drip of Masters of the Universe and now playing. And by the power of Grayskull, we can all check that out in theaters right very much now. Craziness.
Aren't born, they are forged.
They are forged.
What a sick-ass tagline, man.
Oh, yeah. Absolute heat. And do you know the entire concept of a Master of the Universe like movie just blows me away. A, that they're sponsoring the event. Shout out.
That's
B,
crazy.
that they made the movie and it looks just as campy and hilarious and awesome as the original cartoon. Is like, dude, they know what they're making and they're making it perfect.
me and Rod were talking about that on one of the earlier streams of just like some of the frustration of like some of these like comic book or cartoon adaptations is like it's gonna be campy.
Yeah.
Give me Superman with the trunks, you know? Like
why not?
that argument. He-Man does that. It delivers.
Yeah.
This is He-Man with the suspenders,
the strap, and he's shirtless, the underneath, and it's just like, how does that work?
And it's like, it works. It just does.
Yeah. And like Skeletor's got the whole cloak, but even he's got like
he's also got his trunks.
Yeah, he's got the trunks on. And it's like it's a skull face, but like pecs. It like, doesn't matter. It's sick. It's sick.
It's fun. Look. It was never meant to be that level of serious, all right?
No, of course not.
Give me that camp.
It's meant to be fun. It's meant to be flashy. There's gonna be some...
it's gonna look silly.
It's gonna be
silly.
There's whimsy in it, and it looks whimsical.
It should be whimsical.
I'm definitely checking out this movie. Probably not this weekend, but like soon.
It's gonna be sick. Also, dude, Twitch sponsoring us and everything? That's crazy. If you don't know, if you watch the Battle of BC event for, I think it's specifically just the event, it might be one of the specific streams. Watch the stream for at least 30 minutes to get access to a free Galint cheer emote until June 14th.
Emotes are fun.
I mean, look, it even features little Bobby C. That's the mascot on that shirt that I was talking about as well.
Yeah, you got access for a whole week. Yeah. That's nice. That's nice. Or a week and change. You know, 10 days.
Shit, I'll take that. Yeah. I'll take that in a heartbeat.
Just for watch. The Twitch drops is like it's a really good system. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that. And you know,
it's
shout
nice.
outs. Got to say, of course, also the Rivals team for.
Ooh, the Rivals team, they're giving 100% of the proceeds of that the Galint pack of pallets. All $20 spent will go to the Battle of BC team. Where normally it's been like a half and half cut or whatever.
Usual.
Yeah, no, Rivals team is like, yo, there you go, Galint, have that.
That's awesome.
Which
exclusive pack right there, Battle BC. Again, battlebc.com/shop. That's 4 pallets, both of the pallets for Battle of BC, the hockey, Loxodon. You got some of the Don't Park and the Plat Fight, because all of that's under Galint. The Plat Fight, Ball and Rano, those Letterman Jacket Zetter, and then the Ball and Don't Park. It's a nice little quartet.
Which, if I'm not mistaken, I don't know if this is the same for the Plat Fight Rano, but I know for the Don't Park Rano, that was a limited edition. Like, only 1,000 people got it at the time. So, like, if you missed out on that and you're a psycho like me who's addicted to spending money on this game and need all the skins and palettes, like, here's your shot. You know?
And there's so many good ones. Like, I've bought skins for characters I don't play. Like, I bought the Dawn skin for Loxodon because, like, it's so good. Like, the
Tyler the Creator Chromacopia green suit, like
the root beer Orcane, I'm on that. Like, it's so good.
Genesis, Orcane, and Galvin.
The Jennafish, like
the Jennafish. You know I'm picking that up.
You know I'm picking that up
every day of the week, man. Oh my god, dude, Rano's the Shadow Clan one.
Yes.
With the fishnets. Look,
it's nasty. It's nasty.
Rule number 1 to getting my money. Fishnets.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. Always I was
slave player.
Dude, it's so I hate it here.
Need I say
this community?
Happy Pride, everybody.
This community, god damn it. I was like, I'm not a furry. I've never been interested. And then Slade.
Happy Pride, everybody.
Slade got me. Slade got me. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride.
Dude, Rivals team also with the like free Pride banners.
That's great.
That's my devs.
That's great.
That's my devs.
I mean, it's always been just a key part of like some great skins, and it's always been a key part of like Rivals in general.
Yeah.
I mean, a classic character, Malo, like is
Transmask.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Yeah. It's great.
And like so many of the characters, like I forget what his name, the armadillo inside of Dungeons.
Hamir, I believe.
Openly gay.
Yeah. His wall runner partner, rest in peace.
Yeah, passed away, and like that's the whole story.
That's his key motivation.
His motivation is like, I am mourning the death of my partner and everything, and like kind of running away from it. Like,
it's a tragic tale. Play Dungeons.
Play Dungeons. It's so good, man.
Such a fun game.
Play Dungeons.
All right.
So such a fun game. Excited for more of the Dungeons characters.
I don't know how you add Artemis. I'm gonna be real.
That's fair. I think it's extra tough because of Locks being in the game.
Granted, they didn't but also they don't have to keep it 1-for-1 because they didn't really do that. They pivoted heavily.
They slowed down.
Yeah. The speed character became very, very different, and that's okay. Like they can those changes to fit a new archetype that isn't represented is worth it to do.
They also still kept a lot of like the money aspect of like Slade's build in Dungeons of Aether too.
Yeah, if Fleet is representing a lot of like the stamina mechanic, thanks to like the arrows and the regaining it with food, Slade is you're buying equipment from the shops,
which was always a part of the speed mechanic too in that game, was that you build more money and everything. So it felt very.
There's a value to it.
Yeah.
All right, crew battle time, baby. It is Mainland A coming up against Fraser Valley, the two teams we haven't seen, and we're getting right to it. The Spike Fire on the Zetterburn, Frutility. That's that word on the Crag. And once again, we saw this in the previous crew battle, starting with the Crag, trying to establish a lead early through simplicity and effectiveness, but Man, oh man, does everybody seem to know the Crag matchup here? It's been tough sledding.
It's almost as if this character was like,
it was like
top 3 for how long?
Uncontested top 1 for like a solid 4 or 5, 6 months, 7 months.
It was tough out there. You had to learn that matchup, and now, hey, he got some nerves. Ooh, dude, the moonwalk into the jump over the, oh my God, Spikefire is feeling himself.
Spikefire was in the last pool of the evening. Got to see them cook a little bit. Saw some of the tech skill. I do like how Zetters are starting to, at very least, try to explore a lot of different, different combo routes and different combo flowcharts. I feel like I've been seeing a lot more Nair, a lot more focus on specifically Zetter players like Sophie have been integrating a lot more like down strong as a finisher when not ignited to either side swap or hold on to a same side. Like, these are little optimizations are going to go a long way for Zetter in this current state.
That being said, you know what, Crag, always a nice solid character, got him in the corner and everything. Spikefire did a really, like, got 90, almost 100% without ever getting touched by Frutility, and now Frutility is starting to pick up the pacing and everything. Yeah,
you cannot let Zetter get started. Like, every counterplay guide, every piece of advice you get from Zetter down players like Beastly, shoutouts to Beastly.
My goat. Hey, Zetter can't do it.
You know, you can call him that, sure. I mean, no disrespect.
The Ooble hates Beastly, confirmed, clip it and ship it.
Actually, print it. Yeah, you can clip this out of context.
In context.
In context, I
hate Beastly.
Back to my point. The counterplay guide for a lot of Zetter's points and a lot of the ways that you're trying to shut down this character, as difficult as it is, it always centers around never let him get started. Parry the shine, CC on down tilt, like cut him off on his recovery routes, like
teabag in the corner.
Teabag in the corner. Like, it's always about preventing Zetterburn from getting started, because once he gets started, he goes ad infinitum.
That's the whole thing. I touch you once and I light you up.
Yeah, and that's how he was in Rivals 1 too, but it was a lot easier to stop him from getting started in that game because there's no shields, and parries were so much faster.
Yep.
In this game, it's a lot harder to do that. Shield pressure for Zetterburn and the left-right is so powerful that you do need to be a little bit more on your game, but the root counterplay is still there, and it still concretely exists to not let Zetter get started. Excuse me, stumbling on my words there. Is it hard? Absolutely. Zetter is still very good, but the foundational counterplay of like trying to hit him out of startup, trying to put out buttons preemptively, being willing to disengage in this game is like something that I feel like everybody just needs to start. Like, the best players are willing to disengage.
Yeah.
But the disengage into re-engage happens so fast that it just never looks like it.
That's like a lot of the big strong points of especially Cake or Stango's play.
Cake, Stango does it really well. I would even, like, Beastly does it extremely well. You know, even on like lesser seen players, like with Mr. R, when Mr. R was on Raster, so good. A lot of Raster players in general, like Apple. Appleways was really good at just like disengaging without really looking like it.
It's nice to be able to utilize like some of that floatiness too, of like just simply drifting away and everything.
Yeah.
So like you're still kind of giving the threat of like, if you run in on me, and especially Ant does like a really good job at this a lot of the time, of just, I'm drifting away. If you get a little aggressive here, I'll just pop a kick. You know?
Yeah, and like as we got to hear, and we'll get to see as Yali steps up to the plate here, Fleet is exceptional at forcing you to engage through like feinting offense. Like that's what Float is so good at. Like if you really want to just boil down like what makes Float so good, it is representing offense without pressing an attack. Like, that's what makes it a lot of, like, float aerial so powerful. And you know what? Like, you're setting up Fleet here for a reason, not only because you're able to stop Zetter from getting started with some of those instant answers, but you also have some powerful win conditions for a character that can be edge guarded.
Yeah, that being said, it's going really tough. Spikefire is just doing a really good job of maintaining a lot of pressure. Thankfully, Yali able to go ahead and subvert some of that at this point, and now we got him in the corner. Can we go ahead and finish it off?
We're getting close. A couple of these high recoveries were getting shut down. Goes for up air there instead of maybe like a reverse back air to force off stage again. And you'll take that every day of the week if you're Spikefire. You're back on stage with a chance to take a 4th stock before dropping your 3rd slightly off the mark with that forward strong.
Ooh, dropping down with the back air and confirming all of that. Shine to up strong. It's a tried and true classic.
You drop 1 edge guard, and Spikefire gets a chance. But now we're no, I don't go chasing. Don't go reaching your hand in the cookie jar.
Let me tell you, that cookie jar, it's got a bear trap. It's got a bear trap.
No, your wrist is mine.
And hey, you know what? Went ahead and switched it up, taking Spikefire right there. Not too bad. Only
Not bad.
Drop 1 stock. That was good.
Yeah.
You stopped the bleeding.
And Fleet's a tricky character in crew battles because you take a deep breath here, but as we were talking about with this mainland A before, they only have 2 other characters. It's 2 Edolus's and 2 Ranos.
Yep.
So Fleet into Edolus, you're cooking. Fleet into Rano, you're cooking less, but you're still
If you know the matchup, then you
still
can
feeling pretty good.
Yeah, that's not a bad matchup to be in, especially if you're comfortable in it, you know? So the thing with like I'm going to go out on a whim here and say we probably choose a Rano.
Probably, yeah.
The thing with the matchup is you have to be very aware of how you are positioning with Fleet. You have to be rapid fire on some of those attacks to go ahead and snuff out a lot of his pressure.
Yeah.
The nice thing is, though, doesn't got a lot of air drift and everything, so depending on the stage, you can really maintain a good juggle for a bit with him.
Yes,
like,
for sure.
If you hit like Bubble, if he's stalling off stage, you can kind of shut down those recovery routes as well.
Yeah, Fleet is immaculate at playing delay timings because Rano needs to set up to move. Rano needs a platform to edge cancel on, a bubble to whip off of.
Yeah.
He needs to jump in order to get the tongue out, in order to slingshot himself across the stage. He needs to do all this. There needs to be some setup. There needs to be some context.
Yeah.
And Fleet is really good at positioning herself to stop the movement because you can see it coming. You hear when the bubble spawns, and if you hear the bubble spawn, you know, oh, there's based on where they are on the stage, this is the plan for that bubble. How do I counterplay that? Like that type of stuff Fleet is really, really natively good at.
The minute I hear that bubble and everything, I move into position of the general area, and even if it's not the right time, I have float to just maintain that space. So the minute you come through and pull up, I'm there waiting for you. It's an ambush.
Always. So would make sense for Jade here as the selector. Probably trying to pick maybe a bigger stage. Yeah, Jules Vale, not like massive, but still like a lot of space. You're not trying to pick an absolutely massive stage that allows Fleet just to survive forever because you do want to take those stocks. You don't want Fleet to just hole up in a defensive position forever. But
I don't want that blast zone near me.
Yeah,
though.
but also like you want space to move. You want these platforms. Like you want Rano just to be able to do things like that.
I need my time to set up, but I don't need you to have time to just shoot and pepper me.
And that's kind of the 50-50 here. Like Rano needs a lot of setup to move in the air and to maximize aerial movement with like dive kicks and everything that we've already talked about. Hello, okay. But on the ground, oh my God, Rano is zooming, like a crazy run speed. Needles cover so much space, an insane initial dash, like moonwalk out the wazoo. Like if you're going to be playing on a long stage with Fleet, then you feel so good as long as it stays close to a ground or close to the platform. And Jules Vale has both.
Will say I love how he's positioning and everything with like some of these down airs and all that. That was a little aggressive of an arrow. Thank God for the bubble to go ahead and stall, but no up strong.
Wow, okay, moonwalk up so from deep. Trying to catch an off-the-mark float here from Niali. Down strong, a little too close, but the invulnerability beats the disjoint and the confirm into the up air. Yali evening up the stock count.
So looking pretty good so far. Yali get him off stage as well. I think that was a little, like, you're trying for the moment and everything to go ahead and find some of that stocks, but just couldn't quite do it with that platform there. Instead, Shay going to go ahead and find it on that right side.
Oh, Perry trying to beat out down air nair on block or down air back air instead. It's a tricky mix-up, but down air on block is just so good for Rano. The more times you get a chance to actually use or land a down air, given it's one of the bigger disjoints that Rano has, like, it becomes a very flexible point of the offense. Wow, okay. Down air connecting.
Just mispositioning on that and everything, going for the down air and all. And immediately thereafter, just getting the wrong hitboxes. Thank God we got that up air into the up strong conversion. But man, there was some of that moment. I like that Che taking that time to go ahead and think, how am I going to be able to capitalize on this to shut it down?
Parried the wind chime and not the normal afterwards. So Yali still in a pretty firm position. 80% isn't too bad, but this edge guard is lasting a little too long for your liking. 91 and forward strong connects. Needs one more hit. One back air, gets the forward air. How deep can we go?
Oh.
Not deep enough. Tried to sweet spot the ledge, but didn't quite make it there. And Che does hold on to keep their main advantage, but that's okay. As we have talked about before, once you get that lead, all it then becomes from then on is keeping even, keeping pace.
Maintain the pace, and you are all set right there. That Rano able to go ahead and tear through the fleet to go ahead and maintain it. Now, let's see. The other character options here. Do we even have a... I'm not seeing a fleet on here. Where did the fleet come from? I thought we claimed characters earlier.
So I don't know.
That being said, only one team has Krag. So mainland A, of course, there is still the option of like Galvin, Krag, Raster, Absa. Like, if you're going against Rano, Absa might not be the worst choice.
No, I think Absa's pretty good.
I feel like that's probably the way to go.
I think Rano has a rather tight matchup spread.
Yeah.
He doesn't lose a ton of matchups super hard.
It's not like a Krag where it's like, he can brutalize you or get brutalized.
Yeah, we're not talking about like Aether, where it's just like you either have no game plan or you can do everything, like type of flow. It's a lot of even matchups, a lot of like slight losing, slight winning, like nothing too strenuous either direction. In my opinion, at least, Rano players tell me I'm wrong. That's fine. But I think Absa presents a very interesting problem for Rano in a lot of ways. I think floaties in general do this pretty well because while Rano does have potentially more explosive punish game, especially on floatier characters, like you get to those super early, like sweet spot up strong kills, like are on full display and can be very potent. But your confirm windows are a lot smaller, and like that's kind of the principle that I think floatier characters like Absa can throw Rano for a loop.
Yeah. Also, it gives some of that same dynamic of like fleet and everything where you can cover space for a little bit longer time. That being said, Trash and Splash is a Loxodon main.
Okay.
So depending on the stage, that could be really helpful. You can cover a lot of the space that Rano might want to occupy. At the same time, if Rano is able to break through, that could be immense damage.
This is a matchup, I think, that sways so dramatically based on stage.
Yeah.
And luckily for Trash and Splash,
it's his stage.
It's his stage. So, like, if you're going to go to a stage like Fire Capital, you feel pretty bad.
Yeah.
If you're going to a stage like
maybe a
Dojo, perhaps, or like a Tempest Peak.
Ooh, Tempest would feel very nice for a Loxodon.
Feels a little better. Feels a little better.
Feels like it might be home.
Yeah. Could be thriving in the woods, in the breaknecks. Che dropping her two stocks, excuse me. That's a she, her pronoun preference. And there it is. Oh, it's Galvin.
Galvin, not going to be the Loxodon. Okay. Well, hey, you know what? All the same, some of the same stuff sort of applies and everything. You don't want to give Rano too much space, and so that's why we're seeing that Tempest Peak and everything, right? Now, that being said, you do also give a lot of that option of like the off-stage play for Rano if they could go ahead and shove you off.
Che was after him.
Hey.
I love that. Oh, and the strongest move in the game.
Oh, God.
That's the strongest move. You can't beat it.
You can't beat it.
It's just too strong.
It's too strong. Have you seen? It's literally called F strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
F to pay respects because it's strong.
It's too strong, and it's just over. Man, that is... I mean, any amount of change here that Che gets is so massive. What did the wall jump fair slightly off the mark?
That's the thing. It doesn't matter if it misses because on the off chance it hits, you are up so much right out of the gate.
Okay, the Nair out of shield, so potent. Looks like Che was trying to condition him out of it, but really hard to condition someone out of that potent of a tool.
The jab in the bubble, what a way to go ahead and check him. Trash finally finding a way, like, cinema, pure cinema. Gets the jab into the, pops the needles, and he just, she just locked him in.
I love needle boost stuff.
He couldn't get away from her.
It's super sick. Trash and did find the stock pretty massively though. Like, Galvan just really good at trading and taking trades. You lose your Galvanize, and that does hurt a lot. Yep. But like trading with something like a forward air, so the damage value just like swings in your favor. Trading with something like a Nair and up air typically leads into you having a better position. Like, these are just generally beneficial states and beneficial systems. But still, you did lose a stock there. Like that, Che not only extending the lead just by one stock, keeping pace, keeping even, and keeping the ball rolling. Now, here comes our first Aether.
First of two potential. And against Galvan, no less, it can be really tough when you have as linear, like a more linear recovery. And so as long as Flare 2V can make sure that they aren't spacing incorrectly against like the side B, right, you have a lot of options to just immediately cut off the life of Galvan.
Yeah, with Galvan and Aether, I feel the same way about both players and both matchups, depending on, no matter which way I flip the perspective from. It's like, oh man,
this is tough and not fun.
Yeah, if Galvan forces Aether off stage and Aether has to start dealing with like off-stage magnet and down air, and you get to go so deep and then just pop yourself back up with the UFO, and like back air, like ledge drop back air is so potent, forces you to lather and repeat so many times, yada yada yada. And then the flip side's like, oh man, like you got to deal with icicles covering all that side B space, and like up air can just be demonstrable. It can just end your stock right off the jump without Galvanize. It's the same thing. It's the same matchup.
At that point, it starts coming down to neutral. How are these players playing it out and everything? Are they able to go ahead and just neuter any of the game plans that we have from the other player? So far, Flare 2V just keeping right on top of Trash and Slash, not allowing him to really get comfortable.
Yeah, I guess if I had to give an edge, oh man, the DI out.
I think I found the edge.
Yeah, I think the edge is on Flare because the DI out there was just brutal. And it really feels like Trash and Splash is finding a really hard time actually like staying galvanized and holding the ground. Like Galvan is able to weaponize shield so well because of things like Nair and back air out of shield. Flare is just not. I can't believe that shield grab worked, but that's like the first mistake it feels like Flare has made around Galvan's shield.
Now, at this point, a lot of things hanging on the line here. If you could just pop him into that corner and get those down tilts.
You only get so many trampolines. The diminishing returns set up perfectly for that side B empowered drill.
That's absurd.
That was...
God.
That was the cheekiest up B evasion I have ever seen. And with the platform still there, you have side B, but you're set up perfectly. Yeah, the fastball down.
I don't think a game even happened.
No. Aether and Galvan are on the screen.
Like, we hit fast forward.
Yeah, the stocks were just never each other's. Like, they were just never going to last beyond 50%. Like,
on the bright side, you got 3.
Yeah. And you know what? Absolutely like cannot be understated how huge taking that second stock there was for Trash and Splash.
The robbery of it all.
What, I guess taking might be like a little presumptuous, but like
I saw an up air. Bro, definitely.
He was trying.
He was trying.
He was hand in the cookie jar. Bear trap.
Bear trap. That was a hand in the cookie jar, but you are the one clicking the mechanism to turn on the bear trap.
Yeah, that's why it's a bear trap.
I forgot how a bear trap works. For some reason, I was imagining somebody else like having a tripwire that they would pull for the bear trap. Ooh, they got your head. You put your head in the cookie jar.
Gotta be quicker than that.
Got you. Ooh. You better be fast.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Still, don't look at the screen.
Don't look at. It's Absa. It's Absa's dance taunt. The dev team.
They're right.
They're right.
They're right.
But the fact that Wolfie had the Absa 6-7 that just looked exactly like it, there was no way it was never going to not be associated.
Yeah, they needed to. The animation in 2D has Absa raising her arms higher.
Yeah, like kind of like punching out. Like it's a cheerleader.
Like your usual cheerleader
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, your pom-poms. The 3D model.
It keeps it so tight, so it's just 6-7.
Yeah, it's brutal.
Speaking of 6-7.
Yeah?
Look at the stocks.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier.
I didn't realize this till now.
Oh, yeah, well, there you go.
So unobservant. Ooh. Nice try.
That's a whole bird. It's a whole bird on the
Dude, there's a
screen.
bird on the screen.
bird.
Yo, it's the Twitch logo. Oh,
Yo.
that's sick. I hope they're, like, that would be kind of cool.
Unwatchable. Yeah, okay.
This is your fault for making fun of me. Make fun of Glacian. That's it.
Sorry, that was the most obvious downer I think any Rivals player has ever seen and will ever see, so understandably got punished for it, and here we are.
Get owned.
I mean, like, that's kind of the layer one to this matchup is Raster can and will edgeguard Edolus ruthlessly.
Deservedly so.
Deservedly so.
He gets to do it to everyone else. Somebody has to do it to him.
The hard part here is, like, which edgeguard route does Edolus choose to play around, and how early does the Raster commit to said edgeguarding route? Because then it's not a read, it's a reaction. That first one, not great return, but this second one, ever since then, having some better results, especially since that up strong didn't work.
Hey, you know what? You gotta take some of those when it whiffs. Oh, you can't be taunting. You're taunting too early.
Dog.
What have you done?
Dog.
You made a mistake.
Okay. He never punished.
Never punished, man.
Unless? Let it rip? Okay.
that was...
Zennair's not going to do it quite yet. Needing probably like a straight up air audit. Snatched.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
We have the foghorn in the background.
Yeah.
The boat is leaving early. It was supposed to be tomorrow.
Yeah. Did you know?
Uh-oh. You're in trouble.
Dude.
Don't drop all three.
Wait a minute. Flare. At 80%?
Yeah.
At 180%? Can we get there? Hit phone airs? One more?
Don't.
Okay. A little over eager. Forward throw's not going to do it. I was expecting like back throw when it came to having the slipstream active. Oh, okay.
He's still alive.
You got a ton of these springs. The down tilt, though, he's not in parry stun anymore. Needs one more fully charged, and that, yeah, okay, the soft down area is going to do it. But man, oh man, did Flare put pedal to the metal and kind of turn in that corner for
lesson of the week. 2. We'll give you a bonus lesson.
Oh, 2 lessons.
1. Don't down strong in the most obvious way.
Yeah, not ideal.
And 2, don't taunt before you got the stock.
Also true. Also true. That's a taunt to get bodied.
That was definitely a taunt to get body. Dropped 2 different stocks because of all that.
I mean, now you probably set up the second Rano here for Fluffy Wheat Bix.
I'm glad you were the first to say the tag. This is the beauty of having
Shame is long
gamer
gone.
tags. Shame is long gone.
Shame is long gone.
You know what? I can't.
Some of the Jersey joke tags, like
they get bad.
they get bad. They get bad. They get really bad.
It's gotten worse.
It has.
I thought it was bad 2 years ago.
No.
It's gotten so much worse.
Yeah.
To be fair, this isn't just a New Jersey problem. The joke tags across the board just keep getting.
Yeah. I've become even more and more envious of like the legacy Street Fighter players that have just started to be like, yeah, dog, like my name's Phil.
Yeah, I'm Alex.
Yeah, so true. I play Ryu.
I play Ryu.
Yeah.
Look, I got a wife and kid at home.
Yeah,
you know,
like I'm out here trying to hit heavy punch.
I'm just hitting hitting my stuff, man.
We all have those legacy games though. The legacy games you love. The Street Fighter 4 Ultimate Ryu, Evil Ryu specifically. GOAT.
The Evil Ryu. The like MVC.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Marvel vs. Capcom 3 will never die. Because whenever everyone's tired of the meta game, people will just shift to playing auction mode or auction brackets, and we'll have a great time.
That's real.
Or like preset teams, like that type of stuff, so that it's, you know, forcefully balanced.
Oh, we got the unicycle.
Okay. Got the taunts out. Get ready to move, ready to rock.
All right, Rockwell got plenty of space for Rano to go ahead and maneuver, and bringing in those blast zones nice and tight. That way we could go ahead and get some of those early kills here.
And you're going to need them. Both teams are on the same player in their rungs, which keeps it relatively even. But man, oh man, Glacier, like the divide here for Mainland A versus Fraser Valley is certainly something that you have to build up towards. But hey, the familiarity might be better here on the side of Glacier now that they're a little bit more locked in, maybe not taking it as easy as, oh, I can edge guard Edelus. Like, it's a character you got to focus on.
Ooh, looking for the clap and everything, but you know what? Rano a little bit able to get out of there with the floatiness and everything.
Yeah. Rano and Rockwell, though, hard character to pin down. These platforms are such a boon. For both sides, we haven't seen a lot of the down B like dive kick cancels, edge cancels for Glacian, but I'm certain we'll probably see plenty of them from Rano eventually. Fluffy kind of still playing, focus more on the plat drops because you don't need to get to too high a percent here in order to close down a stock against Raster.
Yeah, that back air and everything. It's tough because you had went for the positioning of expecting just like a regular like recovery and everything, but that tornado just scooping up and out underneath.
Very early. Oh, okay, bye.
I thought for a second too. There was definitely that doubt.
Yeah, there was no sparks, but like it's Raster at 120 on Rockwall, so like and the DI has to be pretty good, and forward air's pretty good.
Is Rano forward air? Are we ever living that?
Yeah. Not all the time, but like sometimes.
You sounded so unsure in your yes. Like,
I mean, there was no critical, like,
that's true.
No critical hit effect. So like, there was a DI or like specific routing that helps you, but it's probably it was pretty limited. Oh baby. Outcast, 3 stocks left against 6. So a whole player that he's got to fight through, but Outcast is pretty good at video games.
Yeah, this is definitely one of the players that could do this.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm curious who Outcast is playing for this. Like it could be Edelus, it could be Crag.
Could be Crag, yeah. I would err toward the Crag, I think.
Yeah. It just not knowing what the other character is that we have left. It could be a little bit scary, right?
Well, it's Edelus next.
Is it Edelus next?
Yeah, because they went
Kraken
Rano, Edelus,
yeah.
Rano, Edelus.
You're right. So, I mean, at that point, yeah, like, Crag could definitely get the job done again, especially against, like,
Edo's Crag is a little scary for Crag, especially now. Like, it was scary before before Crag got his recovery nerfs, and now his recovery is, like, significantly weaker. But it doesn't make your own offense less potent against Crag. None of Crag's like actual offensive flowcharts really got changed, and Edo's is still a big body you can bully. And
like specifically the disadvantage.
Absolutely. And the biggest thing about Outcast, the thing that keeps Outcast like such a revered Crag, is their neutral and advantage creativity with Rock, the willingness to set up for a lot of special pummel or aerial down B, like command grabs. Their vertical extensions are so potent that you're never worried about the cash outs for offstage game. You're always worried about getting up strong at 10.
Because the minute he rips it, that means he's feeling good and he's going to win that ish. He's doing a really good job of just like maintaining control of the center stage as well right now with like a lot of these backers and everything. I love how aware he's playing right now.
And it's early representation of like, I'm going to pull Rock and it is going to matter. And the different angles that you can get off of Rock Shards, the different tosses, and even better, the representation of the down special Spires. Like the counterplay to it is to recognize, hear it, and parry it on reaction. And you can do that every single time. But if you're a player like how Fluffy has been shown to be, there's a lot of times where Fluffy like is much more focused on like jumping a lot, to platform canceling, plat dropping a lot. That is free real estate for down B to just cover so much space.
Unfortunately, that pillar covering the space that he needed to utilize to go ahead and exit out of that disadvantage there. Now, ooh, down B gonna go ahead and get the clean kill. I love this, setting up the pillar and just accepting that, hey, it's fine if I'm getting bounced against it because I'm not dying.
Yeah. Fluffy needs to take a stock here, and you can see the focus on getting something like an up strong. There it is with the Dacus. Oh, man. Oh, that was so scary.
Everybody in the room knew what was potentially going to happen.
Oh, no, Jack.
Oh, God.
Didn't DI in hard enough, and that's a 3-stock, near perfect setup. Never felt like he was really, like, in so much danger to losing the stock a ton because of the placement of pillar and because of the platform movement. And now suddenly we've got ourselves a completely even crew battle. Last player.
No lead. 3-3, nice and even. This comes down to the anchors. Did you choose correct? Now, Outcast, the strongest player on his team. That being said, Bullets, the strongest player on his.
Bullets is pretty good.
And Bullets is pretty good.
Bullets is pretty good. Now, the hard part about this, mentally, like going from a mentality standpoint, going into a crew battle like this is like, man, you're Fraser Valley. You had a 3-stock, a whole player lead going into the final anchor, and Outcast just obliterated it.
Why did they let him do that?
That's a great question.
You got to shut down that dark magic.
Yeah.
Don't let it happen. I know Crag is like this weird, crazy bullshit. I know it's some like arcane sorcery. You gotta stop.
We've been playing against Outcast's Crag for like more than a year.
Yeah.
And Outcast is really good. You can take a stock, dog.
You couldn't take a stock?
At 160?
A stock?
Yeah. And like there's a ton of little things that like you start to build up in your mind. It's like, man, I should have tossed a needle at pillar, like, and really prioritized getting rid of those like more frequently. I shouldn't have chased so underneath so often because like up air isn't gonna take Crag stock all that much. I needed to land like an up strong or a forward air. There's like playing against heavies oftentimes forces you to really specify on not just landing any hit, but landing the right hit. And we'll need to pick the exact right one, else Fraser Valley is going to be eliminated from this bracket and feeling terrible to let a lead like that, like the one they had slip away.
I think the even harder part to face down is the fact that you were the one who got the bye. You know, you were considered the stronger seed, and now you are on death's door.
Very true there. Very true. some feel bads either way. Oh, barely able to get it off. I do enjoy seeing the down strong on the rock a little bit. Get some funky shard angles. Oh, goodbye.
That hurts. That is a concussion if I have ever seen one.
Had a little bit of damage thanks to Rock with Crag with Rock in hand, not Rock with Crag in hand.
Ooh, good parry to go ahead and mitigate the potential to get edge guarded there. Still though, like Bullets is keeping a good pacing right here in the like advantage and the neutral. That be right as I say that though, Outcast pulls it through.
Just a little different throw that we're starting to see, but chance for a potential edge guard. Goes for it, has the wall jump, and that's some creative routing there for Bullets. And no pillar means you can just hold ledge, no problem. That was some good offstage game in the disadvantage state in the offense that Edois can provide always the X factor, no matter how much control the opponent has.
Dude, that was such a beautiful advantage.
Reset.
Bro, Crag just having the ability to go ahead and consistently reset like that. Absolutely absurd. The Rock coming through, resetting as well. We got you in the corner. We got you positioned against the Rock. What are you going to do? Just re-grab ledge over and over? Oh, never mind. We're down airing.
Yeah, Bullets had to pull up shield there during that tech chase, so didn't end up mattering too much. Just slight optimizations as Bullets starts to pull this game right about even. 102 dash attack back air. One more with the Dacus. Nice confirming the critical hit means you know Bullets is pulling ahead for Fraser Valley. Ow! That youch, dog. That hurt.
Scooby-Doo ass kill. Like Scoob, like Zoink Scoob, Zoink Scoob. One of us has to be. One of us needs to learn a Scooby voice stat. We can't both be Shaggy.
Oh, Shaggy, so
I don't. You're gonna take a lot more than a forwarder. You're gonna take an Edolis back air.
Oh no!
Oh, you're getting dunked. Bye.
Yeah, there was no pillar. He wall jumped up. So that was almost so good from Outcast because he intentionally broke the pillar to grab ledge to prevent Bullets from having a wall-to-wall jump on and needing to drift lower. But because Bullets saved the double jump and double jump up aired there, the attempted edge guard got completely reversaled. Silly players. They are silly.
Silly players. Tricks are for kids. Tricks are for kids.
This is why I love Rivals, man.
Damn.
Interactions like that are so dumb, but you can see the gears turning for both sides. It's like, I need to get rid of the wall that I created so my opponent doesn't have a wall jump. And like, guess who? Have my double jump and up aired you. Goodbye.
Bitch, I ain't putting my hand in the cookie jar. I am smashing it.
We're not reaching for no cookies. Dumb. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
This has been fun. And there's one more crew battle left.
Between
Fraser Valley and the other side, Victor, that was on Flare stream.
Winner of...
We had Flare, but Flare stream is running.
Yeah. It'll be the winner of Prince George Mainland B.
Yes. We saw Prince George Mainland. One of the mainlands, both mainlands might not make it.
Yeah.
Not so mainland, just land.
Just land.
Just land now.
Just land. Not even main anymore. You better combine the two teams, cause
that'd be unfair.
If neither of y'all make it, if neither of them make it at that point, I'm having the argument of like, bro, we weren't strong enough. All right, just give us a shot.
Yeah, that would be silly. Thug finals, mainland A plus B versus the winner. But what if mainland B wins?
That's mainland ABC.
Oh, there you go.
Now we're set.
Thug final is the winner, the winning 5 versus the strongest 5 from all the eliminated teams. Who wins?
Who wins?
Yeah,
I think I have a guess, Ubel. I think I have a guess.
You think?
Yeah, I
never
think.
know.
I think making the teams unbalanced severely means that one team wins.
But yeah, like,
what happens if we do 5 cake assaults versus
We're in
Me and Ubel.
We're in the one universe where we win.
We're in the one
It's the one.
universe. Me and you win against 5
I'm
cakes.
looking into the future, man.
So 5 cakes walk into BOBC.
This is a terrible joke.
What is this setup?
Yeah, where are we going with this? This ain't no knock-knock joke.
Knock knock. Who's there? No
Oh,
one.
no, yeah.
Because it's not a joke.
Yeah, close the door, dog.
Come on.
Come on, go to bed, man. It's 2004.
It's 2004. Bro, it's 1 a.m. in the morning. Nobody's knocking on your door. Grow up.
Yeah, come on.
Grow up.
What are you doing ordering DoorDash at 1 a.m.?
Okay, now I feel attacked. Calm down.
Come on,
I
man.
have a problem.
Dude, don't order.
Look, I'm down 10 pounds, okay?
Dog.
It's Pride Month. You can't attack me like that.
That's crazy. That's crazy that you said that to me of all people. There were so many casters where you could have said that to, and you said it to the wrong one. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? We're gonna...
He's calling a break.
Yeah, we're gonna throw it to a break. We'll be right back with the final finale for real ending to this crew battle block that is unlistenable at this point.
He's taking me out back. He's taking me out to the
I'll
alley.
be back by myself, and we'll see y'all real soon. And hello, welcome back. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we are locking in with some crew battle finals, regional level crew battle finals between Fraser Island and,
Fraser Island.
It is Fraser Island. Fraser Island and Main
I'm worried, is it Fraser Valley?
No, I swore it was Fraser Valley. Oh,
It's
man.
Fraser Valley.
Dude.
Fraser Valley.
It's so over. Yeah, my fault. I gotta get it.
Thank you
Between
all.
Fraser Valley and Mainland A. Got our two teams getting ready, rocked and rearing to go. The two expected teams, these are the two teams that got the buys to begin with. Oh, okay. We're starting off Rano on one side here.
Yeah, we saw her clean it up earlier.
Yeah. She was smooth too. The needle boost movement, the moonwalk, up tilts,
Yeah.
like the Che,
Yeah.
really doing a good job at like staying grounded but representing midair by like so real, covering a lot of space. Just my co-caster just pointing to the screen. It's like, use your words there, Yin.
I don't know what you're talking. I was like, hey, look at all these wonderful players.
Yeah. You can point to, like, yeah, and the other side is Bishley. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah. Bishley versus Shay.
Yeah, that's Bishley.
I can't believe I broke you that fast. I did not. I was like sitting down. I'm like, okay,
Damn, I'm so done.
okay, I'm not gonna break it that fast. You broke immediately.
Yeah, we're chilling. And I was like, to go to my thought, finalize my thought. Like Che represented, threatened the air by representing the ground really, really reliably.
Yeah.
The trade-off here is that Zetterburn can reliably poke out Rano more with better like offensive flow compared to some of the other characters that we watched Che play against. As we see here, like if you're just going down tilt for down tilt against as Rano, like a lot of times you can just get poked out, out damaged, and out value. And that doesn't even begin to account for things like forward air and down air that Bishley is flexing right now. Up tilt, not getting the sweet spot in the up air.
Yeah. On the other hand, though, if you ever get off stage against Rano, like we talked about back air, it's not just meant for Claren. It was made for Zetterburn. That being said,
these are the two characters they oh, hello, Mix. These are the two characters that they showed off at the very beginning, so they're kind of built for each other and absolutely snatched. Che losing the first stock of this final bracket.
Bro really said, I don't want to just like put my hand in the cookie jar. I'm jumping into the bear trap.
This cookie jar has been destroyed, trapped, baited, and obliterated.
It's being held together by like scotch tape.
Yeah, there's not even cookies in it anymore.
So people keep going for it. I don't understand.
It says there's cookies. It's a
cookie jar. There better be.
The platform moved out of the way. Are you kidding? That is so unfortunate.
Right. We are zooming all the way back down to that ledge. Unfortunately, that ledge had a Rano waiting and ready.
Nice. Yeah, the super meaty part of that back air, though. 50% on board. It's never too bad. I mean, Zetter combos you to like 60 to 70 anyway for free.
Yeah.
So like you're, oh no, the tech chase would while he made it, and it does kill. It is enough. That's so tragic. Che was starting to at least find her footing just a little bit, but Bishley is out here sweeping her feet from right out from under her, especially with these up tilts. I love the meaty like back head of up tilt. Doing a lot of work lately for Bishley in here in this game.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is just like Che has been. Wait, hold on, Che. Dude, that backer was everything. That was everything.
It was right there. It was right.
And like, as I was saying earlier, is like Shay just right there. We're getting in there trying to go ahead and stop Bishley from recovering, but just getting in the wrong positioning, and it feels like Shay is having a really hard time of like nailing down Bishley.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Sometimes that happens, though. Like it's a mix-up that Rano has to represent, where you do up B, no dive kick, drift, and you just hope that your opponent is playing on their own internal tempo as opposed to a reactionary timing. But Bishley was purely just in position where I hold fast and react, and you can react fully at that point with like ledge jump down air or whatever you want, reverse forward air, whatever you want to happen up strong at that point as well. So nice stuff from Bishley, playing it slow, slowing down at the proper moment and speeding up at the proper moment, because control of tempo can be so telling.
Now, at this point, we're going to be getting Flare 2V on the Edelus versus the Zetterburn. Nice thing is, like, while that neutral is typically going to favor Zetter, if you can really position in a way that you just burst down the Zetter, don't allow them to get started, get flamed up, then at that point, you force them off stage, and if there's one thing to know about Edelus, it's he's got a nasty advantage.
It's pretty good.
Just a little.
It's troublesome just how much icicles can really bother like so many characters, and so many recovery routes, and so many options. And Zetter can power through icicles with up B once it gets going.
Yeah.
Problem is, it's got to start first.
Yeah. So if you like pull it at the wrong time and everything, then you get eaten alive. And so it really comes down to how do you hold your air dodge.
Yeah, which you can air dodge out of the start of up B. You can also like find ways to like start up B and then willfully lead yourself to getting hit by icicles to give yourself a better angle. Like there's options, but a lot of you have to go in like pre-planning around icicles a lot of the time if you plan on ever getting put off stage. Which on a stage like this, Forest Floor, or excuse me, Etherean Forest, with Zetterburn's just raw damage potential, there's an opportunity where Bishley never even needs to recover. There's a universe where that happens.
Yeah, and so far it is looking really good. Bishley untouched, well, right as I say, untouched. Getting a little tickled for 11%, but 107, like that's a huge deficit to be fighting against as we drop that first stock. Flare 2V really needs to go ahead and immediately bounce back from this. Otherwise, you are giving up so much ground for the rest of your team to make up.
Yeah, kind of routed a little interesting. I liked the idea of that nair, but I was expecting like double nair or like nair reverse back air, as opposed to like him greedily going for up air there. Never want to get too greedy in this game. These flowcharts and these moves are really, really like you're hyper potent and hyper fixated on. And if you get too hyper fixated on an individual finisher, oftentimes you can lose out on so much damage.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a struggle thing. You got to be aware of like how you're repositioning that. Now at this point, we also have Bishley way aggressive with that forward strong. I get it though. You're up so much, you might as well let it rip, because if it hits, it takes that stock.
Yeah, just
snatch him up and just rip out his Hori.
Bishley's been like weaponizing that forward strong a couple times over. The first one, the one on the first stock, actually, and because of the pullback with it, dragged Edelus's big body into the fire on the floor before launching. So like, there's so much that you can do with, and so much combo potential when you have a big body like Edelus, the ultimate balancing factor. While Edelus can combo Zetterburn to Kingdom coming back again, Zetter can do the same thing back to him. This is, oh no, didn't grab ledge.
Needed to go ahead and hit that slip to guarantee the kill, and that would have been beautiful, especially that 35 to 107 deficit. And now at this point, Bishley just needs to go ahead and bide the time. Got the fire. That is where we're going to go ahead and get those empowered strongs. But right now, Flare 2V finding some empowerment here, getting all the way off stage. But you get a little too aggressive off there, and you drop the whole disadvantage.
Yeah, but you're still perfectly fine, and yeah, taking that stock first. Yep. Massive, massive stock to take for Flare. Absolutely needed that in order to at least keep his team in the game.
Yeah.
And you know what? The expression on his face, even he can't believe that he made that full stock work. Because basically, you could see the experience in playing a matchup like that. Like, oh man, he almost got 3 stocked clean, and instead winds it back to stay on the stage.
I think there's even something to be said about the nature of Zetterburn that we talked about in one of the earlier sets of being this extremely momentum-based character. Not and it's not only just in some of the hits and everything, but it came through where when because Bishley had already been playing so much and Flair had kind of like cooled off and everything, Bishley just tore him alive during that first stock.
Yeah, it was brutal. And I mean, it's still not a great position for the Fraser Valley team. I mean, you're down 2 stocks.
Yeah,
but like at the same vein, you're sitting on a team with 2 Edoises, and you started with a Rano instead of your own Zetterburn in your pocket. And
yeah,
you know what? There's a lot of momentum and a lot of just like snowballing effect to the entire team as an ethos, let alone just one individual player or one player or character or dynamic. So we'll have to see how they choose to structure the players that they choose, whether it's strictly matchup dependent or if they have a better plan overall to go, like, I don't know.
Is this player the anchor, or do they need to be the one to hold it down?
I would assume Bullets is still the anchor, but like starting Rano Edois and then leading in like Rano Zetter to then lead into the Bullets finale probably is a pretty effective rotation, especially with an Absa coming up to play. Knowing that you have a Zetter that you can put in.
You got to keep it for that.
Yeah, that's a pretty big one.
That matchup, like, even if it's not, like, the hardest matchup for Absa in comparison to, like, Clarin, for example, still the ability, especially within a crew battle, to find ways to take stocks early is huge. And Absa tying at 50
pretty good.
It's just a little good.
Yeah, here that's pretty good out of 10, you know. That's
pretty good out of 10.
That's what I would rate it, yeah. Yeah, Locust stepping up to the plate here for, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, you see an Edolis, probably worth it in order to
put the Absa.
Yeah, you're probably worth it to go the Absa here.
Which at that point, like we were talking about it, Zetterburn's on the table after. Like, sure, you only need 1 stock to like be up a whole player. But that Zetter could do a lot of damage post-tense. So if Flair even gets a single stock here, that becomes horrifying.
All you need here is 1 single stock for Flair to help get Fraser Valley right back into this and put Mainland B on the back foot. Not fully on the back foot, but at least keep this crew battle as close as can be. But some of these early double jumps are kind of scary in order to leave yourself very open against a character like Absa, who's just going to let these clouds and these full hop nairs rock.
Yes. Ooh, I love some of that pressure with the forward air and everything. Just got a little aggressive with it, allowing for like Locust to wave dash in, catching the icicles right here. It's the positioning from Locust to have quick accessibility to hitting Flair right now. Yep.
Just like that. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
That's a hard matchup.
So, like, there was a couple key guesses where Flair was just caught off guard or Locust was just right. Like a couple landing opportunities where it's like landing with up air into immediate hold jab as looked like Flair went in for a dash grab there or a dash attack like that. Those are moments that you just like, yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. And it winds back to what we were talking about what feels like forever ago at this point. It's like being willing to disengage and being willing to instead punish with repositioning rather than strictly normals.
Yeah.
Like, if you're in the corner there and you see Absa do landing normal into jab, that jab is very fast, but it's very stubby. So jump onto the platform there. Maybe try to like get to center stage by hopping over or through, or even just like wave land onto platform and threaten an anti-air with a grounded normal on a platform. Like, there's those type of repositionings can be just as potent as going directly for the punish. It's something you have to judge in the moment and in the flow of the game state, but something for Flair to think about as predicted, the Zetter comes up.
Yeah, and this is just the obvious choice.
Yeah,
it's Zetterburn, right? This character has a lot of accessibility to get in quick on Absa, make it a lot more difficult for Absa to keep you out, but more importantly on top of that, unlike a lot of the other floaties who have that immediate double jump to neutralize some of that like down throw into up strong early to get the kill, Absa's slower jump makes it so that down throw up strong or like shine up strong connects a lot more consistently for a lot longer ranges.
Yeah, it's a tough one once Absa just gets caught.
Yeah.
The biggest thing you can do is not get caught.
If that Zetter gets his hands on you, look,
it's bad.
It's a lion chasing a goat. This is truly the fight of nature. This is never going well for the goat.
Historically speaking, I think that's pretty confirmable.
I have some doctors working on it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Some scientists. I've got a...
No doctors. You heard me, doctors working on it.
Are scientists not allowed to be doctors?
No, but I have doctors specifically. Yeah.
Doctors in what?
Medical doctors. I have 5 medical doctors that I have working on this.
You're telling me you put an anesthesiologist on this? They're a doctor.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, dog.
It's 1 anesthesiologist, 2 like the doctors that work in like ambulances, a neurosurgeon, and a dentist. You questioned me. You questioned me. You should have known I was gonna go further.
The I think I'm hung up on the fact that people in ambulances aren't doctors.
Nope. I decided they are now.
They're emergency response team. Fundamentally different. Still medical. That's true. Game 3.
I see ambulance doctors for my daily checkups.
Ambulance doctors. You got it, dog. They may be like residents. They can be residents sometimes. Whatever. Whatever, dog.
I love that you're like, that's not a doctor.
It's not a doctor.
He's just not a doctor.
Also, scientists are doctors. You can get a PhD and not.
Yeah, but I chose specifically medical doctors.
Oh my god.
I didn't go with animal scientists.
Locust almost needed a doctor.
Seemed
I need a doctor.
You need a doctor.
Yeah, I need. I'm going to refrain from making the Dr. Dre joke, and I'm instead going to go back into nice.
He needs a doctor.
Yeah, nice little cloud.
He's taking a big fall.
Yeah.
I know a doctor for that.
Yeah, I got a guy for that.
Got a guy for that.
Yeah. I like to see that other Absa players like.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, not quite.
That's
not quite.
crazy.
That's nuts. Not even ignited, by the way. The ceiling on
Zetter can't do it.
Hyperborean Harbor just so low. I do like seeing Locust as like a proficient player in his own right. Has been playing the game since it came out. Started on 4s over to the Absa here.
Yeah.
Start to apply as some of the Zetter Absa counterplay that has been developed by other Absa players, namely Ant. It's like, hey, what are you looking for? What are appropriate routes to best edge guard Zetter burn? How to take a jump or how to force a jump? Like those type of tools are so important, and while the neutral is very, very safe, it's a necessary evil in order to maximize your win potential, because any hit at this point could mean a stock.
We saw what that upstrong did earlier, all right?
Non-ignited from the corner of the stage, sent straight up, gone at 90.
Hey, that's that harbor difference, all right?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Don't let him hit that on you.
Ooh, yep. 100 after the hit.
I'm getting a little bit of deja vu with that concussion.
Ooh.
All right, a little bit of shine to stall out.
Yeah.
I love using the pity flip there.
Yeah, that's why you picked this stage. That down B cancel onto the nice little conversion, nice little pickup there from Locust, but you intentionally are trying to play off these platforms, but absolutely the slow double jump underneath Hyperborean Harbor can be just as much of a hassle to deal with.
I love the way that like Spikefire has been playing around that center platform. Just maintaining control and allowing just like you can play over there, that's fine. I'll go ahead and take my time, and now I get to get this advantage state, and now you might just die.
76 after hit. One dash attack ought to do it. We are well within the range now, and we're starting to swing for these upstrong. You can
no empowered needed.
Yeah,
let it rip.
And you can make that risk because you're at such a low percent. But starting to get to 50, we're starting at knockdown percentages. Yeah, you got to be a little bit more risky, and seeing the lazy float there, the lingering float. Get that up strong going. Now, you did lose 2 stocks, though. Like, that is a pretty big deal. That wasn't the steamroll that Fraser Valley wanted it to be.
Yeah, that needed to be a little bit more of a solid answer to that Absa pick. And so now at this point, he's going to have to go ahead and get like a stock or 2 more at this point. to really solidify.
Zetter has the potential to do that, but they're talking over who they want to send up. You know, you've got some pretty solid players in your back rung here. Players like Dolphin Brick if you want to send them up first, though might be choosing to wait on that one. Orcane can be quite powerful. That Orcane champion is quite
you
powerful.
also have like a Lux, a Maple, a Lorena in the back pocket.
Lux or Lorena make a ton of sense here because all you're trying to do is take one stock. Lux probably makes a little more sense, I would think.
Yeah, because the nice thing is you have this like range where you can play a little bit more passive and everything, but if you ever get him off stage, then like you can just choose to chase him off there and like even throw one stock to take it, right?
Yeah, and I don't want Lux to be my second to last character because he's too easily counterpickable.
Yeah, and so just
Lorena plays at a different enough axis to where, and is so different in a lot of counterplay. Typical counterplay, like on mass counterplay type stuff. I said the word counterplay a lot because I was looking for the right adjective. Lux just makes a little more sense to go here. Like you're okay with dropping a stock. You're as long as Cantrip can get just one solid hit in here first.
Cantrip is the Maple, by the way.
Oh, it's the Maple,
which I think is fair enough too.
It is. This one's a little bit more concerning because Maple has a ton of checkmate scenarios.
Yeah.
But gives up a lot of ground to the fire characters to potentially get those checkmate scenarios. The only character I feel like Maple solidly beats is like in terms of like the fire characters is
Slade because he can't do it, but for the fire
Slade is not a fire character.
I don't know. He's pretty lit.
That's true, but he's not a fire character. The only one I feel like Maple solidly beats is Forsburn.
Yeah.
Zetter does a little too much thanks to like CC Shine or CC Down Tilt.
Yeah.
Especially because now like dash attack you can CC shield and get a full shield grab up throw, full punish, like type stuff.
It's the perfect situation for Zetter to start like doing some nasty shit too.
Yeah. This is a dangerous pick for sure because we've seen Spikefire with some momentum, but this also could just end in a flash.
Yeah.
Fire Capital typically not an end for it in a flash type of game, but it's a good stage for Maple.
You just get in the right position, a couple of forward airs. That's all you need.
Yeah.
That's all you need is Cantrip right here. So you're going to be positioning for a lot of that. You're going to try to go ahead and get the like nice consistent-ish at the ledge and everything with like the strongs to go ahead and just whip them out.
Okay. And this is why we're picking this stage here. Nice spacing on some of these nairs. Like we're real. Oh man, Cantrip is insistent on like I will destroy you for jumping. Do not jump at me.
That's what you got to do.
Do not jump at me.
you're not allowed to play. Stop. Don't jump.
And it's typically the way Maple wants to play because instead of trying to assert her offense and at that zero kind of assert her offense be exactly grab, instead he was like, okay, I'm going to take a defensive position early, get my opponent into knockdown percentage, and then here's where the back airs, the down airs, the dash attacks, and the down strongs come into play.
Yep.
Make my opponent be the one to initiate first, then I can play to the strengths of being the fastest character in the game. The fastest dash in the game, excuse me.
Yeah, that was just like really good positioning, especially with the Nair and everything, to go ahead and set up for follow-ups, and that really allowed for Cantrip to just very quickly clean it up. And so now we are 3 players to 2, nice and even cut. I will say, this guy from Fraser Valley was very, very quick to jump in on this.
Yeah.
Recognizing this is the job now.
Yeah, it seems like they have a pretty set plan going into it. It was like, okay, we're going to go Che first, then Flare, then Spike. Now we lock in Fluffy, and then, excuse me, it is, oh man, names. It's late.
Names are impossible.
I'm jet
I've
lagged.
been saying this. What, are you from like the East Coast or something?
No.
No, this is Fluffy.
Oh, it is Fluffy. Oh, yeah, I was so right. Damn.
Just have to trust yourself.
I should have trusted myself.
Fluffy Wheat Bix.
Yeah, but then
my favorite cereal.
Then going Fluffy, and then finally ending on Bullets. Like it seemed like this roster and this construction of that roster was planned from the word go.
Yeah.
They just didn't tell that, of course, to their opposing team, as you know, as they don't have to do that. As we go right into Rockwall. This was Fluffy's counter pick in their last set as well.
It worked out really well, too.
Yeah,
so we'll see how it goes ahead and works out against Maple and all. Already off to a good start. I love like the single hit of up air one to go ahead and lock the
hit
opponent
fall
on
up air
flat.
one. Nasty stuff.
So clean.
And Fluffy is kind of, we were seeing this against Outcast as well. They're a big proponent of like super jump up air into the landing mix-up. But the up air is there again to, hey, if I land this up air, I don't even have to play against like CC or MASH or any of these like low to the ground or close to a platform mix. I can just go right into my juggle, and if it doesn't work out, then I've got like my landing arrow to cover me.
Yep. With that dash attack, though, you got to be ready to CC it. Otherwise, you're going to be taking a lot of damage, a lot of pain here. That up strong, too, just covering the space, almost even getting the kill, even on Rockwall.
Yeah, this is a pretty imperative match here for Fluffy Wheat Bix. Has to keep it even, ideally wins it outright. Oh, that's a tough one. Dropping edge guards against Maple is so tough. There was no tether as well.
Yeah, you got to be like shutting that out very quickly because you got to find a way to maximize the stocks here.
Oh, reaching for the forward air, ends up getting counter hit. Grab ledge? No, doesn't grab ledge. Kind of looked like he messed up the turnaround.
Yeah, bro's really been missing out on a lot of these edge guards. You can't be having that for a long-term game. We do find the back air and everything, so, you know, give yourself a little bit more time to figure that out.
Yeah, especially, you know, thinking of whiffed punishes there. Cantrip able to clean it up immediately after that down DIN on the down tilt. Like, yeah, you get the world. You get everything you want.
It's tough out here, man. You got to be so careful, otherwise it just Maple sometimes just blows you up for it. Speaking of blowing them up, we got right now just the uppers and everything, trying to keep the pressure clean, but you know what? Cantrip breaking through, and I love like the back air ones, the up tilts and everything. It's just a consistent knowledge of how to reset the advantage state.
No, the DI, ow, okay, luckily surviving. That DI was, if not wrong, was just a little bit late. Luckily the drift keeping the Fluffy alive here. 101. Ooh, okay. Get out of there.
Yeah, I don't want nowhere near any of that. Oh no, being off on the timing, dropping the stock.
The DI was up, trying to play around up air, gets nared for it.
I totally forgot they switched that to an item. seeing Maple Z drop that.
There's a lot of cool Maple players that are like trying to find setups to get the item in your hand, and then you get like Z drop stuff. It's cute.
It's a nice little test.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh, Fluffy being a little bit too focused on trying to find like the perfect finisher, the perfect starter that'll take it here. Not executing the game plan to perfection, and they're ending up getting stuffed out and getting counter hit a ton. Tether up air, change it up that time. No.
Oh, being off on the positioning, that was the stock that you had to get.
You had to have that.
What, are you going to let your final player just take on all three of these players at this point?
Yeah, this is a tall task for Bullets just to go through solo. You need at least one stock here and give yourself a chance at a massive play, but no dice. Cantrip is rolling right through not just one, but two players now with one more to go. 8 stocks to 3. Let's see what Bullets got in him.
It is the man, the myth, the legend, Bullets, but he's got to fight through a lot of killers on the other side. Not just Cantrip here, but Opprobrium and Dolphin Break especially being the...
Yeah, those are tough ones.
You might need 2 stocks for Dolphin.
Probably. I mean, Bullets is a higher seed in the event, but Dolphin Brick is like still like a top 16 seed. Like that's not an easy win.
So you gotta like take 5 stocks here without dropping 1. So like have a good decent shot.
Yeah. So they're gonna need some Aetherless shenanigans from 2, 1, go. From now. Starting now.
All right, here's the time. You got to lock in if you're Bullets, but you know what? Cantrip has done such a good job of just playing this nice evasive way, putting the seeds out for constant damage and everything and just try to bait you out. Right now, the Bullets on the full offensive.
As he needs to be. Has to start playing. Oh, Edos is just so big. He didn't even jump.
That's tough, man.
Yeah.
You go to Godai because you like the state. No, it's mine. Ooh, that upstrong still connecting and everything. Almost even getting the kill. 104, 116. We are putting out some damage right now. Bullets on track to not even drop a stock. The crouch.
The walk.
The little crawl. You just scoot forward and scoop him up off of that.
He's such a small bear.
That was such a good adaptation by Bullets. I love that.
It's like, all right, you know the special pummel is coming. Cantrip has let you see it all the time, many times over.
Bro loves that B button when he's on the ground.
It's a pretty good one, especially on a platform.
Ooh, he knows that you love that attack get up off the ground.
Oh, party started.
I had a heart attack.
Yeah, the tech roll in was really good from Cantrip though.
Yeah.
And honestly, you can have so many different kill confirms at these percents.
Bullets? Bullets? What was the hammer for? Oh no, get out of there.
He's feeling a little fruity about it. Oh man, missing on that forward air is absolutely devastating for Cantrip as well. Because at this point, you have 3 players, and all you're doing is trying to take 3 stocks.
The movement from Bullets right there, just utilizing the eyes for the slip and
wow,
slide. We
huge.
get the up strong and Bullets. 2 stocks, none drop. This is what you needed to have here. Now you got 1 stock reasonably for 1 player, 2 for Dolphin Brick, hopefully, right?
Yeah, for Bullets' path forward, that's a great way to start things off. I mean, it's still 2v1, but you've got some wiggle room here.
You got rid of Cantrip, and with the way Cantrip was playing, it felt very scary, but...
It felt like for sure Cantrip was taking at least 1 stock.
That's 100% what I was thinking, but when it came down to it, Bullets just understood that, like, hey, the neutral and the advantage state have been really good for Cantrip, but I know how to weaponize this disadvantage.
Yeah.
And so we came in there swinging, came in hard, came in fast, and obliterated some of those stuff, and that, like, first stock especially.
A lot of potent skill checks with the platform, teching on the platform. There's like forcing tech situations on the platform where those mistechs sometimes are intentional in order to get access to the special getup. But as soon as it got skill checked the first time and that option was off the table, then you start to see Bullets be like, all right, I'm going for like dash attack, hit fall nair, back airs to ping you back and forth. And you're either hitting a tech on the platform or I'm missing it, and I'm reacting either way.
I'm still like so in awe of that crawl.
That was so good. So good.
Man, yeah, you get a smile. You know what you did. You know what you did, Bullets.
Yeah, he's looking good. Still, got 2 players to go through. Got 6 stocks. Is still an uphill climb. Bullets is kind of built for it, though. Edos is kind of built for these type of comebacks.
That's
because
true.
You're never. It's not a long set. You're not given 3, 4, 5 games to adapt.
You're nice and heavy, so you get to live forever.
Yeah.
You have this crazy advantage state, so you get to just end them nice and early.
Yeah. Your combo state oftentimes has 1 to 2 escape opportunities, if that. Like, you have a lot of ways just to close things down and end games quickly and move along to keep momentum. Assuming your opponent doesn't ice you out here.
he saw how warm he was playing.
Yeah,
I don't want none of that ish.
He's got to input his controls. You've got to double check.
Bro is moving on that stick.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. Well, he's testing something.
That's a baby dash right there. Immediately hits the lab. We got Bullets now just practicing the movement. I can't blame him. We ain't letting you ice me out.
You got to get the baby dash, tilt, boost, jab, 1, 2.
Baby dash, tilt, boost, 1, 2.
Yeah. That's that movement, dog.
You're laying out the choreography.
Yeah. That's special characters with good jab 3s. You got the jab, 1, 2, tilt, boost.
I swear to God. Okay, if we do opening night and you aren't ready with the choreography, I swear to God.
Sorry, I didn't know this was Flash Mob.
All right, we're in Hell Week. You need to get ready. Flash Mob. I'm talking theater.
Yeah, it depends.
Hell Week, little cut for all my theater kids. You get it.
Opera.
Lockston. Just don't get zoned out.
Yeah.
That's rule number 1. Don't get zoned out. Get them off stage. Kill them.
Yeah. The unfortunate part here, though, Bullet's not going to have the counter pick that he wants. So stage like this kind of, it offers a lot to Edolis. Whoa. Oh, no.
Bro wanted him gone. Oh, and he does get him gone.
Needs one more, and he finishes the food. Okay. He finishes his food. You know he finishes his food.
So, Fraser Valley up 3-5 right now.
Yeah, certainly feels that way sometimes. Oh, spending the magma, too, on that down strong. Okay, F tilt in order to force off the mark, but I like that. I like the general adaptation a lot of players are having to the Roxanne matchup. Sometimes it's not worth it to parry the meatball. It's more worth it just to try and hit it and move.
Yeah. Ooh, I love trying to approach him with a nair, but, you know, Approprium, Jesus, just going right on out and avoiding it. Bullet's still holding on, 94%. We could go ahead and get the stock right here. I love the icicles, putting you up in position, the back air and all.
Has a nice tech in order to get around that, trying to wave dash jab. Oh, that leaves you so open. An even better tech in order to avoid the up strong after, but we were almost seeing Bullets go through 4 stocks without dropping one. Oh, we are seeing that.
That's Bullets.
And he armors up.
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, there is no doctor that will help you out with the bullets that we are taking right now, all right? Approprium having to fight for dear life. 147, we are going to see the drop of the armor due to needing to use the up B.
Okay, gets by. Oh, heart stopped a little bit there, but with that dash attack, yeah, you get whatever you want. Goes for the tusks there. Could have been back air, could have been a million things, but that first stock means a lot for Approprium and for their final player in the roster, Dolphin Brick, because you're not getting another one. Oh, nice tech in order to get around, but the edge guard's still going.
He lived. That was dead. That was in the script. That was dead. Bro is living somehow. We are still taking the icicles, and that's going to be it. Bullet saying, hey, you robbed me of that one stock I took from you. You're not robbing me of a second. You're done. You're gone. Give me Dolphin Brick right now. I'm winning this shit.
That is such a shame, too, because the air dodge was timed. He saved the air dodge, Approprium saved the air dodge for the icicles to air dodge up and away through them and then have plenty of distance to like side B, wall jump, up B, do the full recovery, and just mistimed it. And it's just like, that's so tough because you went from having a chance to just being gone. And you know what, Bullets, that's a big old smile for a player that just ran through 2 matchups with little to no difficulty.
Dude, it's so... One mistake is all you need to make against any Edolis, but it's Bullets, okay?
Yeah.
This man will put you down in the blink of an eye. And so one mistake... you don't even need one mistake for him to end you. Now, that being said, we got Dolphin Brick, one of the greatest Arcanes out there, doing it right now. One of the people showcasing that, hey, this character is nutty.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Just a little bit.
Just a little good. Just kind of good. Still does have a stock advantage. If there's anything that Approprium gave him, that stock advantage could be the difference maker of the whole thing. Because you were in an 8-3 lead. Now all of a sudden that lead is just 3-2. But a lead is still a lead here, Yin, and we'll see how he plays for it.
Ultimately, this is a position that we kind of like talked about being the best case scenario.
We are in that timeline, the best case scenario timeline.
He's come through. He's pulled up.
All that Bullets needs to do is tap it home.
All right. We are going over to Ho Dojo, keeping it on the same stage that we just saw. Of course, Approprium getting torn apart upon. Now Dolphin Brick saying, hey, the Arcane's got it. And I love the fact that we're using... Oh, the bubble's immediately torn apart. You got to be so careful with that. And Bullet's able to go ahead and relinquish a lot of this damage into him.
Yeah. Bubbles are great, but you bubbles a little infrequently, and you can get kind of blown up for it. Those parries are on deck early, can establish a lot of tempo. Still, though, I never like taking Aether to this stage. I feel like it offers too much from a defensive standpoint for Aether to escape and to establish icicles and to hold center stage. But platform extensions and platform movement, along with the close side blast zones, certainly help a character like Orcane, who can blow you up with bubble butt edge guards or just straight up sweet spot back airs. Not to mention any empowered strong with the puddle itself, and that's a 3 stocks to 1 lead here for Dolphin Brick, who's already playing forward in these platforms.
Yeah, and Bullets is being a little bit off on the timing and where he's trying to position himself. Does find that forward air, but it's still not even going to kill, and this is becoming a big problem. We do get another parry here, get you off stage. Puddle is still in play, but that parry, wow, Dolphin Brick on top of it with the tech.
And you can see where Bullets, his mind is split, right? Every time you see like the prolonged edge guards, the swat, the parry on the side B, all of this, finds the up air there. But all of this is still paying respect to Puddle, and Dolphin Brick allowed to make it back over and over because Bullets is having to respect Puddle, which is on the other side of the stage.
It's a danger that you have to be aware of at all times, because now you're right back off of stage. You're at 87%. This is where like Dolphin Brick can just land 1 good or maybe 2 good nairs, put you all the way off there. We can end this stock at any moment. You have to find something.
He got that ledge just in the nick of time and refreshed all of those resources, all of these springs. Yes, you do get there, and with the perfect shield, Bullets making sure to work for it, but a stray back air will do it, and Dolphin Brick locks it in for mainland B. Well done, well performed. The entire team building up a lead that Bullets chipped away at, but not quite enough as they win with 2 stocks.
It was just so tough, because the whole thing was like you needed to go ahead and figure out a way to blow up these stocks nice and quick, and that was kind of one of the nice things about being on Hodojo, is you made it so that there was a ample opportunity to get in, getting quick. But on the other end of things, Dolphin Brick just had the better movement, the better potential from the very beginning of like, hey, I'm popping some of these fairs and everything, so I hit you with the bubble butt, hit you with the bubbles afterwards. I'm going to go ahead and position this puddle to kind of control bits and pieces of the stage. And so even if you get me off the stage as well, I'm going to make sure I'm positioning for me to get off the other side. So you have to deal with the 50-50 of, am I coming to ledge or am I going to puddle?
And the best way to circumvent such a powerful combo state, such like a demonstrably important win condition as Aether edge guarding the entire cast, is to not be in those situations full stop.
Yeah.
Most of the time, characters have to assume that as, oh, I just never lose neutral, so I'm never put off stage. Or if I only lose neutral, then I get to like tech on a platform and play through it that way. Like all these other ways to DI or SDI or Omzadek or circumvent that. Orcane just to say puddle. That is
right there.
Always something that Bullets had to respect, and it turned his entire gameplay flow on its head and let Dolphin Brick run away with it.
That was the whole thing that Dolphin Brick had against the other two, was I'm going to put you off stage and I got to go deep out. I got to go deep out, force you dead, gone.
Yep. Very, very nice stuff from Dolphin Brick. Very nice stuff to a lot of these crews, having a great time throughout this evening. But of course, the one team walking away with it. But shout outs to all of these like subdivisions. It's cool to see regions expanded like this, because like speaking as a player from New Jersey and New Jersey, New York, Philadelphia, like Connecticut, all of this area is always kind of like seen as the greater tri-state area.
It's a nice web of communities that you get to interconnect.
But even within Jersey, there's always like the subdivisions of like, oh, North Jersey versus South Jersey, and then Central Jersey will try and claim they exist sometimes, and we all tell them they're wrong. Like North and South, like come on guys.
Yeah, hold that.
And then you talk about like, oh, it's the city, like New York City versus upstate, like these type of like subdivisions have their own expansive player base. Not everyone can travel through an entire state or an entire region all the time. So it's really cool to see like the BC area have their 6 divided sub-region with 5 players apiece, and all get to strut their stuff a little bit.
Well, hey, that is going to be all from us tonight. We got to go ahead, pack up, and prep for another day of jam-packed action for tomorrow and everything. So make sure to go ahead and pull up tomorrow, because not only will we be finishing singles pools, we'll be doing top 32 all the way to finishing out our qualifiers for top 8. So please go ahead and follow, and we will see y'all tomorrow.